passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More fleshbags incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More fleshbags incoming. Let them come.
impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is yet another edition of The Plunge, and this time it's for MYSG, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Beef Mommy to bring you all of the hottest action from the day.
Wow, it's been a long time coming, and finally we're here, and we are finally going to be seeing Malaysia and Singapore battle it out. Yesterday we saw the Philippines, but it is going to be the MYSG's region to shine right now. And we've been here so far, and the Plunge is a lot of happenings over here, just because we already know how well these teams are going to be doing. But for today, it is going to be a brand new day, a new slate for everyone to really pull through.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are pitting the best of the best from Malaysia as well as Singapore against each other. Before this, for GIBR, it was a little bit of a split. We had the Singaporean finals separate from the Malaysian finals. So now pitting all of them in for one lobby. It's going to be a totally different competition to consider altogether, Beef, because there's a rivalry between the two nations as well.
Yeah, the rivalry has been hot for the past few seasons already, so I'm really excited to see who is going to be pulling through, because we already know big names are going to be going here. We are going to be seeing it in just a little bit, so I'm really excited to see how all of these teams pull through, and maybe even be surprised which teams will be going here, the ones that are unknown, but really go in there like that underdog story that we really love to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it going to be a story of the usual names rising up to the top? High probability of that being so. But, you know, the update has recently hit, and most of the pro teams that are used to, you know, the ways of the game in the past are having a little bit of trouble adjusting. So let's see if or not that has affected anything. The qualified teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got 40 in total, which are going to be split into Group A as well as B. Group A, the 20 are My Legend Hero team, Lost Blood C20, Cinta Hati, the Immortals Mafia Queens, Evil Virus 2 Wildcats, Fisherman, BBT Fusion Team, Aventus Sovereign Aces, Victor 1, as well as Silipa Japun KRM.
And then for the 11th spot, we do have Aventus Sovereign Enigma. For the 12th spot, we do have Meteor SG, SSS. We have Hell's Angels Syndicate, JD. For Kings, SSS Certs. The Immortals Unexpected, Aventus Sovereign Andromeda, New Era FBS. And for the last but the not least, the Immortals H4X. So a lot of really familiar names that we've seen here before. A lot of franchises. You can see here we have Evil Virus. We've known them for the last few seasons of the Plunge. And also Aventus Sovereign as well. The Immortals also really comes in here unexpected. I feel like this is like a new team that we still have to see here, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely right. And these brands continuously keep adding on to their army of soldiers who are, you know, within their franchise itself, continuously raising the name of the brand up high. What's the format that we're going to be running through here today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Once again, we have got two groups, but, you know, only one group will be in action first. And how will we know who the winners are? It will be based on the usual format that Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale follows, all the way down from from the first spot, you get 15 points. If you get the second placement, you take home 13, 11 points for the third spot, 9 points for the fourth position, and fifth position will give you 7 points. Now, from the sixth position onwards, there's barely anything there. So you really, really need to bolster those points up with those kill points. Each and every single kill that you get in the game, you manage to secure 1 point for your team.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to have the balance and have the placement points, but at the same time, you need to get a lot of kills. We've seen the story where teams that don't really get the win, they just have a lot of kills, and we've seen it. You need to be in that really sweet spot of that 1 to probably even 6th spot and have so many kills. And it's going to be difficult if you are going to be from that 7 to 20 spot just because you don't have a lot of points. So you really need to consider that the balance is needed.
Yeah, this is so little points if you don't really get a great placement, and putting so much of emphasis onto those skills will really push these teams to get into more engagements. But once again, because of the new update, I don't know how much of that aggression we are going to be seeing, right? What are they fighting for in here, Beef? How much of money is on the line? And yes, I said that right, money is on the line this time.
Ah, yes. I'm actually really excited just because we've only seen money on the line just recently here for BR, and this is what we deserve. So let's start from the 11th to 15th spot. People will do have that 1000 CP. That's pretty good enough. Honestly, you are going to be fighting for this one, but you would want to be in either the 4th spot to the 1st. But let's talk about the 9th to 10th spot. We have 2000 CP. 7th to 8th will have 3000 CP. 5th to 6th will have 5000 CP. And here we go. This is going to be the game changer. 4th spot is not only going to have 8,000 CP, but will also have $300 US. So dollar bills, yo. From the 3rd spot, we have 12,000 CP plus $400 US. For the 2nd spot, we have 15,000 CP and plus USD 500s, yo. For the 1st spot, we are going to be having a very lovely 20,000 CP plus $800 US. AJ, that's a lot of money in CP.
Definitely a lot of money, but I most definitely am excited about the US dollars, right? That's being added on because finally these battle royale players who have been investing all of their thousands of hours into the game, trying to make a career out of this, will be able to use some of these funds to reinvest back into what they're trying to build for themselves. So it's really, really sweet that Garena's paying a little bit more attention to the world of battle royale. This has been awaited by it's been demanded by the community, I have to say, for a long time now, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just the community, but for us shoutcasters as well, because we already know how multiplayer has been such a really dominating presence here, and BR is just making that presence known right now. So I'm really excited to see what is going to happen for the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, here's the schedule for the day. We are going to have 4 rounds back-to-back for Group A, as mentioned previously. And then later on, we will bring you through who are the participants of Group B, and they will have 4 rounds of a slugfest to go on against each other to see exactly who can pick up the most in terms of placement as well as skill points. Is it going to be the usual suspects? Is it just going to be AVSG, Evil Virus, as well as the Immortals up on top? Or is it going to be a different brand that finally steps up and says, enough is enough? We want a little bit of the spotlight for ourselves as well.
You know what? I don't want it to be the usual suspects. I really want it to be the underdogs to just cuff them and put them to jail, put them into place, and show everyone who's boss, who's going to be the cops in this type of situation. Just because we really like to see, teams that are kind of relatively unknown really pull through, but they have a lot of work to do. It's not going to be an easy competition just because all of these other teams that we've seen already, they are ready. Not only that, but they can actually pull through. These teams have been strong. They have the experience already. So that's the edge that they only have.
Yeah, most definitely. Now, we are waiting for a couple of players to jump into the lobby before we kick the match off. What are you expecting out of these teams here today, Beef? Is there anyone that you've got your eyes out for?
I mean, obviously, a lot of people already know Evil Virus and the Immortals, that franchise. They've been going at it. Those two, we're not quite sure what's going to happen. We already know that they're going to definitely deliver. It's these smaller teams that we haven't seen before that I'm really trying to be keeping my eyes on. We haven't seen them play. So in this first matchup, I think it's going to be very important for them for their presence to be known.
Yeah, and it's quite tough as well if you are brand new to the game to pick it up and to think that you can take on these titans who have been dominating the scene for a while. Because it's the storyline that I've been spinning down at the Philippines Plunge as well on whether or not the Vagabonds esports team will be able to dominate the Filipino market, whether or not they'll be able to take the throne away from NRX 420. As much as it sounds sweet for something crazy like that to happen, it's not going to be easy, right? Because the number of hours invested by all of these pro players equals to how really good they are. And any of these changes, they are more capable of, jumping on and getting used to it a little bit more faster because they've already gotten the fundamentals of the game sorted out already, right? So I'm hoping to see, though, I'm hoping to be proven wrong. I'm hoping to see a brand new name just like you, Beef, step up to the plate and take it away from these guys.
Yeah, they have 4 rounds to prove it, both like Group A and Group B. So they need to do a lot. I mean, 4 rounds is actually, that's not a lot of rounds to actually prove that you are worthy of going into the next round. So for all of these teams right now, that's a lot of pressure, and they have to be consistent. Consistent in a good way, because you can be consistently bad, okay? You can be like consistently bottom fragging. You don't want that. You need to be consistently top fragging, not maybe winning, but consistently placing high and consistently getting a lot of kills.
Yeah, and talking about placing high, right? It goes back to the whole point system of placements once again. Garena's being really stingy with the points. So if you are top 5, you are going to be doing all right in these games. Anywhere from the 6th position onwards, you better be sandbagging yourself with a lot of those kill points, because if you don't have those, the probability of not having a great game in the next round is most definitely there because of the RNG, because of how close the skill gap is between all of these players, and that's just a risk that you cannot afford. Consistency is key when it comes to Battle Royale, but that consistency is just so hard to find, Beef.
Oh yeah, for sure. If the RNG gods aren't in your favor, you're gonna be miserable, But at the same time, at the face of adversity, you don't really know what is gonna happen there. If you are at a disadvantage, are you the type of team that will just let that swallow you, or are you gonna pull through? Let's see what is gonna happen here. Just because we already know that Battle Royale is going to be so interesting. That's the reason why we love the game. You don't know what's gonna happen because there's so many things. The circle might not be in your favor, but when you're knowing that you are at a disadvantage of being far away from that circle, then maybe you can go in early, position yourself well, get that high ground, get a lot of great loot, and really just think about the engagements that you really want to do.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I cannot wait for the day to start, but I will have to apologize to the audience in a bit first, because you might not hear me raise my voice up to levels where you usually hear, because the head currently is throbbing with a migraine. So, but don't worry, because Beef will be able to hype stuff up as well if the Mustachio loses pace a little bit. Okay, but we'll try our best. We'll keep a close eye on all of the teams and see how they help us hype it up. Because if the hype is normal, it's going to be delivered normal. If the hype is going to be crazy, then we will see those voices heightened. The flight path is going to be cutting through from Circus all the way down to Heat. Those snowy areas are going to be available. Circus is a high tier loot zone as well. So let's see exactly which of these teams go in here for the picking. Right in front, as we see, right past a launch base, I believe Overgrown is a high tier loot zone as well, Beef. And these high tier loot zones usually don't see that much action. Look at how plain and empty Circus is. These players always look to avoid these places where you most probably are going to see players, because it's a high tier loot zone. But because of how important these areas are, nobody wants to drop that. It's a chicken and egg situation that I've never understood.
Yeah, and in high, experience and high pressure situations like these, I'm actually surprised that no one dropped into Circus, knowing how very well you're going to find a lot of loot over there. But it just seems like, Team 18 is going to be right there, kind of near Pipeline. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to go there. JD might actually go into Circus if the circle is going to be favorable. Sakura is going to be a really great adventure as well. But here we go, SGMY already doing a lot of shots already. Now that's going to be very difficult for them. There's going to be another squad that's right below them, AJ.
Yeah, SGMY. Immediately, we can see C20 picking up the Holger. A lot of bullets from the get-go. Doesn't need to be super good with the aim. He will be able to spam the living life out of the players from Team 8. BBT Fusion team right in front of them. Let's see if or not SGMY will be able to get the better of their opponents. For the time being... Wait, give me a second. C20, yeah? Yeah, let's see if or not C20 will be able to do that.
Yeah, it's actually Lost Bound C20. It's not SGMY, but a lot of these guys already do the shuffle already. So that's going to be very interesting just because they have different names. You already know how experienced they are just because of their previous clans already. So again, Lost Blood C20. I'm really interested to see with how this chop soy of teams are actually going to be able to pull through. So they have really, really strong members. So together, maybe they're going to be able to pull through just because you see here, we are going to be seeing squad number 8, the Immortals Mafia Queens, already kind of struggling. So we can see here, they are already really applying the pressure for their side.
I'm just trying to get a list of teams because I quite honestly expected the number of the team that I see in front of the screen to match the Excel sheet of teams I have in front of me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. But let's see if we can help ourselves out in a bit. NeoQ's right in front of them with the opportunity to either get knocked down and out of here or get away, right? Because let's just hope they've got a couple of snowboards on their end. Team 23, on the other hand, they don't look that good. They have got a couple of dog tags made out of their players already.
Yeah, the dog tags are going to be down and out already. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually pull through. C20 seems to be very, very solid at the moment. The airborne is going to be going up. They don't really need to put a smoke bomb just because no one is going to be right above them, but it's going to be still difficult and really, really risky. And right now, it's going to be squad number 16, which is going to be the Meteor HGSSS. Now, this team, we haven't actually seen them so far. The Chapmaster is going to be going down, so let's see what is going to pull through here, AJ.
Okay, let's see if or not they will be able to continue their rampage. So many dog tags around them only means that this team means business, right? But they are not the only ones who are rampaging in and around here. Team 16 looks quite strong for the time being.
Yeah, pretty strong actually. I'm actually really surprised how aggressive all of these teams are already being. So pretty impressed with what I'm seeing here. So Team 21, the Immortals, unexpectedly going in here for the competition. We already know the Immortals have been a pretty known franchise, but you already know that it doesn't really matter if you're a lot in this particular matchup, if you're a franchise. It just really matters with the quality and not the quantity of what's going to happen here. The Immortals have been struggling to actually get that top spot, but they're always going to be in that final 10. So that's what's important. And really knowing what kind of, strategy they are going to be using is going to be important. And right now, they're going to be driving the truck all around, just getting that information, trying to not to engage for everyone. Really passive gameplay here by the Immortals, unexpected.
Yeah, you've got Big Bertha driving around. They might not get that lucky as they continue. They find a chopper, but they will find a couple of players right there behind them as well. Not stopping to take this fight. Krykit will continue on his journey.
Oh, the journey is going to be long, but you know what? It's going to be quite worth it. And I'm really excited to see how this team actually doesn't perform just because we're seeing so much of their, Big Bertha gameplay right here. And you know what? This truck has been very infamous for even beating in the likes of tanks. So we'll see what is going to happen. And right now we're going to be taking a look at team number 16. Yet again, the Meteor guys are going to be going in there. Not quite sure if they're going to be as aggressive as the other teams, but we'll see. We already know that KW404 has already killed 2 people, so that's a really good number for the start. And right now, we can see here, AJ, one kind of domination is going to be happening here just because we can see here Hell's Angel Syndicate is quite in trouble.
Let's see if or not they will be able to get out of this sticky situation. Oblivion on the ground, but the pickup is not going to be too difficult. Their opponents are up and out of the area already. They do not want to stick around. I mean, I understand to a certain degree as to why they would do that. They don't want to get into these heavy engagements so early on. As much as the opportunity is there for you to drop your opponents, you might get dropped as well and lose out on those precious placement points we're talking about.
Yeah, and that kind of situation, sadly, they weren't able to actually utilize that. And at this point, we already have 16 teams left. 2 teams are going to be going down early on it. Right now, we're going to be seeing Team 16, Meteor, yet again, going up against another team here. But the Airborne does go down. Team 10, Fishermen, not going to be finding a lot of fishes here because they're going to be hunted down just like their name. Not quite sure if it's going to be good for them. You can see here, Papa is going to be up in the skies, really surveying the area, giving a lot of information for his team on how to actually infiltrate.
Yeah, Meteor, HG, SSS, they have the ability to wipe out any squad that stands before them. Team Evil Virus right now, right down below under Team Cinta Hati. The Love Hearts with the opportunity to take them down. Evil Virus, let's see if or not they will be able to take this well.
Evil Virus seems to be like they're going to be in a little bit of a pickle just because you can see here, just the defender is going to be going down, taking shot 7, really going in. They're finally getting the kill, AJ.
What else can you do when you've got the Max Knight in your hand, right? It's beautiful with the snowboard play as well. Makes it out of there in the nick of time. Not too much of trouble, but now the zone is going to be posing quite a bit of challenge as well. Teddy did not see Hana right there behind him.
Oh no, Cinta Hati is going to be in trouble. Just one person left here. Arena is going to need to have that rescue on. Dolly is going to be going into that revival flight. You can see here, Dolly is going to be taking care of Nexus again. So, very nice push here by Evil Virus. You already know how well they are as a franchise. Wildcats really proving to be they can be as good as their big brothers of Evil Virus and not just like a Team B, you know?
Absolutely. Well, Dolly's back in the game from the revive flight. Let's see exactly what they pull off in here later on. Team 6 back onto your screen. The Lost Blood C20 with the opportunity to continue taking this fight on against the Immortals Mafia Queens, who quite honestly haven't been, present much in this fight. All I've been seeing is them getting dropped one after the other.
Yeah, and I'm actually kind of scared that they're going to be probably gatekeeped here. And right now, here we go. AVSG, we can see here going down. Just a lot of things going on here. Barrio is going to be down as well. AJ, this is going to be very difficult because we can see here that Lamb is going to be that person that's going to be on that aggressive play, especially with the shotgun. HS gameplay trying to go for in the kill. He tries to get a kill. Defender does go down. AJ, a lot of things are happening here, especially with Lamb with the shotgun.
Oh, way too good, right? And Lem, with the slips and slides, pulls out the defender in the nick of time, gets all of his opponents down. And ABSG, this is exactly why they are so dominant within the Battle Royale scene of Singapore itself, right? Not because of Lam on his own, but it's because of those teamwork. As fast as they go down, that exact same space, that exact same speed, they're back on the revive flight.
Yeah, the revive flight is going to be going on for 2 of their teams. So again, there's so much going on already, and we're barely even into the 5th circle. A lot of things, probably a lot of gatekeeping is going to be happening here. I'm pretty sure if it is going to be in their play for Meteor to actually do that, we'll see. Just because we haven't really seen them play yet, so they can actually go pay for picks here in Nuclear Plant, just because they know that edge of the zone. They know there's going to be a lot of these other teams are going to try to play for that catch up going inside of the circle.
Yeah, so Meteor HG SSS is the OG Evil Virus. So KW404, you've got Popper, you've got Rukuman Jin in there. They will be able to not only wreck their opponents, but pretty much obliterate them, right? I'm looking at the high probability as seeing them the champions of MYSG's Plunge. But, let's see exactly how well they do to get to that final zone.
You're right. Actually, Rukuman is there, and usually he's a high fragger, so I'm really excited to see what is going to happen. So I feel like for his side, he's been struggling a little bit ever since he actually left and really parted ways. But you know what? It's okay. He's already a very solid player himself, and it's just really up to his team if it's going to be right mix. And right now, we're going to be seeing SSS Certs here. They're just chilling. They're going to be passively playing here at the very edge of the zone, and that's a really passive play here. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be good for them. Maybe it is, just because having at the edge of the zone, it has plays. You can actually have a lot of plays here, but you're going to have trouble going into the zone, knowing very well that the other teams might very well be positioned well inside.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Rukuman's a great player, but the combination of Rukuman and King Whisper, that is the deadly combo nobody wants to go up against. I mean, you can bring on the whole battalion of AVSG and put on this duo right there. They'll be able to sweep the whole of Singapore off their feet, and that's exactly how much of confidence the whole of the Malaysian scene for Call of Duty Mobile has on these two boys right now. You put them in that squad, they most definitely have the ability to go very, very fast. So in the past, right, we had the Vikings and Eagle Virus coming together to throw in all of their players into one brand to see exactly how far they can go. Let's see how well they do under this brand new tag of Meteor HG Triple S.
Yeah, maybe they just needed a change of name, a change of pace, and just like that, it's going to be probably a brand new start for them. But we can see here, it's going to be Aventus Sovereign Aces going up against Team 19 for Kings. Let's see what is going to happen, just because it's going to be a 3v2 situation, but it's going to be the skies, and they probably already know that someone's going to be there just because someone's going to be up in that helicopter. Shots are going to be taken here against Sultan. It's going to be very difficult for him. Goes and backs off. Now, that is a very good situation to have. You are going to be backing off at a situation that you know that you won't probably win that.
Yeah, MX9 just turning into such a meta within the Battle Royale because of the rate of fire. So easy to take your opponents down. And especially when you play in these snowy areas. You've got the snowboard on you. The meta still stands, right? The speed of the snowboard in the snowy areas will allow you to get away from your opponents in the nick of time and not sustain any much damage at all. So you've got, at least 1 or 2 rushes within your squad who will be able to do this. And that's really, really important in terms of points collection. And you just need 1 or 2 players holding back, either holding on to some high ground or a really good distance with a sniper, just to make sure if something goes wrong, they will be able to recover those dog tags, because it's the final zone play that we want to focus on. But at the same time, the collection of these kill points is so essential.
Yeah, it's really, really essential to have a full squad into that final circle. Yes, you can win early engagements, but at what cost, right? When you're going to be going into the final zone, you're going to be getting a lot of early kills, but when you're going to be going up against like 4 squads with just 3 people or 2 people, that's going to be very difficult. And just like that, you can see here, Prof does the takedown. Oh my goodness, Mai is going to be going down, but then just like that, does get naded.
Kiss Me brings the tank in the nick of time. But now this is Katsi getting all of that damage done, wondering if or not he will be able to take the tank out. FHJ, very effective, but after the nerf, a little bit of a pain to handle.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. You're going to be basically sacrificing your secondary weapon for a not that quite strong weapon. So you can see here Katsi doing a lot of pressure, but not quite getting the fruits that he wanted. But the dog tags is going to be picked up right now. 2 players, and they need to go back away. They need to go in for the revival fight and just wait. They need to go in there. And it's a good thing that they actually have snowboards in this snowy area just so they can really go away safely. But another engagement is going to be happening over here. Rose is going to be in trouble because it's going to be a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, Triple S Ertz, let's see exactly what they will be able to pull off here. The opponents right in front of them, Cinta Hati Love Hard. Ooh, so spicy when they strike.
Oh, Chinta is actually going in there just because they had 1 player down. They just waited for the revival flight. They actually went away into the zone. They were outside of the zone. They were all the way in launch base when everyone else was already inside. And right now, they're just going in there for that vengeance. And right now, they do have still 4 squads. Espada is going to be in that revival flight. So that's a really, really good thing. I think there was just like 1 person. I think it was just Nexus that was alive for them. So again, I think that was the key player for them right now. But then they're going to be surrounded by so many teams. And they need to get out of here. Frigid Wetlands isn't going to be the place.
Let's see exactly what 7 pulls off. He's got the MX9, but unfortunate, does not see that there's a little bit of water right in front of him, falls into a little bit of a pool that he might just find to turn into his little graveyard. Katsi in front of him, the Immortals. This is not a good place to be in if you're Cinta Hati.
Yeah, it's not going to be very, very good for them. They were able to scratch away just once, but then just barely able to get away from that danger. And right now, they are going to be in trouble as well. It's going to be squad number 12. It's going to be Aventus Sovereign Aces. Now, this is a squad that you kind of don't want to go up against just because we already know how well they can actually play. And it's going to be very difficult. Oblivion already taking shots, just going down from that parachute. It's something you don't really want to go through.
Coming back from the revive flight, yeah, definitely not something that you want to be going through. Shots being fired at you. What do you have? The MW11 to come back in and to respond. ABSG in the air, and all they can do is fly away. I mean, yes, they do want to take over this prime spot in the next zone, but not at the expense of losing their lives. I think ABSG Enigma is holding that hill very well.
Yeah, they're holding themselves really, really well. And right now we can see over here, Prof is going to be going down. Needs to go in for that heal. It's going to be very difficult. Say is going to be out as well. The dog tags need to be got here. But then Oblivion is going to be really in trouble. Catty as well. Catty's doing a really, really good job. But then it's going to be difficult for them to actually go in for the pickup. And it's going to be bad right now. It's going to be a lot of engagements here on the side of Hacks right now. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually pull through. The Immortals are going to be having a hard time to actually pull through.
What did we just witness? That was just pure chaos right there. But it's all right. Let's see if or not the Four Kings will be able to bring us a little bit more peace as we see them zooming around on this snowboard, trying to look for a great position. And we know for a fact that it is all about the positioning, right? Especially when it comes down to these stages of the game. You do not want to be moving into the zone at that very final moment and getting caught outside in a gunfight.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going to tell that the zone is going to be hurting a lot more right now. So if you want to play that game where you want to wait outside and get a little bit of damage from that zone, it's going to be very difficult. Hannah doing a lot of damage, but not quite getting the kill or the takedown. Not quite doing a lot of damage, but it's going to be very important for them to actually go in there and have really good positioning. Because right now, it's going to be having Four Kings all up in that rock that will probably get you. They have really good position. So for them, they need to push just a little bit, but if they do want to do some gatekeeping, this is the time to actually do it.
Hannah saw that coming, getting knocked down by 3 players. It was a 3-on-1 situation. Evil Virus just didn't see that coming.
Didn't see it coming right now. Doeli does the job, but doesn't quite get it. Gets killed by Nui. It's going to be too late for them to actually go in for the pickup. And right now, Curse. Oh, we can see here they have such a nice vantage point. Or Venta Sovereign Enigma. You're going to tell that's going to be very difficult for them to actually be reached unless an airborne is going to be going down, or maybe even a person who has the ninja. But it's not that likely. You can see here a lot of these teams are really struggling to get up the hill. They need to go in for the push. And yes, even though that the final circle is not going to be there, they still need to have that advantage. And they can just literally just fly off into that final circle. And right now, it's going to be the battle of all of these teams right now. 4 squads left here in the mix, and it's basically going a lot of these teams. 3 squads. Airborne is going to be going down. This is what you really need to do, but what? Doesn't quite get inside. Lamb is going to be struggling. Needs to go air on foot.
Yeah, ABSG Enigma, I mean, they've already won. They are the champions of Singapore, right? So whatever we are seeing in front of us right now is all expected. But will they be able to pull the victory of one of the best? Because the best is in the air and just landed right there in front of them. Rukuman dropping down, but getting fried out of the situation by 2 players.
Ooh, the Purifier is going to be doing its job, but doesn't quite get it right now, and it's going to be very difficult. You can see here, one by one, dropping like flies, and finally, we are going to be getting our #1 team. It's going to be another great start here. Oh, HG. We already know that this team has been such an amazing team. You actually bagged it already early on in the game.
Yeah, Meteor HG Triple S, they come in under a brand new name, but the skill is one that you cannot mess nor underestimate, right? And this is something that we've been talking about even early before the start of the game, that regardless of how many new players, how many new names step into the scene, you're not going to be able to oust the monsters who have invested thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in this game, in this brand. I mean, yes, now we are seeing an influx of teams who are interested in Call of Duty Mobile because the prize pool has grown, right? Because there's now money to be made. There's now fame to be earned. But these are the names who have been there with Call of Duty Mobile from day one. They may come under different brands, but those players are always the same. And it's that quality and perseverance that brought them that victory once again. Look at the number of kills, Beef.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's already without a doubt a very, very strong start, and something that you kind of don't want to see if you are going to be those other teams that's going to be going up against them. That is very nice, okay? That's a very explosive start that we'd like to have. Team 16 is going to be having 21 kills. Not only that, the top place. So that's a lot of points already to their name. Meteor HG SSS. You already said that King Whisper and Rukuman already being in that squad. King Whisper having 11. That is crazy.
Yeah. Like I said, right, Rukuman's a great player, but the combo between Rukuman and King Whisper, that's one where we will see, the whole world come burning down, because these boys will wreak havoc for sure. But Team 5 picking up the second spot, very well done. My Legend Hero team with the, I wouldn't say impressive performance, just a total of 3 kills, but in terms of placement points, they will be happy. Total of 16 points picked up from this game. But they can't hold on to that, because, luck does not run on consistently through all of the games, right? You need to make a little bit of that luck once again, like we discussed earlier. Ventus Sovereign, Enigma picking up the 3rd position, although they did manage to find an amazing spot with the vantage point. They had the ground, but they just could not see, or could not, fight back against HG, who came in from the air, swooping down with, absolute predators they are, right? Barrio, Mystic, Lamb, as well as Curse, a total of how many? 16 kills that ABSG picks up here for themselves. Not too shabby at all, Beef.
Yeah, that's actually a really great start. A response to our top squad. So I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of that in this competition. As much as we really wanted the underdogs to pull through, the Kings already are showing everybody like, yep, we are going to be here for a reason. We've been here for so long for a reason, and we're seeing it right now. And something that's actually really, really impressive to me is the team that's going to be in that 10th spot. Yes, they're going to be in that 10th spot, but you can see here, Team 24 is going to be the Immortals Hacks. They have 12 kills. And yes, they're not going to be getting some placement points, but 12 points already for their team for those kills is going to be so impressive already.
Yeah, that is absolutely crazy, right? To be placed in the 10th position, but the number of kills that you've picked up, pretty much sandbags you. Once again, something that we were talking about. If you cannot assure yourselves that number 1 position or the top 3 spot, the top 5 worst case scenario, you need to get those kills. And these guys are doing it right. And I mean, come on, the Immortals, how do you not get them to do things right?
Yeah, it's just very difficult to actually, go through all of these teams who already know that, yes, they're going to be at a disadvantage, but at the same time, they're going to be getting all of those kills. So yeah, 10th spot, you're still going to be getting some placement points, not as impressive as if you are going to be going in that top 6 spot. But still, nonetheless, 12 kills, still 12 points to your name. So a lot of these teams here in the bottom are really just struggling right now. And I think a team that I really, really wanted to pull through is probably New Era FPS, just because we already know that they can really do well, but it's going to be very difficult for them to pull through. Look at that 1 kill. We've seen New Era perform. We know that they've been in the middle of the pack before. This is their chance to actually go and have that vengeance, but it just seems like they're struggling a bit.
Yeah, so as far as New Era is concerned, it's going to be quite a tall order for them to be able to achieve anything big if they continue on just like exactly how they were playing that round, right? A little bit of change needs to be brought in. They need to see exactly how they can be more selective and a little bit more brave with their initial drop, because once again, we see so many of these squads avoiding those high tier loot zones, especially when those high tier loot zones are so near to the initial flight path, right? They think that if I wait and I jump into a high tier loot zone a little bit far away, maybe that one will have fewer players. Why would you think so? Why?
Exactly. It's like at this, level of competition, you're already gonna know that a lot of people are gonna be avoiding this. That's the thing. We've been saying it for a few seasons already. No one goes to the high tier loot zones, and for the teams that actually go into that, they usually win or place high or get a lot of kills because they have so many great weapons already.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got so much more action coming your way. A quick short break, and we'll continue on with round number 2.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, community, to the Plunge MYSG, and we've already had such a banger of an opener. It's your girl Beef Mommy, and here with me today is the beautiful Mustachio AJ. Always a pleasure casting with you.
It's rare. It's rare that I get called beautiful, but thank you.
Got you.
Thank you. What a crazy match opener that was, right? Because the brand that we expected to see dominate did not dominate. Why? Because they have been absolutely renewed under a brand new image, the Meteor HG Triple S. Now, I've got to strike up a conversation with these guys. I want to know, what's the ideation behind the name, but they truly do strike as hard as a Meteor.
Yeah, most likely. Striking hot and maybe even going a lot of people extinct. Maybe they're going to be that hot that they're going to be able to actually pull through and get rid of every single one in this competition. So we've seen it already yesterday in the Plunge PH where an absolute domination actually happened for Vagabond. So I'm excited to see if that's going to be happening here or if it's going to be a different story because we do have the Immortals really, really wanting to actually get that win. So it's not going to be a safe lead just yet just because we already know it's going to be just match number 1. And now we're going to be heading over to match number 2.
Yeah, let's not forget AVSG's there as well. And we saw exactly how well they held on to that hill. It's just unfortunate the way it broke down. Let's take a quick look at the post-analysis of match number 1 to see if or not we can catch those highlight moments. Because once again, AVSG, I feel definitely deserved slightly better in that match, but the Meteors they literally finished the match off true to their name. They came down like those Meteors and they wiped everyone out.
Yeah, they did. They wiped everyone out. The dinosaurs aren't going to be roaming around anymore. And again, for this team, they've been doing such a great job, not only dominating, getting that top spot, but also getting the most frags in this matchup. So if that's going to be the same thing, we're probably going to be seeing King Whisper and Rockaman really just pop off. And hopefully these teams know what they're going up against. And we're already seeing here, it's such a hot start for the Meteors. So hopefully we do see teams really battle down, giving a lot of pressure. And you can see here, Hacks, they've been doing a lot of great stuff as well. And even though they only placed 10th, I believe they got 12 kills to their name.
Yeah, and that's the Immortals Hacks. So once again, rebranded a little bit. I wonder which particular Immortals this is. I'm pretty sure I can't be sure. I think it's the Immortals Opa who's the Immortals Hacks because they surely play like them. I need to look at the list of names under the team once again. But let's see if or not they will be able to get anything better because 10th position with 12 kills, nothing short of incredible. And if they had managed to get into that final zone, if they had managed to get into that final battle, they most definitely could have done way, way better than some of these teams who did manage to get up there. But because I do believe the ones that actually took the second spot only had a total of 3 kills with them, right? I mean, can you imagine exactly what the Immortals Hacks would have had with the 12 kills and that second position? So, you know, to see what the possibility is for game number 2 is quite easy. These 3 names will most definitely pop up again.
Yeah, most definitely. And this is what we're talking about a while ago, is that the fact that these teams that kind of struggled in the beginning and got a lot of kills already early game, it's going to be difficult for you to actually go into the final circles just because you are going to be getting kills, yes, but you're going to be down probably 2 or 1 person down. So it's going to be difficult because you're going up against squads that are still complete and still already have really good positioning. So yes, you can be aggressive in those early engagements, but you don't have to be overly aggressive to the point where yes, you're going to be getting a lot of kills but no placement points.
Yeah, so here's one thing that I'm not seeing a lot of these teams do, and in order to pull something like this off, you need high levels of skill as well as teamwork, and that is going in for a split push, but having one man, take care of the team at all times, right? Because the one thing that puts Call of Duty Mobile apart, or what sets it apart from other battle royales out there, is the ability to bring your teammates back onto the revive flight, right? To bring them right back into the fray, into the battle. But of course, a little bit of risk is involved there as well. But if you've got one guy, one point man, who is one of the best dog tag pickers out there that you have on your squad, then you are going to be able to play a little bit more of the risky gameplay to collect those points. You will be able to use the strategy of the Immortals Hacks to take the aggressive game up again and again and again, take these fights, and yet be able to survive. Any of the top teams, any of the top dogs always have that one guy who hangs back and picks those dog tags up. But it breaks down into even smaller components, whereby the players who are rushing in the first place need to make sure they don't put themselves in situations where if they die in that spot, it makes the retrieval of dog tags so much more impossible, right? So all of these small micro plans that can go into dominating the game, I just don't see that coming out a lot of squads. If we start seeing that, the battle in MYSG Plunge itself will really change.
Yeah, that is high level plays. And a lot of these teams kind of struggle to actually put on a play. You need to have one person really have that kind of endearing, task of actually picking up the dog tags, which in itself is already really risky. So you need to know where you're going to be dying as well. It's kind of like a really strategic game that you really need to do. Because if you die here, you need to make sure, okay, someone needs to do for the pickup. If you're going to be going in really deep into enemy territory, you're going to be stuck there. And the person that needs to go for the pickup will have a really hard time. So I'm really excited to see what is going to happen for our match number 2, just because we are going to be seeing it in just a few seconds. So a lot of these plays that Mustachio does say, I hope that we are going to be seeing it today.
Yeah, the match is already kicked off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The flight path cutting in from Raider Base all the way down to Sakura. Once again, the snowy regions will be open for the players to drop into. And I like seeing these teams respond to us in the right way, where they are now going into those high-tier loot zones. Raider Base is a high-tier loot zone, and we see Squad 11, their BBT Fusion team. Squad 24, the Immortals Hacks, have picked Black Market to go in for a drop. Another high-tier loot zone. So it's good. It's good that the teams are keeping their ears wide open to see exactly what's going to be working in these matches. And as long as they stick to these things, they might just be able to end up right on top. Let's see exactly how Squad 11 finishes this BIF, because BBT Fusion team literally has the whole of Raider Base to themselves.
Yeah, they have everything really put down and having a lot of good loot, as well as squad number 24 is going to be the Immortals Hacks. They will have really, really good loot. One place that I'm actually surprised no one really went to was Heat, just because you already know there's going to be a lot of loot there. Not only that, but you can actually go in for the chip upgrade as well. So, interesting place here. I know that a lot of these teams need to go in for the push just because you only have like 5 squads within the radius of the first circle. So, a lot of things happening here, but we can see here early engagements going on right now. 10, it's going to be very difficult. Faye goes down so early already, does get eliminated right now. It's going to be ABSG yet again going in there. Aventus Sovereign Aces doing such work and such pressure, eliminating already so many people. 3, and it's going to be difficult for Matlagha to actually go in there for the pickup.
Yeah, Matlaga just needs to back away, and by the looks of it, Matlaga has got nothing except for Karambit. So all Matlaga can do is run as fast as his little legs can take him, because the retrieval of the dog tag, yeah, it does not look to be possible at all for Matlaga at the moment, because Team 12, they are going to be able to gatekeep this, right? Aventus Sovereign Aces, what a way to stand their ground. They weren't the aggressors there. All they needed to do was just hold their ground and respond accordingly. That was just such a bad push from the Fishermen.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate push on their end, and there's going to be just one more player. But here we go. We're going to be seeing a really, really early engagement with our top dog, the Meteors, versus 4 Kings. Now, 4 Kings, you already know, they could actually probably play a little bit aggressive, but going up against this team, it's not going to be likely they're going to be coming out alive. But I really want to see what is going to happen here. They're going to be actually going in there really for the push, but then Papa is going to be popping off over here, really having a nice vantage point here in the tower.
Oh, how did Rukuman even get taken down? Unfortunately, oversteps his boundaries, but Popper's right there to pick that dog tag up and also get a slice on a couple of players. What a well-played push here coming in from the Meteors, but one final player will be left. 4 Kings. Pop gets out of there. Well played, I tell you, Beef.
King Whisper with the AK-117 already having 2 to his name, but not quite getting rid of 1 player. Now that's going to be annoying for them, knowing very well that there's going to be just 1 more, not eliminating the whole squad. But the pickup might not even pull through, just because it's going to be difficult if you're going to be trying to go that against the Meteor. Not going to be likely for the 4 Kings to actually go and pull through. So right now, they're just going to be gatekeeping this area just because they know that they have the upper hand. And you were saying a while ago, I'm really interested to see with Papa. He was in there for the assist into one of those towers and was able to actually get a lot of those kills already and really going in there for that assist. Really good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, right? And whenever you don't have a Popper on your team, that's just going to be dog tags all over the place. Imagine if they had gone in and made the exact same mistake that Rukuman made altogether without having Popper be the guy who just stands back and watches exactly how things break down first. Yeah, this is exactly what sets teams like Evil Virus, or what they're known now as Meteors, so far apart from all of these other squads.
Yeah, and it's really, really nice to actually see the greatness that their squad is at. I feel like they really had a hard time before. They weren't able to actually, shine from before, but having a change of name seems to be like they're really doing well. But right now, let's take a look at this team right now. It's going to be the Immortals Queen Mafia, Mafia Queens, and it's going to be very difficult for them just because they had a hard time a while ago. Then they really need to push. These girls, they have a lot to show for. Not only do they have to kill a lot, but being woman in this, it's going to be very difficult just because you are going to be judged just by your gender already. So there's a lot of pressure on their end to actually go in and perform.
Yeah, the common perception, that's just so popular. If you're a girl, you're probably not going to be doing so well in the competition. But what sets the Mafia Queens apart is the fact that they just don't care. I mean, if this was not an official show, I would put it in a totally different way. They don't give a toot, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's all about proving all of those people who underestimate you wrong. Chinta Hati doing that from day one. They've come a long way from where they used to be.
Yeah, and they're really doing a good job at going in for the aggression earlier on. But I think at this point, they are doing a really good job. Nexus is going to be going in for the pickup as well. So Chintahati was actually eliminated earlier on in match number 1 with only just having one player, but that one player was able to actually revive his whole team. So that was a really, really good thing to see here. So Chintahati is definitely a team that I really want to take a look at just because I know they didn't have a lot of things going in for them, but they were still able to actually pull through at the face of adversity. So it's not going to be really difficult for them right now just because we know that they don't give up. So it's going to be, again, this team, Lost Blood C20, a team that actually did a little bit too good a while ago, but couldn't really pull through at the very end.
Let's see exactly how much they're able to pull off in this particular round, right? So far, based on all of the performance that you have seen these teams put on, is there any jump squad? Is there any underdog that you've got your eyes on?
I think I definitely have Chintahati in my radar just because I know that they don't give up at the very end. I really look for that in a team. So right now we're going to be taking some shots right now. Propo takes a lot of shots in that person who's going to be behind that rock. Again, he's going to be Yujiro into the skies, and BDBD is going to be very, very difficult for Kings yet again. Going in there, it's going to be very difficult for him to actually go in. He's going to be the only person left for his squad, but he has a full squad going in for him. This guy has the worst luck ever.
Did he just drive through the warehouse to avoid some of those gunshots? This guy's a legend, and he's still driving away, not abandoning the car at all. But I love exactly what Team 11's doing, right? BB Diffusion team, this is the first time I've seen anyone go in for the chase on a vehicle with another vehicle.
You know what, AJ? You know what that reminds me of? You know, one of those things where you see on the news where they're going for like a chase and there's a car that does something weird. And we're basically watching the news. That's what it felt like. And the takedown was able to actually go and pull through. The arrest happened. And right now we're going to be seeing Lamb yet again going in for the kill. Really going in there very, very aggressively. Has already killed one. And it's going to be very difficult right now. He's going to be buffing up all of his materials.
Ah, this is the Immortals hacks that they are taking on and slicing down. I don't think the Immortals will be too happy with that at all, but here we go. Another one in action.
Another one in action right now. Fisherman trying to go in for the fish, but not quite getting it. Finally becomes the bait, and it's going to be very difficult for them to pull through with one person down, and that car literally just sank underwater. What did I just witness? But you know what? Whatever. We've seen crazier things here in BR. Matlagha. Okay, again, more sinking cars here. You know what? This is amazing to watch.
I don't think we need to be focusing on a sinking truck. So my dearest observer, if we could, there you go. It's the opportunity to see if or not he can help his team out of this sticky situation. But, you know, I'm surprised. I'm surprised with exactly where the Immortals hacks is sitting. One guy left, and he needs to pick these dog tags up. And Team 15 not letting him do so. ABSG Enigma.
Yeah, Enigma is a team that you don't want to mess with in these early rounds just because you know they have a person like Lamb really just going in there for the kill. Not only Lamb, but everyone else in that team seems to be really, really solid as well. Mystic, we've seen all of these people already pop off into past matches. So, you know, it's going to be important for you to actually go in for the dog tag. And it seems like he can actually go in for the pickup. ABSG, Event Sovereign Enigma, doesn't seem like they want to go in for the gatekeep.
Let's see exactly what they'll continue pulling off in here. For the time being, of course, we will be having our eyes on the Hells Angels Syndicate. They haven't had a lot of highlight moments in this competition. One of the reasons that is because, well, as you can see, they don't really go out on the hunt for kill speed.
They're going to be playing very, very passively, just going in there for some sightseeing. I mean, yes, Isolated is quite the beautiful place, but, you know, it would be even better if you had the money to actually go around and go sightseeing. But here we go, taking some shots, really applying that pressure, but essentially giving away their position. And right now, they're actually going to be going up against another team right now, Team 23, New Era, and we've been trying to see if they can actually pull through, and New Era seems to be like they're in a very, very tricky spot, just because we can see here, they have a really good vantage point. Hells Angels Syndicate has that high ground that they really need to have, but here we go. It's going to be another team that's going to be going up against them. Wildcats, Evil Virus, just going to be coasting through, not going to be doing a lot of damage here. So again, I guess it's going to be New Era versus the Angels.
Well, a couple of shots being fired here by Hell's Angel Syndicate, but not gonna be getting any one of them. Look at Lamb chase him down. This is the best kill cam I have ever witnessed.
Where did we even see Aventa Sovereign Enigma go? We didn't even get to see them, but here we go. They're going in for the push, and this is just so unfortunate right now for the Angels, just because they were positioned so well. But then you are going to be going up against Aventa Sovereign Enigma, and right now Squid is going to be in trouble getting a lot of these shots right now. 125 HP is not going to be that bad, but then does need to go in for that kill. But then Bahiro is going to be there, does get the kill, and does go down. Oh, finally, Aventa Sovereign Enigma, just too much right now.
Just a little too much. Just one final player left in here. Can I? But this is the guy to guy. This is the guy to guy we were saying each and every squad needs. The dog tag picker. And a lot of people just laugh at these guys, right? Oh, you know, he stays away from the battle. He doesn't go in. He doesn't take the risk for the squad. Yeah, he's the guy who's continuously taking all the risk to revive the squad once they get knocked down. But it's just unfortunate that Squid MC's dog tag is still on the ground there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because they're basically sandwiched between two such solid teams. It was basically Meteors and Aventus popping out of nowhere and just really getting all those kills. But they need to go in for the push right now for this team, Team 11, which is going to be BVT Fusion team. We haven't seen much of them just because, just like a lot of these teams, they haven't really gone in there aggressively, but they do have 6 to their name, so that's still pretty impressive. So they're going to have to go in for the push. The circle is going to be closing in there a little bit slowly. And not only that, it's going to be in that 4th circle already in 1 minute. So not only do they have to actually pull through, but they need to go in for the positioning as well. The top of the hill, you need to go in there early just because you know a lot of these teams are going to be gatekeeping you.
Yeah, this is one of the most complicated areas of the map to be mastering or even playing. So let's see exactly how does Team 16 pull this off, right? Meteor HG, Triple S, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. KW404 trying to zap a couple of players right in front of him. He's not going to be able to find that many. But the opportunity to meet Team 15 has presented itself, mate.
Oh, but then we can see here, King Whisper kills Lamb, and Lamb is probably the most essential player for his team, but then King Whisper just does the job and eliminates him so early on already, and Jin is going to be in trouble, but you know, it doesn't really matter. 3 people from their squad still going to be able to actually go in for the rescue. So, again, we can see here a lot of the people from Meteor doing such a good job already, but here we go. It's going to be Shinta yet again, doing a lot of battles already earlier on. They've been doing so well, but then it's going to be a different enemy already. 2 people are going to be going down. 2 people are going to be dog tags. It's really up to Espada and Teddy, but then it's going to be very difficult for them just because it's a very strong squad that they're going up against. They're basically going up against the EV Wildcats.
Yeah, I did not expect to see what we just saw. I did not expect to witness what we just witnessed. The fact of the matter is the Meteors have been smashing into everyone. And second time in the competition, they have smashed into Team 15, Aventus Sovereign Enigma, wiping them out, showing that Enigma just does not stand a chance in hell to take this fight up against the Meteors and win. Consistency is key. We are seeing it right in front of his beef.
Yeah, and this is the good kind of consistency that we really like to see from the side of the Meteors, and that was just very unfortunate because we had high hopes for Enigma because we know that they can frag out and really place high. It was just very unfortunate that they just had to meet each other this early on. So right now, everyone's going to be rushing into this 5th circle that we are going to be having really soon. The flight is going to be in here for 40 seconds, the revival flight, where we'll probably give a lot of that. And you can see here, we're just browsing through, but then Espada is going to be just chilling over here. They were able to actually pull through, and this is what I like. It's oh no, they wasn't able to actually give that. That's going to be very unfortunate. A lot of bombs are going to be going in here, but that doesn't quite get anyone. And Teddy just killing 2, not quite pulling through. They need to go in there for the kill just because we have 2 squads right in front of them. They need to play a little bit more passively.
Well, Team 18, JD approaching Intahati, and here comes that smoke bomb. This looks like trouble, beef.
Oh yeah, and indeed it's going to be trouble, but they're actually able to go away right in the nick of time. Tinta, this is going to be very interesting. They're going away. Now this is the type of play that we really want to see. Just because they are down 2 people and the revival flight is going to be going on, and right, as you can see here, it's really smart for them to actually disengage from that, knowing very well that they are going to lose that particular situation. You're going to be going up against 3 squads up in that hill. That's something you don't want to do. So Tinta, a full squad yet again, just needs to go in and pick up a lot of these weapons. Here we go, Papa doing a lot of damage here with the Arctic 50 Exotic, doing so much of damage here, taking one out. Oh, it's going to be very difficult now if you give Papa the opportunity to actually give you that peek.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Meteors, unfortunately, will be losing Jin in a couple of minutes. Kitty manages to get the knock, and then right after the delete, are we going to see Rukuman go in for the attack? Yes, solo. And this is what we're talking about. The Meteors have no fear beef.
Yeah, they have no fear, and that's the reason why they're fragging so much. And right now, Kitty's going to be in here, going to be a case of cat and mouse, and it's going to be Mouse that's going to be the Kitty, very ironically. But then just like that, Papa does go down, and that's going to be very interesting because I feel like a lot of these teams are actually surrounding Team Meteor right now, so that's going to be very difficult. They're not at a very, very favorable situation. I cannot English.
No escape opportunity. Now it's okay. No escape with the opportunity to see if or not they can slice out the players of Meteor HG. They did manage to get a knock, but that's all they were able to capitalize on. Once again, Meteor is just a little too good. Even with their positioning, they know exactly how to play the side of that hill, and that was played to perfection. Cat C, beautiful nade coming in onto Fuzz, but let's see exactly how they will capitalize on this.
Yeah, they're going to be able to capitalize it very, very well just because the Immortals are going to be up in that high ground, really having a lot of those sites. But you can see here, New Era is going to be very, very well as well. It's going to be 4 kills to their name. They need to go in for the push, though. We can see here, one by one, O'Neal doing a lot of that pressure, but from behind him, there's going to be taking a lot of shots as Nyet is going to be able to actually go in for the takedown. O'Neal does go down. It's going to be Mion. It's going to be the only one left, but having the response, one more kill is going to be needed here. He needs to go in there, but the Tempest is going to be in order. It's going to be very much troublesome for him. He needs to go up. Oh, just like that, was killed by Papa. Papa doing so much damage with that Arctic 50.
Chinta Hati, by the way, is still alive and kicking, moving into the final zone. They've raked up so many kills for themselves already. I'm quite shocked to see their performance.
Yeah, their performance is so good right now, pretty solid, especially going into that game where 2 people were already down, backed away from the situation, and finally found their footing. And they're actually pretty well into that final circle as well. Hopefully we actually get to see that, but then the takedown does happen over here. 7 does get rid of Lily, and the Queens are going to be going down one by one. There's going to be just 2 people left here. Faye J and Sophie is the only chance they can actually get. Tries to see if he actually go in there for that kill. That was very unfortunate to see. Just tries to use the axe, but no, doesn't quite get it. But then Teddy does the job with the MX9.
Oh, let's see exactly how Faye responds here. 10 HP, very well played. Switches out her gun in the nick of time, expecting to be ambushed, but does not get ambushed. Tops her health back up, and this is perfection coming in from this girl. So much of improvement seen in her from day one of her stepping into the esports world. Faye, opportunity to drop a player right there in front of her, does not manage to get it done, and Nexus strikes right back.
Oh, I feel like she should have went in there a little bit more aggressively because he was just proning over there. If she jumped into that rock and crossed over, she probably could have gotten the kill on that next, but no, doesn't quite get it. And right now, this is probably going to be one of the most interesting final rounds that we can actually have just because it's literally on a slant, it's on a hill, and it's really just the battle of who can be on that top spot on this rock. And it's going to be very difficult right now. Yet again, it's going to be the Meteors versus Team 20 SSS Cert. There's going to be one more person over here, and just like that, we got our second win. I'm not surprised that we got another win here for the side of Meteor HG. I mean, I wanted to be wrong. I wanted for all of these teams to really pull through, but it just seems like it's a PH round number 2.
Yeah, and I don't know whether or not the Malaysians will be happy with you saying that it's PH round number 2. It's a situation where King Whisper is just a little too good to handle, right? In that final circle, he took down 2 players from the Immortals hacks with 1 cluster grenade. Okay, That's all we need to say to encompass exactly who King Whisper is, because the Immortals are no chump squad. They made it into that final zone because we've already been talking about them. We know exactly how good they are, and they've got the quality to get to that final zone. And yet, yeah, they did get there. One cluster was all it took. And King Whisper, with those 2 kills onto them, moved on then to XESS and took them down as well. He bagged so many of these kills, 11 in total overall in the game, 24 kills. Beef. These guys,
they're
crazy.
just getting better and better. AJ, this is crazy. This is something that you kind of don't want to see if you are the other teams. They have 24 kills, and like consistent, like we were saying a while ago, King Whisper has 11 again. And not only that, Papa popping off with 5, Rukoman with 5, and Jin with 3. They're getting even better numbers than what they had before. And a lot of these teams that were in the top 3 a while ago, you don't see them right now. I mean, Team 24 from the 10th spot, they went up to that bronze, but just 4 kills from the side of Katsy. Now, that's something you kind of don't want to see here.
Yeah. I mean, look at Chintahati sitting down in that 5th position. Very, very proud of their performance. A total of 14 kills picked up. And, what did we say? We said at a very minimum, you need to place yourselves in the top 5 to get good, placement points. But you also need to bolster yourselves with kill points. These guys, they did both. And this is redemption for them, right? Chintahati most definitely has a very, very good chance to qualify for the grand finals if they can keep this up, Beef.
Yeah, Chintahati is like one team that I really, really love to see. And you were asking me a while ago, what team do you want to see pull through? And it's these guys. Just because we know from that first game, one person was the only one left, but was able to go in for the pickup and eventually having a full squad into those late circles. And for now as well, you can see here, 2 people were actually down. And those 2 players were able to go for the pickup and go out and really just have a better positioning later on and eventually bagging that 5th spot. So that's something you like to see. You don't always have to engage in those gunfights, or else, again, you're going to be eliminated earlier on. So with that considered, I'm really looking out for that team.
And of course, in the 7th position, we have got Team 8, the Models Mafia Queens. Unfortunate for them, they only pulled off 4 kills in total. Well played by Faye towards the final circle, but a little bit more of sharpening of the skills. The Queens just need to understand that they need to keep at it, and over time they will most definitely will be dominating this whole scene. And here's the interesting thing: as the further down the table we go, the more the number of kills we seem to find.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very interesting to see. You can see here, it's going to be Team 11. Team 11 has been pretty okay BVT Fusion team. We've seen them just for a little bit a while ago. And having 8 kills, that's 8 points to your name. But going down over here, that 15th spot, Team 15. We've seen them in that 3rd spot a while ago, but then they dropped so low, only having 6 to their name as well. So that's something you kind of don't want to see, just because with every game, you need to get better and better. But for them, maybe it just wasn't their round. Hopefully, they get to pull through.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it was not that they were not good enough. It's the luck of the draw that brought the Meteors directly in front of them. And twice in a row now, the Meteors have eliminated AVSC. Well, technically, you would want to say that the probability is definitely high because the Meteors keep winning back to back. But it's not necessary that it is the Meteors themselves who eliminates, AVSG Enigma, right? So could this be chance, or is it just destiny? Whether or not it'll happen in game number 3, we will see.
Well, I guess it's a job for Enigma to actually kind of, not go up against the Meteors earlier on, because they probably could have had that top 3 spot if they weren't able to actually pull through with the Meteors so earlier on. So again, match number 3 is going to be up in the horizon. So I'm really interested to see what is going to happen for Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we want to see exactly how the the rest of the matches break down, but we do need to take a couple of breaks so that the teams jump into the lobby and we get to calculate the points for you guys as well. So we'll be right back in about 10 minutes.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Meteor HG Triple S. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you remember the name, you remember the brand, because they are here to dominate the Plunge MYSG. And they're sending out a very, very clear message to everyone in here today. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, bringing you the Plunge MYSG, brought to you by the one and only Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, yes, and we are so excited to finally see match number 3. Will it going to be the same story? Let's see, because, you know, for real though, we've been seeing so many amazing moments, not only by the Meteor squad, and we're going to be seeing here in the post-analysis really, really quickly how much they actually dominated in that matchup number 2. So, again, a lot of things into consideration. We actually saw a lot of these teams really shine. Chinta, for example, really did such a great job and really having a lot of these plays, knowing when to back away.
Yeah, absolutely. It was unfortunate for Aventus Sovereign Enigma, the way they went down. And by the way, thank you so much, Amir Hakim, because he went into the ESL chat and he dropped me a note that the Immortals Hacks is actually the Immortals Underrated. So they rebranded Underrated to Hacks and not OPA to Hacks. So we still haven't seen OPA in much action just yet. I'm pretty much assuming they will be in Group B later on. But overall, we can say that although we did see a couple of other brands come up here and shine, none as bright as Meteor HG Triple S. They've been consistent, they've been so dominant, and they just don't allow anybody else to shine because they keep shutting them down.
Yeah, you're absolutely right with a shutdown. Everyone they actually go and pull through, they really go in there for the fight, for the aggression, and they don't even go in there too aggressively. They just respond to anyone who actually tries to go near them. So again, a lot of things that are really nice here. We saw a lot of popping off here on the side of Papa, especially with the sniper, with the exotic Arctic 50. You already know if you're going to be up in that hill with Papa, always be in the assist, it's going to be very difficult for you because you already know that someone will always be there in the skies. And this is another really interesting part where we saw the Immortals Mafia Queens try to shine, but then sadly they weren't able to be aggressive enough and really just let go at the very last moment where they could have gone in there for the aggression, got rid of one person, but sadly just a little bit too scared. And you know what, I get that. It's a really amazing competition that we have here, but that is a lot of pressure in a lot of these teams.
Yeah, a lot of pressure because of one main dominant squad, right? So the question here is who's going to be able to take them on? Who's going to be able to oust the champions early on? Because very clearly, a lot of the top brands who are in Group 1 feel the pinch. They feel the pinch of exactly what Meteor HG Triple S is capable of. They feel the pinch of the psychology of where Meteor HG Triple S is stepping in from as well. Because, in the Malaysian scene, there's a bit of drama as well. In the past, there was a lot of drama surrounding Meteor HG Triple S and their players because a lot of people constantly disputed whether or not their wins were legitimate. Oh, they are playing with emulators, they're playing with tablets, but no matter how much of hate that was thrown towards these guys, they always persevered. They always kept their heads down and they continued practicing, right? They continued honing their skills, and here they are dominating. So actions speak louder than words. How are these teams who in the past used to look down upon them as well face this situation to see them up top now dominating the rest, right? It's a very interesting storyline that's being built up here, the MYSG Plunge.
Absolutely. And like what you said a while ago, when they get a lot of those hate, right? And when you're up on top, you already know that you're going to be getting a lot of haters, and that's when you know you've made it. So honestly, that is probably one of the best things that you can have. You know that you're going to be the top dogs if you have a lot of haters really just doubting your skills just because you're just that good. So a lot of the teams also in Team B might actually also get that, but we are going to be here in Group A. So a lot of these teams, I think the two teams that can probably go up against, the Meteor HD would probably be Enigma and Hacks. Those are the two teams that were kind of doing okay, but then they've been up and down so far.
They've been up and down, but let me point out another fact as well. It was the Meteor HG Triple S squad that took down AVSG Enigma and also crippled the players from the Immortals Hacks so that they got gotten rid of by another squad later on in the game as well, right? It was the initial damage that the players from Meteor HG keeps inflicting on all of these top brands that's just impacting their gameplay and impacting the way the leaderboards end up for Group 1 itself. And a lot may argue that this is not, proving too much at all because it's still the semifinals, right? We are not at the grand finals just yet. These are most of the teams that probably might just serve as feeder at the end of the day. But I'm still waiting to see that one brand that steps up early on by watching the gameplay of Meteor HG Triple S, trying to figure out exactly where they'll go in for the drop. Meteor HG, they are a solid squad and they've got the cojones and they almost always drop into the high tier loot zone. So maybe that's something the teams want to explore next.
That's what we're saying a while ago, is that you need to drop into those high tier loot zones where everyone seems to be really allergic to. So that is why you really need to go in there. You see teams like this, not only are they really strong and have high IQ plays, but they have really nice guns already. They're going to be outgunning a lot of people already in that early, basically early engagement. And not only that, really go into that final circle. So a team that's actually going to be very interesting for me is Chinta. We keep saying this team has kind of a hard time in those early engagements and losing a bunch of members, but knowing when to back away. We also have Fishermen who actually kind of have a hard time engaging as well. They usually go in there for the attack, but they can't really pull through. They can't really quite finish the job and get eliminated early on. So you need to be in that middle ground that know when to be aggressive, but know when to actually pull away and also be in that position where you are going to be having that at the very end of the circle.
Yeah. We are about to jump into the match already. So as the flight will move through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm not able to see the high tier loot zones on my screen. So hopefully we will be able to see it in the main map later on. But one thing that I can confirm for you is the Sky platform is in the game and it is right here beside Heat. So let's see if not any of the teams do go in to pay that platform a visit, Beef.
Oh, this is going to be very juicy because I feel like these top teams are really wanting to go in there, and it's basically the teams that are gonna want to go in there for the win just because the platform is going to be a very, very high tense situation. You're going to be having a lot of squads here maybe, but at the same time, a lot of these squads are thinking, okay, I don't want to go near that platform just because we know there's going to be people there. But at the same time, there's going to be squads like Meteor HG Triple S where, you know what, we don't care. We're going to be winning those ensuing gunfights anyway. So hopefully we get to see one squad, but nope, we are not going to be seeing any squads going up in that platform. Everyone wants to play a little bit safe, but then there's going to be 3 squads right here.
Yeah, Ski Town is a high tier loot zone, and this is what I'm talking about, man. The squads are responding to all of the callouts from the casters, and this is absolute golden opportunity for us to see some crazy action. Squad 6 taken on 11. This BVT Fusion team going on against Lost Blood C20. So Lost Blood probably going to be losing some blood very, very soon, based on how BVT Fusion team has been performing in the competition so far, Beef.
Yeah, they've been having quite a bit of kills to their name already. So they've been fragging out pretty much in the middle of the pack. So that's really good for them. And right now, we're going to be seeing here squad number 6, Lost Blood C20, just needs to find their footing. And this is the footing that they need. Just because they have that high ground, they have the advantage to actually go in there for the attack and maybe even get rid of BVT Fusion team already early on. But then it's going to be difficult. Oh, the punch comes in.
They are going in for the push straight up, or do they just not know that that area has squad 11 in there?
They basically gave up their high position. Now they gave away their situation, their positioning, but then they just lost them because the squad 11 is going to be going away. They had the high ground, they had the sights to actually go in for the takedown, but then unfortunately, I guess fortunately for them, they were just a little bit too worried that they might not be able to win the gunfight. So BVT just went away with their life, and right now squad number 6, Lost Blood C20, is going to be able to actually get some loot here. I'm actually really surprised with what I saw. Really smart turnaround here for BVT, not wanting to engage.
Yeah, so the update on why BVT does not want to engage most probably is because they are in the game with a 3-man, well, it's a trio, it's not a squad. Nobody knows where 4th player has gone off to, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Probably some diarrhea, needed to take a shit real quick, couldn't jump into the lobby, or he could have just bugged out at the start. I don't know, but either way, BVT is not going to have a smooth sailing ride into that final zone. It's going to be quite the challenge. An update as well on the kill cam earlier. We did notice that Team 13 were losing quite a number of players. Victor 1 only has Kiss Me surviving, and hopefully someone does give the guy a kiss, because he's most definitely going to need that.
Someone needs to give him a kiss on the cheek. And also, I feel like someone from Team 11 probably forgot their jacket. You know, it's pretty cold in Ski Town. They're like, you know what? I'm a little bit chilly. I'm not going to join you guys. I'm sorry. And, you know, let's take a look right now at this team number 12, Aventus Sovereign Aces. They're just going to be a little bit passive, just knowing that there's going to be one person here from the Immortals Mafia Queens. Just one person, Yana, is going to be in trouble right now. There's going to be 2 people on her tail.
Yeah, this is what I love, man. Pokja's just waiting. Pokja is the man who will be picking up dog tags. If at all, Diniez does not manage to take Yana down, but of course, that's not the issue. Yana goes down. The rest of the players from squad number 8, though, where are they? They are pretty far away, I have to say. All spread out. Yana needs a little bit of help here.
Yeah, that's one thing you don't want to do, is to be spread out in this situation. You always need to have sights of everyone else. And right now, Yana's going to be going down. She's going to be a dog tag and with no one for the pickup. And this is what you were saying a while ago, is that strategy of having one person in your team to go always in for the pickup, knowing where everyone else. And you can see here, Bokjo with such a cheeky spot. A really great vantage point to actually see the skies and really survey the area for any of the enemies. And right now, there's going to be one person here from Enigma as well. And there's going to be Aces right there. So they don't really know if there's going to be one person left there, just because he's going to be really, really quiet. But with Bokja on the skies right now, it's going to be difficult for that person left in Enigma to actually pull through.
No, okay, here's the thing. This situation is the best situation that Squad 8 can ask for, because they need to go back in there and pick those dog tags up. And this is the kind of distraction that they require. And the battle just went totally elsewhere all of a sudden. Team 21 dropping in to say hello.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get that. You can see here on the squad, they are basically going away, going as far as practicing range. But here we go. Sultan goes down. Crykid using the Holger 26 already, such doing damage over here. And ABSG seems to be like from the top, they just dropped just like that. Rifaz is going to be the only one left. They just stayed there a little bit too long. And very unfortunate for them, they weren't able to actually finish off the Mafia Queens, being finished off themselves really, really closely. And right now, we're taking a look at the Bloods. Lost Blood C T20, the young bloods over here that we've seen. And hopefully, we know we had such high expectations for the squad, but then they've just been struggling, and especially going in for that dog tag pickup they need to do.
Yeah, Squad 21 living true to their name, right? They're called the Immortals unexpectedly just dropping in there and busting open the heads of AVSG. I mean, like you pointed out, Rifaz and team, they just stayed there a little bit too long. They were gatekeeping Squad 8. They should have known a little bit better. Even when you're gatekeeping, you always need to anticipate the worst. And the Mafia Queens, had the opportunity to go back in for the dog tags, but the ladies made the biggest mistake of all. They gave up on their teammates. They just went a little bit too far. So hopefully, I think they still have a couple of more seconds before Yana's dog tag timer runs out as well. But I've got this feeling where they've just given up. That's not going to end well for them at all.
Yep, they've given up. They've gone through as far as Circus to actually go in for the pickup. I think it's just not worth it for them. And it's actually a pretty heavy defense on their end as well, because Team 21, the Immortals Unexpected, are already there. So another squad has replaced a squad that has wiped them out. But I think this is what they can work with, the best that they can actually do. And right now, we're taking a look at Niet yet again. It's going to be Squad 20, SSS Certs. But I'm taking a lot of these shots right now. Roro finally takes down Mathalagha by the Echo. And it's going to be 2 kills for them already. So going to be interesting here, just because they're at the very edge of that circle and really needs to go in there. Hopefully they don't get gate kept by a lot of these teams who are already inside the circle already. Then there's going to be another squad that's going to be right behind them. 11 is going to be BBT Fusion. This is going to be very difficult for them.
Yeah, I think BBT Fusion's probably going to catch up with the players from Lost Blood C20 and make them lose a little bit of blood as well. Let's see if or not they are that unlucky.
Oh, that was so unlucky for that side right now, just because you can see here Papa already getting a lot of these kills. It's always going to be Enigma. Enigma yet again versus the Meteor peeps, just because you already know that Enigma already lost that gunfight in that previous matchup.
Yeah, Enigma's already crying, man. I wonder how they're going to be taking this fight. Lamb, man, he's going to get shot down. He is being sought after. I don't know. This is just torture, right? The Meteors, they are gunning for Squad 15, and they're not going to let go. They're going in for the hunt.
AJ, please don't ever do that again. I was drinking some water and I wasn't ready. I almost choked, says the Lamb, and he's just being chased like the prey that he is. And it's basically the Apex Predators that's going to be going up against all these teams, and Curse goes down, leaving Lamb all alone, and it's going to be difficult for him going to be able to actually pull through. That is so hard to go up against Meteor yet again so early on. It's going to be difficult because Lamb has 0 kills already. They have no points at all, and Meteor with the shutdown.
Yeah, and it's just the lamb, man, running around the field right now, alive, trying to pick up a couple of dog tags. Let's see if the lamb succeeds, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But for all I can assure you at the time being, is the Meteor Strike is certain.
The Meteor Strike is certain, and they're really looking for that lamb. They really want to roast the lamb and eat that. And speaking of a hungry team, Shinta is going to be another team that's going to be playing a little bit more passively, but we're taking a quick look right now at Team 9, EV Wildcats. This team has been a little bit struggling, but it's okay. They still have probably 2 more rounds. They should probably get a lot of these kills, but it just seems to be like a passive gameplay is going to be the best option for them and really go in for those placement points. They're going to be going up this hill, which is probably the best thing they can do because they need that vantage point. They need the high ground.
Yeah, this is something that I mentioned yesterday during the Philippines Plunge, which I'm going to say again today as well, because I think the Malaysian and Singaporean audience needs to hear this. Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, with the most recent update that they've released, just made all of the previous versions of it seem like Season 0. This feels like Season 1, right? Because the whole game has just changed so much, right? And all of the players who have started before this change are benefiting from this, right? Because they've already invested all of their time getting their basics sorted out. And to the teams that are not really doing well so far, like the ladies from Evil Virus 2 Wildcats, they don't really need to worry, because at the end of the day, they're still one of the pioneers, and they've got so far more to go. The journey is just starting.
Yeah, absolutely. The journey is just starting for a lot of these teams already, and BR is just about to get started. We keep saying that in the 2 seasons of Plunge that already happened, and right now we are at Season 3. So a lot of these things are already happening right now in Papa. And Jax, speaking of happening, Jax is going to be in trouble. Gets down, finally Papa doing a lot of damage yet again, always positioning himself so well already. Now this is what's so impressive for me in terms of Papa. He's always there at the right time, really giving a lot of these pressure to all these people and going in for the assist for his team.
Yeah, Popper's the guy. Popper's the guy who picks your dog tag up. Popper's the guy who's in charge of watching your backs, and he's probably the most skilled, and that's why he doesn't go in for those fights. And of course, you've got KW404 because that's the your running dog who goes around biting everyone's heels, right? And when you've got a gunman like KW404, King Whisper, he whispers the secret of death in your ears. The moment you hear that message, you die. Okay? That's about it, right? And he's the guy who goes around picking up all of those skill points. And this team is pretty much one of the best that you can get from Malaysia. I am shocked that one of the big brands have not picked them up to sponsor them just yet.
Yeah, it's a real shocker for a talent of that team that's not going to be able to pull through. But then, just as we said that Papa was going to be such an important person, he actually goes down. So what are you going to do when the person that's going to be getting your dog tag is actually down? Who's going to be picking up his dog tag? Hopefully we get to see what his team is actually going to be pulling through. Once that Papa, a very essential player for the team of the Meteors, to actually go in, Meteor HDSS, it's going to be having a hard time without Papa there just because he's always that support, he's always the eyes, and right now it's going to be very difficult. And let's take a look at Lost Blood C20 taking a lot of these shots right now, getting a lot of kills as well. Roro goes down but needs to go in for the revival flight. 4 kills to their name so far, and the circle is going to be going in closer and closer, and a lot of these teams need to pull through.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see exactly which one of them managed to get into the next zone. 54 seconds more to go to that point. So they need to start moving right now, right? Because so many times we have seen situations where they start moving at that very last moment and they regret it. They don't even live to regret it. They die and then they regret it back in the lobby because they should have just started moving a little bit earlier. So right decision here. Team 6, they are going to be making a move first. C20 has been pretty much all right in terms of decision making within the day so far. A few rough edges that they need to smoothen out, but nothing that we see being too much of an issue for them, right? Getting into the top 12, most definitely a possibility. For this squad, on the other hand, Evil Virus to Wildcats. What do you think of their performance, Beef?
They've been doing okay. They've always been playing passively, and right now we're seeing that they're not pushing in too aggressively. They're always playing at the very edge of the circle when it's about to go and close down. But speaking of another team that's been doing a little bit more passively, but doing a little bit okay right now, 4 Kings always seems to find themselves on the short end of the stick just because they always go up against such strong teams early on, and hopefully they get to finally get a lot of these weaker teams, quote unquote, and really just stack a lot of these kills. But a lot of these things going on. The 5th circle maybe is going to be coming in a little bit soon, but the 4th is going to be coming right in. Everyone needs to go and push because a lot of teams are already going in there for the gatekeep.
Yeah, absolutely. And you asked a really good question earlier on when a guy like Popper, who's in charge of picking up those dog tags, when he goes down, what happens, right? So let's see the quality of the team a little bit later, because I truly do believe that in a squad like that, Popper's function, although he is the guy who is the support, the moment he drops, the roles just switch right round, right? You don't even need to communicate the need of role switching, but the team members just fall into it immediately, picking up his dog tag, backing each other up. The teamwork is just seamless. We can't say the same for some of the other squads in here, can we?
It's really down to communication, and you can see here it's a full stack yet again for the side of the Meteor HG Triple S. The pickup did happen, and Papa is back in the game with 2 kills, and King Whisper with that 4, so that's gonna be trouble. That was the chance that all these teams almost got, with maybe even getting close to a victory, but having a full squad yet again, that's gonna be very difficult, especially with Papa right in the airs and the skies, always providing the assist. That is gonna be very, very hard, but the most you can do is to get in there early into that circle, right? And also get that high position that you need to do, have a sniper for the assist as well, and really apply that pressure onto the side of the Meteor guys.
Yeah, and that's the game changer that Call of Duty Mobile brings, right? The ability to pick dog tags up, the ability to bring back some of your team members. This is a fight that Eddie just does not want to go into.
Yeah, it's a fight that you really just want to go into. But speaking of a fight, it's going to be an absolutely crazy fight right now. It's going to be very difficult right now for the side of New Era to actually pull through. Mio is going to be going down, but then he still has 2 more chances. But there you go. The pickup does happen here. The heal is pulling through. And another day is going to be seen for the side of Mio. 6 kills already as a team is going to be very impressive, knowing that they also have this high ground where they can actually just see and view a lot of picks. And this is going to be interesting. I like where they're at right now, but they're going to be going in there. I feel like they should have picked a lot of kills before leaving and really going in there. But, you know, it seems like the circle's going to be a little bit too big for them to actually spot a lot of these teams. So it's going to be smart for them to really go in early in the circle. But just like that, there's going to be one more squad that's going to be in there to greet them. Hello, EV Wildcats already going in there very, very earlier on.
Okay, now let's see exactly what my Legend Hero team will be able to pull off here. B has unfortunately been dropped. This is, you know, one of those situations where we talk about teamwork, your ability to go in there and bring your team members back to make sure you can take the fight at the final zone. Because it's a game of survival as much as it is a game of finding kills.
Oh no, they're being bunched up in the corner right now. This is never going to be a very good situation. You can see here Oblivion and Aquila really doing the good job that they can. Eliminates Eevee. Oh my goodness. That was such a great push and really just cornered them where they couldn't even go and escape. And honestly, putting down that wall, you couldn't even put down. The wall didn't do anything. That just basically put the nail in the coffin. And that was really, really unfortunate to see the defender going down and they couldn't even go out.
New Era FBS holding on to the top of the roof here. Really great position to hold on to for 2 reasons. Number 1, you've got vantage point. Number 2, when you go onto the prone, you have a little bit of a wall in front of you. Then again, you can be wall banked, so they need to be really careful with that. So let's see exactly how they play this off.
Yeah, this is a really, really good spot right now. And the only thing that they need to worry about is the people on the hills and the cluster grenades that might even pull through. So, yeah, no, the kill does get grenade with the frag. What? 4 kills out of 5. It's going to be so rich to see if they can actually get this one, AJ.
It looks so possible because of the positioning, right? Like I said, holding onto this roof is just perfection, but they can get wall banged. Going downstairs will be the opportunity. Curse will be able to throw a huge wrench in the clockwork because hitting that particular building with the tank is going to undo the squad.
Yeah, that's the perfect kryptonite for that team right now, but then it just seems to be like there's too many things going on for them to actually just go for New Era solely. So a lot of these teams already know that New Era is going to be in that particular building, which is going to be hard for them just because everyone has eyes on you and you have to basically deal with a lot of other squads. But still, they're doing such a great job here so far. But then SSS Certs is actually just going to be here, just one more person down there, and I feel like they've already gone in for the push, and a lot of these people really need to go in there just because there's so many squads left. 4. No, there's actually 4 squads left already here. They need to go in for that high ground. This is the only way they can actually go and win.
Yeah, this game belongs to AVSG most probably. I mean, they've got the tank. What else do you need in the final zone? You've got the tank, you win the final zone, right?
Oh, speaking of, here we go. Lamb does go in there for the kill, and just like that, 1 by 1, and New Era just goes and drops. AVSG is a little bit too much for them to actually handle, and finally gets the win. Enigma really doing the job, putting the nail in the coffin, and finally getting that win. And AJ, this is what we wanted to see from them.
Absolutely. I mean, they finally stepped up. The question is, who eliminated Meteor's HG Triple S? So much of action going on there, a little bit of camera work. We were distracted. I was distracted. I didn't see that happen. Did you see that happen?
No, I was just so focused on the teamwork of New Era. They actually did such a good job in the tank from the side of AVSG.
Yeah, and I hope and pray that in the recap we get to see exactly what went down. I would not be surprised if it was New Era that chipped in a little bit for the destruction of Meteors. I want to think that Aventus Sovereign Enigma played a big part in the takedown of the Meteors. I want to see that because if that happened, that was sweet revenge that we sadly missed.
Yeah, sadly, it's just New Era just took the spotlight, and I'm honestly really, really glad that we got to see them. Just I feel like the takedown was overshadowed by the fact that New Era was doing such a great job, and finally you can see here a lot of thanks for the side of AVSG just because they did so well. 13 kills to their name, and Team 20 is going to be right in that second spot, but just with one kill. That's going to be SSS Certs, and I mean they have a lot of those placement points, but just having one kill, you need to have that balance. You need to have as many kills as well. But speaking of a lot of kills, we got Team 23 right now with 12 and also with that bronze spot.
Yeah, and look at who stepped up. Evil Virus 2, the Wildcats, the ladies have stepped up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 6 kills here. This is not just placement. They nailed the placement. They also nailed the kills. And yet again, consistency is key. Cinta Hati picking up the 5th position. Like we mentioned before, starting off all of these matches, right? At a very minimum, you want to aim for that 5th spot. You also want to bolster with those kills. And Cinta Hati has been so consistent in getting that done. Good on them. A total of how many kills is that? 10 kills, picking it up in the 5th position. Not too shabby at all. In the 6th spot, we've got none other than Hell's Angel Syndicate picking up a total of 7 kills, Pete.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills for them in the 6th spot. That is going to reward them generously. And I'm really looking down into this. I don't actually see a lot of the Meteor HGSS over here. I'm really just scrolling down to see where they actually stand. Team 16 is actually at the 10th spot. That is something that's very surprising. But this is the point where, okay, the other teams are learning. They know what to do and how to handle it. And I think it was the point that Papa actually got out of the game early on, and that just stopped their momentum.
Yeah. You see, Papa did come right. This is the problem. I want to see the replay because Papa came back into the game. And yes, you are right, whereby it could have stopped the momentum, whereby they didn't want to get too aggressive since they don't have anyone watching their back. And maybe the change of pace in their gameplay just gave that all up, right? Could it be that the strongman not there is the kryptonite of this squad? Because he is the one at the end of the day making sure they all survive on through to the end. I'm really curious to see exactly who it was that took them down. It could have even been the Immortals hacks, looking at the fact that they got removed from the equation just moments before. It could have been a possibility that they were third party.
Yeah, or it could have been like a multiple team effort, really just applying that pressure. Maybe they weren't in the right spot at the right time. Maybe they were able to go for the takedown, but then not quite pulling through. And yes, like what you said, I feel like Papa is the glue to the team right now. And with him being gone just for a few moments, I think was detrimental on their end, just because they were just vulnerable for a few moments, trying to get their dog tags. Yes, he came back, but then regarding that, we're not quite sure what happened when he got back, if he was able to even get the guns that he needed to have. And usually he has a lot of really good loot, so maybe coming back into that revival flight really gave him a little bit of less of an edge, just because he didn't have better materials on his side.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, that is the I guess the only trade-off for the ability to have one more life, right? Video games always give you an extra life, but there's always a price to pay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see if or not the Meteors will be able to strike once again in game number 4, the finale, to wrap up Group A before we move on to Group B right after a 10-minute break.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Aventus Sovereign Enigma finally finishes the streak of Meteor HD SSS. Now that is a story that we like to hear, and finally a team that really bumps off that top team says, you know what, that is not going to happen today. Welcome back. We are finally going to be doing match number 4 in Group A. It's your girl Beef Mommy, and here with me, Mustachio AJ. Now with that in mind, what do you think is going to happen, and what is the psychology for the side of Meteors to be bumped down like that?
They are obviously going to be disappointed, but I don't think they need to be too worried at all. Quite honestly, they don't need to be worried at all. I don't even need to think that. They know that. Everybody knows that, because it's the story of the top 12. Who's going to go into the next round? Who's going to go into the grand finals, right? Because, they don't really need to go all out to a certain degree. Do they want to take revenge? It depends. I want to see the post-analysis because I want to know who killed them. If it was Aventus Sovereign Enigma, then yes, we will see them go all out. If it was not, I think we're just going to get a mediocre game out of them, because the other squads, the underdogs, are now going to be stepping it up because it's their final chance to get into the finals.
Yeah, and it's going to be basically from the side of probably 10 until 15th spot. That's when, the teams that we're going to be seeing in a little bit, that's when they need to pull through. This is the last chance that they can actually do to really just qualify for the next round. And like what you said, I'm really looking forward to what happened with Team 16. I actually don't get to see it. A while ago, I was trying to go and look, but sadly, we weren't able to actually pull through. Now, this is the moment that Papa was actually going down, but that was the last that we actually saw of them, and it's just really going to that sidelines where we can actually see. I feel like it's going to be at the very side where we're going to be seeing the kill feed and hopefully get to see what did happen. But hopefully a lot of these teams, with that in mind, I'm pretty sure they're just comfortable being the second or even the third, just because you already know they're definitely going to be in that top 10.
Wow. Would you believe me if I told you that the game is actually just wide open and anything can happen? Only because, and there's no way we know exactly who qualifies into the top 12, because when you see the overall standings in a few moments, everybody will understand. There you go. Everybody will understand exactly what I'm looking at here. Look at the overall points and look at how many points the 10th position, team hold, and then look at the other squads. I mean, you just need one really great victory. You just need to step up one time in order to get into the top 12.
Yeah, and the Mortals Mafia Queen seem to be not at a very comfy spot at that 12th, just because you really need to go up a notch. Only 10 are going to be going in there, and a lot of these teams from the 11 to 20, you can actually pull through. Even JD, even Salipar, Jepun, KRM can actually pull through with just one. They need to go pop off. They need to get those skills and placement points. So it's just a matter of really knowing in your head if you can actually pull through, because a lot of the times where you know it's your last shot, it's that fighting spirit that I actually think Chintahati has, that those other teams need to have as well. Knowing that you are going to be at a disadvantage, play smart and really go in for the aggression, but not too aggressive. Well, you'll be actually eliminated earlier on. So a lot of these teams can really pull through at the very last.
Yeah, absolutely. But of course, that's referring to a dream run, to the quality of what Meteor HG Triple S can pull off. And I'm talking about a game where you've got about 15 to 20 kills, and then you get the victory as well, adding on 15 more points into the bag. For Silipa Japun KRM to pull that off, clearly, there's just no way, right? They don't even have one kill in all of the games that they've participated in here so far. JD, quite far away as well. So many of them just are struggling with finding those kill points. But if you look at the Immortals Mafia Queens, like you pointed out earlier as well, Aventus Sovereign Aces, 4 Kings, they can, but the amount of improvement that we need to see within the gameplay in just this one game needs to be tremendous. So it's all a question of, do they have what it takes now?
Definitely. All of these teams do. They just need to step it up, because this is their last shot. It's do or die, like what we've been saying the past few minutes already. There's no way that there's like 0% chance that they can actually make it to the top 10. Look at the points. It's so tight. Lost Bud C20, that's not going to be comfortable for them. Hell's Angels Syndicate, they can easily get rid earlier on, and a lot of the teams from top 11 to 20 can really just pop off and get in there. So again, it's going to be a lot of these teams, even from EV Wildcats, they can even, if a lot of teams really pull through, that's not going to be comfortable. I think the 4 teams on the top 4, that is going to be the most comfortable spot that you can get in. You have Meteor HS Triple S, where you actually have like 17 average kills for the game. Now that is crazy number, so they'll be comfortable. They're not going to be pushing in that far, so that gives a lot of time and chances for the other teams to pull through.
Absolutely. And so, although I say it's a game of seeing exactly who will make it into the finals, there's a little bit of bragging rights involved here as well. Meteor HG Triple S will be looking to hold on to that number 1 spot. They obviously were looking to break the record in terms of the Malaysian side, to go in with Singapore and make sure they nail 4 back-to-back victories. And like you said, unfortunately, that has been ruined by the one and only ABSG Enigma. And now ABSG Enigma has got a challenge, a monumental challenge. Not only can they go in and look for another victory, can they actually look for the victory on the expense of Meteor HG Triple S and take that number 1 spot? Because in order to achieve something as monumental as that, 2 things needs to be achieved. They need more than 20 points from compared to anything that Meteor HG can pick up. And they also, if possible, need to make sure Meteor HG gets kicked out early on in the game. If that happens, the close to impossible can happen. ABSG will be on top.
Yeah, and that's what we saw a while ago. We can see Meteor HG Triple S actually was able to go down to that 10th spot. 10th spot, we didn't even know what happened. It's that uneventful, their exit into the game, that we weren't even able to see it. So you can see here, again, a lot of these teams are going in there. The platform seems to be like a squad. Finally, Shincha, oh my goodness, it's going to be an interesting push here. It's going to be Chintahati going to be up in there, but then again, there's going to be a lot of squads going up against, really just having a lot of gunfights ensuing.
Yeah, Chintahati seems to have taken over the Sky platform, which means they will have quite a bit of great loot on them. Making it into the top 12 once again, not going to be an issue for Chintahati at all. C20, on the other hand, they are most definitely still looking for those skills, and Squad 13 right in front of them might just be the victims that they take on. V1, this is just game over.
It's game over so earlier on, and it's just so...
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, okay. For a second there, I thought I was able to actually go in there for the kill, but no, doesn't quite get. I was shocked, but then just like that, so early on, and there's still yes, 19
wow.
squads left in the mix, but 19 squads. That's very interesting. But I'm pretty sure what squad is actually missing right now.
Yeah, and I'm just so disappointed with the fact that BBT Fusion team, for the second time round, is not jumping into the game with a full squad. This time round, it's even worse. They only have 2 players. I don't know if it's a miscommunication internally with as to what time or what day this competition was going to be held. There's no way you can pick up anything without a full squad here, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see here, it was such an interesting push from them earlier on. They did such a good job, even though they only had a trio at the very end. But it just seems like one by one, this is a squad game, not a duo game. I feel like they entered a different lobby, what they were expecting over here. But yes, just like that, does get killed. Roro. What? Roro does finish the job. And finally, just early on, Victor 1 gets eliminated so early on. And I feel like that is the nail in the coffin for them in this tournament.
Yeah, JD just made their exit as well as Kim loses his life. Unfortunate for JD in the final match to go down in that way. But, you know, some need to rise, some need to fall. 17 more squads are left.
17 squads left in the mix, and we are taking a look at the Immortals Mafia Queens, right at the cusp of maybe even not knowing. It's basically a lot of unknowns with this team. They need to pull through. Right now, they're just going to be bulking up every single thing that they have to. They need to get a lot of these important places as well. The positioning needs to be key because 12 spot, they can really make it to the top 10 and they can easily falter and not even make it. So very interesting positioning that they're going to be having here. They're going to be at the very, very middle of the circle, which is going to be the best way for you to actually position yourself well and even lay out all those trap masters, which is going to be smart. This is looking really good right now for the Queens.
Agreed. I am absolutely loving exactly how AVSG is moving around on the map as well. We just saw them zoom past our minimap moments ago in the little chopper. So let's see if or not the extra mobility that they have on them will allow them to guarantee the victory yet again. A back-to-back for the Singaporean brand most definitely will get them excited for the finals.
Yeah, and up in the skies as well is going to be Cinta Hati going up against, probably maybe even seeing the Immortals Mafia Queens. But it just seems to be like they're just surveying the skies right now. Or maybe they're just in a car. I'm not quite sure. Yep, they're on a car right now. And they're going to be at the very edge by the coast of Estate, really trying to see and survey the area if there's going to be a lot of people over there. But not quite seeing anyone. Oh, but then just like that, it's going to be another engagement over here. It's going to be Squad 20 SSS Certs going up against Team 21. The Immortals unexpected, but then unexpectedly getting a lot of these gunfights, not knowing that they are going to be surrounded and going in for the pinch.
Yeah, unfortunate, but they do have one of the best SMGs in the house, the MX-9 on hand, and Niet just denies it, says Niet, and shoots her right back in the face.
Niet, niet, niet. No, no, no. Basically just denying every
Once
single one,
again,
but then just with 6 HP left, Niet. With the MX-9, just shuts down Cry Kid.
One more
wow.
time. One more time.
Niet.
One more time.
Niet.
One more time.
Niet.
One more Niet.
Niet. Niet.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Come on.
Just like that, he's able to actually
Come
take
on, Niet,
finally the
Niet.
third one. Niet, niet, niet. And for his name, 3 already. That's absolutely crazy.
Denied. You have been denied. Cry girls right in front of Niet. Niet's just gonna deny yet another girl. Probably the reason why the girl's gonna cry. Ah, Niet, you heartbreaker.
Yeah, just going on full Russian and saying, you know what, I'm just going to rush you and I'm just going to kill every single one of your squad members. And he's just a really, really nice push over there. And although 2 members of their squad went down, he was able to go for the pickup. See, not only does he frag high, he also really goes in for the support as well. So they're going to be going in for that revival flight. But then here we go. Speaking of a team that has been struggling in that pass round, we're taking a look right now of Meteor HG Triple S. They're basically just chilling. I feel like they're just outside the zone. This is a play that you don't get to see them make a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the zone's just a little baby right now. It's just nipping at their butt, so they're not too fussed about it, right? But Niet, let's touch a little bit more on Niet's gameplay. Net just allowed everyone to run towards him. He didn't really go out for the rush. He just waited and he denied. He waited and he denied. Oh, you want to come and pick the dog tag up? Net. You want to step up and pick the dog tag? Net. And Crygirl just ran away crying. And I don't know. Net is my personal MVP for this match.
Okay, let's be real here, AJ. I'm pretty sure you just wanted to discuss that analysis just so you could say "nyet" a lot. Okay, I see through you. I see you. I'm pretty sure you wanted to say that.
Goddamn, call me out live.
But yes, I mean, the reason why we're giving him so much of the spotlight was because that triple kill wasn't necessary. I'm not quite sure why they gave Nyet such amazing big kills. Nyet did such an amazing job, and that's going to be points for their team. They're doing such a good job as well. And for this squad, speaking of a good job, they're just chilling. They're not going to be doing a lot of work. But then, speaking of a lot of kills going on here, there's going to be squad number 5. It's going to be My Legend Hero, another really troublesome team that needs to find the light.
Let's see if or not ABSG will be able to get out of this. And, you know, the Aces have many a times pulled one out of the sleeves. Pokja, who got knocked down a little bit earlier, managing to stand right back up, needs to back away from the grenade. That's exactly that.
The grenade does the job. Jackie does go down. It's going to be very difficult right now for the pickup to happen, but then doesn't quite do it. Yes, finally, King gets the kill. Gets 1 kill. Very essential, especially that zone is going to be closing as well. It's going to be finding another kill as well. Dying's going to be a very tricky spot, but then no! With the denial, King goes down.
AVSG getting it done right. Now, they have to be careful because as they try to get into the zone a little bit later on, Triple S Zerts just in exits, I have to say, just right in the path between them as well as the zone. So let's see how they will traverse this little bit of a challenge in a bit.
Yes, and speaking of a challenge, there seems to be like no challenge whatsoever right now for the side of the Immortal Queens. You know what? It's going to be very interesting if they actually can pull through. The Queens can definitely go in there, but then they're just playing so passively. A squad just rushes past them, and that's very smart because you wouldn't want to go for unnecessary engagements, especially knowing that that team is going to be Andromeda, and Andromeda is going to have a hard time. They haven't really pulled through in this competition, so very smart gameplay here by the side of the Queens, just because they're spread out. They know where to look. They have a person in the high ground. Sophie's going to be in there for the assist. And that's basically it. Everyone who goes in their way, they're basically laying out the traps for everyone.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what's smarter, right? Andromeda, I don't know if you guys noticed, flew so close to the ground, and that's one of the things that I've been noticing some of these pro players do. They're flying so close to the ground because usually when you want to spot a chopper, you want to take the chopper out of the air, you use your FHJ, it's so easy. But when the chopper is down on the ground, it's so difficult to aim with the FHJ, and therefore you get to survive a little bit longer zooming around. I absolutely love it. Andromeda with a meta.
Really just coasting through, and especially if you do see the FHA coming in your way, you can literally just jump out and that's it. You can find some cover. And just like that, speaking of, it's going to be another engagement here. It's going to be just another engagement, another one for the Meteors, really just applying that pressure. But then you can see here, it's going to be the Immortals Mafia Queens going up against the Meteors. It's going to be very difficult. They are spread out, but then they actually don't know there's going to be another squad here. Jin is going to be coasting through with that snowboard. It's going to be very passive right now for the side of the Queens, and I'm really interested to see what they're gonna pull through once all the squads push in.
Oh, Meteor HG, so lucky, man. And as just as luck would have it, it was Aventus Sovereign that was flying in towards them like a meteor, and now they are getting wiped out, absolutely wiped by the ladies.
This is what we were expecting from them. I was saying, okay, you know what is going to happen? There's something cooking here, and it's basically the Meteor HG Triple S that really went into the trap, and they really laid it out perfectly, and they were able to get 2. And it's going to be very troublesome right now for Meteor to really go in for the pickup, just because the positioning for the Queens are just absolutely perfect. Jin, it's going to be up to you to actually go and pull through. It's going to be difficult because he's getting shots. He's making too much noise. A lot of people know where he is already.
Yeah, but Big Bertha is going to be more than enough in terms of cover. to help him go and pick those dog tags up, but the FHJ will just prove to be a little bit too much to handle. Zipline right in front of him, and the opportunity to continue moving on will be brought forth by the airborne. Well played by Jin, but got hacked, and that he did not expect.
But that was so great. That was the counterplay that we finally won. I think that's probably one of the highlights that I've seen. Jin just being shut down with every single opportunity. He's struggling to actually go in for the pickup, and that's so hard to see. But that's hard to see on the side of the Meteors, but really great for the side of the Queens. And you know what? The Queens are just like, you know what? Sit down. We're going to be taking this area. You can't infiltrate. We're not going to give you a chance to go in for the pickup. You're going to have to go and pull through. They need to back away. Papa and Jin, as much as they would want to pick it up, the Queens won't give them any opportunity, especially Team 15, the AVSG, the Enigma is just right by your tail.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. This is that sweet, sweet revenge. Come on, man. Put that final bullet through his head. He had tasted you for long enough. Mystic just zooming past, but unfortunately, a little bit of an error meets an accident, and the tree, Mother Nature, just protecting as he tries to run far, far away. And now the terrible driver that Mystic is jumps off. Jin goes down. And at the end of the day, it's all over.
Just like that, early into the matchup, it was really the Queens that really did a lot of damage, and it was just there. And basically like a vulture, we already saw Enigma really pulling through, knowing very much how wounded the Meteor squad was. And just like this, we can see here another pressure being applied for the side of Mystic, going in there for the kill. Does kill Hone, detonating the vehicle, really going in there. Mystic, big kills.
There pops the smoke as well, making sure his team has got a little bit of cover. Airborne is on the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So, the team AVSG Enigma is on the move.
Oh, it just seems to be like it's probably going to be Enigma that's really going up on top, really just eliminating the whole squad of the victors that we saw in the past 2 games already. Meteor going down, not really quite hitting the members that they actually wanted to get, but O'Neal takes some shots, gets away, doesn't quite get the shot, but then the Annihilator gameplay does come into play, and it's going to be amazing if he actually gets a third. But then no, it only gets the takedown. Oh, but then Curse using the Echo does the job, and it's just, again, Enigma doing amazing.
Absolutely, and this is the way the Singaporeans will be stepping it up, and it is high time for the Musashi to turn up the pace a little bit as well, and no headache can stop it because AVSG Enigma is lighting that fire up. Let's go, Beef.
Oh, you can also see here, right in the distance, you have Chinta 7 with the tank. That's going to be very difficult to actually pull through, especially at the final circle like this. It's very easy for them to actually get kills. And you can see dog tag after dog tag is going to be here, and it's going to be very difficult right now for the side of New Era to actually go in for the pickup. Not only that, the positioning is not that good, just because you can see here, AVSG is going to be up in that hill. Not only do they have the advantage of the height, they also have houses as well to really give them that cover. So right now they need to go in for the push, but they need to be there patient, just because you can see one more squad is going to be coming up against them. The Immortals Unexpected might unexpectedly have another neighbor here at the very back. Not quite sure if they actually know that they're over there.
Yeah, AVSG Enigma, as they have taken on the biggest dogs, unfortunately, luck just does not run on through to the final circle. They get knocked down a couple. Look at those dog tags out there on the battlefield, and now they will be tasked with leaving just Curse as well as Lamb to pick them right back up and put them on that revive flight.
Yeah, the revival flight is going to be ensuing, but we can see here, it's going to be very difficult for them to pull through. But then yes, they are applying that pressure. They have that high ground. They need to pull through for this one, unless a sniper from that squad of Hell's Angels Syndicate can actually go and take them out. Squad number 16, Lost Blood C20, applying so much of pressure, but not quite getting any of kills right now. Really having a hard time, but then it's going to be up to, again, it's going to be Chinta Hati, really just proving their presence over here. Nexus taking a lot of kills.
Let's see the aces because they are on the approach. C20 gonna be in trouble. And as they move in, C20 is not backing away from this encounter. C20 wants to catch them off. They want to gatekeep, and they gatekeep well. Pogja taken down, and the MX9 once again will be able to blaze through.
Oh, the MX9 is just so broken. You can already see here. It's really the mag of it. I'm pretty sure, right? It's a new gun that we were able to see here in this particular season. It's already being utilized so well. AJ, what makes it such a broken gun?
The rate of fire, absolutely stupid rate of fire. Just so difficult to overcome. The damage is not too great though in comparison to some of the assault rifles. Krygo flash, but gets out of the way, pops the smoke bomb, and through the defense, but does not run away. From the back, Kryla as well as Krygo both down. This lamb is on fire.
Oh, I don't think that's a good thing. Lamb on fire is getting me hungry, but you know what? Lamb is definitely going to be the man for his team. He's getting so many kills already, and everyone else in Enigma is just looking so good right now, especially with the Meteor HG Triple S being out of the question. You already know they're going to be going in there for the win. And right now we're going to be seeing another engagement that's happening. Lost Blood T20 really just doing a lot of great pressure. And even though they are down one person, it's still very doable to be a trio here, especially going to that final circle.
Yeah, Triple S exits. Unfortunately for them, they only have one last player. C20 refast just a little bit too quick on the snowboard. Although it's not a snowy area, he is still going downhill. Manages to pick that momentum up for himself. Now, they can't get too comfortable because right here beside them stays New Era. They've got a combination of an MX9 as well as a Fennec. So C20 is just walking into their deaths. Let's see if or not we will be able to see that on the kill feed. Yes, we see it on the kill feed. C20 says bye-bye.
Oh, that's so difficult to actually watch. I'm not quite sure if that's enough points for them to actually go and pull through. But another really interesting spot here. But the Mystic goes down, really applies that pressure. Oh no, but then with the response and with the assist. But then it's not going to be enough. They're going to be a full squad. And they're going to be basically having a hard time here. And we're going to be seeing squad number 6, Lost Blood P20, going up against New Era. Going to be having a hard time. You can already hear there's going to be a War Machine really nearby, and that's the best weapon you can actually have at a certain last mark like this.
Yeah, roll opportunity has the MX9 as well. Oh, calls in the strike and backs away, but I do not know exactly how much of help that's going to be. Now, Roro is banking on the fact that the player behind her goes in for the chase and she gets a little bit lucky. But, you know, what do we know about the spotter? The response from the spotter is just a little too fast. Roro jumps into someone else's house as an uninvited guest and gets her ass kicked out.
Doesn't even knock. How rude. And that's the response that you get for not knocking on the door and just barging in unattended. And here we go. The Queens really making an appearance, and they're just going to be skating around. And this is what they need. I'm actually really curious to see how many kills the Queens actually have, just because they only have a duo left to their name. They have 6 kills already. Sophie having 0, Lady M having 5. So you already know that Lady M is probably going to be high fragging. And right now, Kanai has a really cheeky spot. Probably is going to have a lot of free kills right now.
Yeah, Chinta Hati still standing strong in here in Team 7. And Team 7 in the only full squad that we have, Hell's Angels Syndicate. The time for them to rise up to the top. We mentioned that they can go in to the top 12. They just need one solid game. And here is the Angels. Here are the Angels from Hell giving you the best that they have. Squad MC now getting picked right back up. But unfortunately, Isaac will be dropped onto the ground. But it's still a duo, a strong duo, and the Hells Angels Syndicate still have an opportunity here, B.
Yeah, but then it's really hard just because someone up top is going to be the Chintahati squad that has eyes on them. It's going to be very difficult. It's been quiet. It's surprisingly really quiet right now. No one wants to make a move. No one wants to actually regret anything that will maybe not put them at the top 10th spot. Just because all these teams right now, they really need it. Only one squad that's going to be secure here. Again, with the lab with the Fennec, really doing an absolutely crazy job at disrupting everyone's plays.
Oh! Oh, the Lamb finally goes down. Nexus goes in for the takedown. MX9 still slays, but unfortunately, Sophie will get knocked onto the ground. Cannot heal herself, and we see the barrage of bullets. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, Cinta dalam hati straight up to the top, yo.
And finally, this is what they needed to close out Group A. Chintahati. It's basically the top 3 teams that we already had finally get those 3 wins. Well deserved. And not only that, they're probably going to be having a lot of kills as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, let's see exactly how we are going to move on with the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because you already saw the final standings moments ago. And we will have Beef Mommy right back onto the screen before we move on. Welcome back.
Meh.
Welcome back, Beef.
Nyet, hello, welcome.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, you see, here's the thing. So much of action in that final match, so much of comedy in that final match because of what we saw. But it's unfortunate. Only the top 10 can make it through to the grand finals. Who will it be? Who do you think managed to squeeze in? Do you have one name for me?
This is hard. I feel like it's going to be the Queens. It definitely, that run that they had, the Queens, I feel like had enough points and placement points to maybe even scratch the surface, maybe even the 10th spot. I'm not sure how well the other teams did to actually pull through, but hopefully we get to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. The number 1 team that picks up the victory, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 15 points in terms of placement, a total of 8 points from the kills. Cinta Hati finally gets it done. And of course, EV2 Wildcats, they needed to step it up. They have been stepping it up consistently, not only in terms of those placements, but with those skills as well. A total of 6 skills in here, still consistent with the numbers that they have been showing us all through the tournament, right? They needed that extra sandbag, not from the kills, but from the placement, and that's exactly what they managed to pick up for themselves. And it looks like it's all about the ladies here. The Immortal Queens, the Immortals Mafia Queens picking up the number 3 spot with a total of 9 kills, Beef.
That is so impressive, and I hope that is enough for them to really pull through into that 10th spot. But then speaking of a 10th spot that, you know, a team doesn't have to worry about, it's going to be Enigma in that 4th, already having 17 kills. You know what? It doesn't really matter. For sure, you're going to be seeing them over here. And what an amazing play that we saw Lamb actually pull through with that 8 kills, automatically bringing him. I think it's going to probably be Lamb versus King Whisper at the very end, just because of how high fragging they are. Maybe Lamb has to be a little bit more consistent like King Whisper, but I think that's going to be a match that I really want to see.
Yeah, most definitely, right? And of course, we have got our Hell's Angel Syndicate, who I thought was in the perfect situation to go and grab the win for themselves. But clearly, even having numbers at the final zone does not cut it if you do not have the mechanical ability to overcome your opponents. And they get knocked down with a total of 3 kills. But in terms of position, it's quite a good number of points that they've managed to bag for themselves. Can it get them over the top? I have no idea. New Era FBS, they pick up the 6th position with a total of 3 points. And of course, we move on to Triple S Exits, who managed to pick up the 7th position for themselves with a total of 4 kills. And of course, we have our Aventus Sovereign Aces. They try to ace their way through in terms of picking up kills for themselves. They most definitely did well. Placement, they suffered quite a bit. Hopefully, it was enough for them to maintain their position within the leaderboards itself. And of course, you've got your Team 6, your Lost Split C20, with the unfortunate situation that took them out in the 9th position, because as far as those skills go, they were slaying from the start of the match all the way to the end, right? A total of 10 kills picked up by them.
Yeah, and even though that they're all the way down in that ninth spot, 10 kills, that's no joke. That's really impressive, especially being down in there. You already know that Enigma also had that in that first game, being that 10th spot, but having a lot of those kills. I believe it was 16 kills. So you're really going up against a lot of these teams that have really high numbers because, like what we said a while ago, the averages and the numbers don't lie. Enigma has an average kills of 11.6. And Chintahati just right below them with 9. So that's very, very impressive to see, to have a consistency and have even double digits in terms of those skills. So like what we've been trying to reiterate the past few times that we've been doing this is that you need to have that balance, and maybe you won't be placed high, but having 10 points for your kills is going to really help out, and hopefully that's going to boost them.
Yeah, most definitely, right? And this is the disappointment that I was referring to a little bit earlier on with Team 11. BBT Fusion team only coming through with 2 players this time around. So much potential in the team, and yet just cannot make it up with the numbers. With other numbers, the game of survival just gets so much more harder. And of course, a Fisherman ending up with a JD at the bottom as well. Not too shabby in terms of trying their best, but they have been consistently poor in their performance. Let's take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We will be able to get the final standings and all of those results after 10 minutes.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale for MYSG, the semi-finals, not the finals just yet. And we are seeing who will be the 20 teams that make it through to the next round. We've got Group A, we've got Group B, and Group A has concluded its 4 matches. Cinta Hati, the love finally blooms. They got close so many times, and finally they hit the mark, beef.
Actually, I want to know, what does Cinta Hati mean? I feel like a lot of people, especially the Filipinos, would like to know what it means.
Cinta means love, Hati means heart. So, love heart.
Oh, that's so
Heart
sweet.
love.
Oh, that's so
Cinta
sweet.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but
If
you
you
know,
say
knowing
cinta
that,
dalam
knowing the
hati,
context.
huh?
Cinta,
Yeah.
cinta dalam hati.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Cinta dalam hati is love in heart.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's so nice. But you know what? I really want to take a look at what happened in that final match, really knowing what cinta means. And you know what? The love and the heart, you can already see it from their gameplay because it's really well deserved. They really needed to have that. They had such a rocky start, but then just slowly they're just going in there like Nyet, nyet.
Denying everyone.
One more.
Denied.
One more.
Just freaking denying
more.
everyone. No, one more. Which one?
One more nyet.
Niet will eventually come up, you know, and then we'll just niet all around. You see, unfortunate with the way things turned around for the team that was looking for its 3rd win of the semifinals itself. The Meteors, they weren't able to strike. Beef, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I think they were just very comfortable knowing that, okay, we're going to be finishing for sure in that top 10. So we'll just give everyone else some slack. So they were just having fun in this particular matchup. So this is why I think it's they weren't overkilling with the points already. They gave chance to everyone there, and that was really good to see. And now the question on everyone's mind is like, how is it going to be for the squads that are in deep water? And also really just trying to pull through into that 10th spot. So again, another team that we really want to pull through for that one is going to be the Queens. And they've been doing such a good job, really even bagging that 3rd spot.
Absolutely, and the Queens have been so consistent in the competition, and this is the final standings, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Since obviously there's no suspense, we'll read out the top 10 that makes it through. Hell's Angel Syndicate makes it through. They made it, and they scraped through with a total of 34 points, 2 over Aventus Sovereign Aces, who only managed to pick up 32 for themselves. Lost Blood C20, the Immortals Mafia Queens, New Era FBS, the Immortals Hacks, Triple Exits. You've got Evil Virus 2, Wildcats, Chinta Hati, Aventus Sovereign Enigma, as well as Meteor HG Triple S, making it to the grand finals. Beef. Unfortunate for the second half of the screen.
Very unfortunate, but you know what? It's great to see the squads that came from that second half really go into that left side. And we've seen Lost Blood C20 and also, you know, the Immortals Mafia Queens. They've been at that 12th spot and really climbing 4 spots. That is so impressive for me. Just because they really shone through into that final matchup and they did marvels. Not only did they get a lot of kills, but they also placed high enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it's so exciting to see all of the names that are moving on through, because these are definitely the brands who have proven themselves. I mean, all of the teams on the left-hand side of the screen, you've heard us scream, shout their names out so many times through those matches. They picked up all of those highlight moments for themselves, you know, with exits and the nets, with the Hells Angels Syndicate just absolutely obliterating people in that final match. You know, exactly what we predicted before going into the game itself, right? That the big dogs will probably be taking a back seat, allowing all of the rest to step up. And what a way for Chinta Hati to finally step it up all the way through to get a win that was so well deserved, right? I mean, they were so consistent throughout the whole day. I think they bagged the 3rd spot, what, twice now?
Yeah, they were able to not only win that, but then really place high enough. And the only falter that they actually had was that first match, and that's honestly, that is going to be forgivable just because it's the first match, it's the first day, so that's definitely going to be a lot of pressure on your end. But you know what, let us take a look at the Group A yet again. That is Group A for us today, and I know there's going to be still a lot of things going to pull through. We're only halfway there. Group B is finally going to be going in there, and finally we're going to be seeing what is going to happen. Yes, it's going to be doubled up just like that, because Group A doesn't want to go. They're like, you know what, we still want the spotlight, AJ.
Aventus Sovereign Matadors, 5 Yonko Rejects, EWG Laksamana, the Immortals Rex, Triple S Darkside, Team Remix, a Reban Soja Chap Ayam, 1230 Team, the Immortals Purge, Saven Knight, Aventus Sovereign Mayhem, Aventus Sovereign Pixies, Evil Virus 2, Revenant Who Dat, Rogue, Aventus Sovereign Carnage, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, PGN Alpha, as well as Evil Virus. Call of Duty Mobile, Garena Call of Duty Mobile has this habit of teasing us towards the end of the day, and I knew it. This is the main reason why I wasn't giving it my all in those first 4 matches, because Group B is gonna be another sort of a beast of a group. Look at how many big names we have there.
We have 5 Aventus teams. That is absolutely crazy. 5 chances for that franchise to pull through. Have all 5 in the top 10. That is going to be absolutely crazy. But you know what? The team that everyone is looking at is obviously going to be the final one that we were able to say. Evil Virus. We've seen them dominate in their particular region. And so, obviously, they have really high pressure, and everyone has their eyes on this one. The high standards is going to be putting a lot of effort for Evil Virus to pull through.
I've got goosebumps looking at the names of the teams on the board here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, if you guys can do me a favor, hit that like, hit that share. We need to get more eyes on this competition, because this is the best of the best of the best coming in here from MYSG, and you cannot miss this. It's going to be such a tough fight to get into the top 10 to move on to the finals.
Yeah, and like what you said, everyone needs to go and pull through. The community is going to be so solid, and you already know there's a lot of people from other countries as well watching this, not only from Malaysia and Singapore, but from the Philippines as well, because you already know all of these teams are so talented, and we're watching the comment section. We see you, gentlemen. You're going to be so solid in the comment section, so thank you so much. And we saw yesterday Gentleman Gaming was actually here, and he's going to be there for tomorrow as well. So Mustachio, I'm excited to see what is going to happen for tomorrow, especially knowing who is going to qualify for the MYSG side.
Absolutely right, and I am so impatient to find out exactly how game number 1 is going to go, because I want to start ranking these teams already. Right, we've got 20 teams going in here for Group B. So many big names, but how do they fare out there on the battleground? How do they fare after the new update? What sort of a team strat are they going to be running? Because we've seen teams bringing in the refitter, which has served them so well. We know the how much all of those armor plates serves as a defensive mechanism for the teams there. It allows you to just absorb a bit more damage before you get taken down. And coming across plates in Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale now is a little bit more difficult in comparison to what it used to be in the past.
Yeah, speaking of the future, I'm pretty sure one perk that we're really looking forward to is the rewind. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with what that happens. And honestly, that's going to change the name of the game, because you can basically go many steps back, so you can really just go in for the push, see that there's a lot of people there, and then go back. Now that type of play is going to be so essential, and it's going to be broken. That's going to change the game essentially.
Yeah, depending on how it's used, right? Because that particular class can get you into stupid situations where you just die a miserable death. It can also, bring out golden moments of hype that will make the audience lose their minds. Now, as we will see, the flight path cut through from Killhouse all the way down to downtown as well as Raider Base. Countdown is one of our high-tier loot zones, and it sees the presence of 2 squads in here. Squad number 7 as well as 12. We've got EWG Laksamana as well as 1230 dropping in there. So most definitely high, heated battle. Bus station will be seeing somewhat of a similar situation as well, Beef.
Yeah, you already know that this particular group is going to be even more aggressive than the first. So like, a lot of teams are going to be on top of one another. You have Bus Station, Countdown, and Heat as well, having multiple teams already. And it's just about time that we're going to be seeing a lot of engagements already. And the First Blood is going to be pulling through. And we're going to be seeing here Evil Virus just chilling over here by downtown. And there's going to be another meeting that's going to be here. It's going to be team number 7, Laksamana versus team number 12, 1230. Now it's going to be who is going to have the first blood and maybe the better option, and the grenade is going to be going out. Sergeant Man throws it, cooks it, throws it through the window. Is going to be in trouble, but then knocks down Harriet. The beautiful nade.
What a Kobe, man. What a freaking Kobe. Just one hit with that nade and he gets that knock. But of course, nobody there to capitalize. But Golden Gun, Sergeant Man goes in for the pick. Players from Team 12 on the approach real quick. 12:30. Let's see if not they can put this team on timeout. EWG looking to take it on hard.
Oh, Laksamana doing such an amazing job. Godzilla finally gets a frag, really applying that pressure. Kid, those go down. It's going to be very hard for them to pull through. 2 players already gone. It's going to be up to the point of this pinch. What can actually happen? The pinch can ensue, but at the same time, you're going to be having to really go against a 2-man team yet again. So Zimbat, unfortunately, does get for the revive, and Zimbat is going to be playing for another day. And right now, it's going to be very difficult as one more person, but here we go. Gets eliminated yet again with a fraginade. Kobe.
Well played by Godzilla as well. Pulls out the medic in the nick of time, allowing her team members to go in for the pickup, as well as gets the scan onto Sergeant Mun. So let's see if or not Sergeant Mun will be able to make a difference in about 30 seconds. For the time being, this area has been conquered by EWG Laksamana.
Zimbat just going away. He was actually spotted by just a little bit, but then it's a good thing that he was able to finally slowly pull through. And right now, all he needs to do is to maybe go in for the pickup, but they're not going to be able to actually give them that particular pickup. And speaking of, we're going to be looking at another team right now. It's going to be the Immortals Purge, trying to see if they can actually get a lot of kills. There's going to be another squad right below them. It's going to be Reban Soja Cap I Am. You know what? What does that mean? I'm pretty sure that's going to be another really interesting translation.
Let me get the right words to translate their name, right?
My personal translator, AJ Musashio, thank you.
I swear to God, I have got no idea what does Sojar mean. Oh, I think that's a play of word on soldier. So Reban Chap Ayam just means chicken coop, and they are the soldiers of the chicken coop.
Nice. Chicken poop soldiers. Yeah. I like to hear that.
Chicken coop,
that's the
coop,
type of...
not poop.
Oh, I
poop.
thought you said poop.
God damn it, woman.
Chicken poop soldiers. Hey, it's okay. You know what? Chicken coop, chicken poop, all the same. If they are going to be able to actually go in here, then maybe it's going to be able to actually go and pull through. Purge does go down, having a really hard time, but Elephant finally does the damage, gets one kill, and having that opening frag, he's going to be the only one left. 3 of his members are going to be going down, and it's also him, but no, gets eliminated just like that so earlier on. Squad number 18, that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Purge just got purged. Unfortunate. It's just absolutely unfortunate. The MX9 could have saved Purge, but you know, Otosan Gaming and team is running the exact same loadout as well. They seem to have a composition that's very interesting here. You've got the Ninja, you've also got your Zombie class coming in here with the dogs, and you've got your Airborne and Defender. Let's see exactly how much of damage they will be able to do with this, right? Because it seems to be a very aggressive setup. They are not the type to camp usually, and based on exactly how they stormed the front here, we are able to see that.
Yeah, storming into the front, and we're going to be able to see that. But here we go. It's going to be another engagement that we've been seeing here. It's going to be 12:30 yet again. Now it's going to be so interesting how this squad actually pulls through, knowing how very well they need to go and push into the circle. A lot of these teams are going to be meeting each other already. And then the helicopter does pull through. Then they need to go in there just because they need to go for that dog tag yet again. Not quite sure if they're going to be going in for that revival flight, and they just need to go and push.
Yeah, let's see exactly what 12:30 can pull off in here so far. They are moving in towards practice range, and it looks like they want to continue looting in this game. Let's see if or not they will have enough time to do so. Because the zone's already coming through. Let's see if they choose the meta of tanking the zone, or they'll just use a couple of precious moments here to complete the loot and then get a move on, right? Because they could also play for the airdrop that is on the way into the game right now, Beef.
Yeah, but it's going to be very, very hard just because there's so many teams already on that lookout. And we can see here, team number 12, 12:30. They're just going to be so far away from everyone else, which is probably very smart just because there's only 2 people left. And the dog tags, you can see the life is slowly just putting through. But then I think that's a strategy for them to just leave the dog tags and then probably go back for the pickup. And that's very, very essential for them. I really want to see if they are going to be going in there just because we already know how all of these teams need to go in there to the final circle with all the people they can get. So the push needs to be coming through as the circle is going to be closing in after they go in for the loot.
Yeah, the OG evil virus is in here, and they are already at the airdrop. So there you go. As I say their names, they pop up on the screen. These guys are like, I'm like the messenger of gods, and these guys are the gods of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, right? So the ones who have been able to dominate the Malaysian scene, hands down, eyes closed, will be looking to just look up. I mean, it's always easier to look down compared to looking up, unless you're evil virus, man.
Yep, they just defy the laws of physics, and then you know what? It's just going to be very hard. And who that goes down? Appa with a takedown. AK-117 goes down. And it's going to be very hard for them to actually pull through. They had the audacity to charge into Evil Virus while they were going to go do their shopping. And that's the price that they get. There's no sale here, sir.
Absolutely, right? So it looks like the Alliance has most definitely broken into a position where it's going to do the ex-Vikings, now Meteors, a lot of good together with Evil Virus as well, because individually they are such strong brands. And yes, there's a lot of fun when they do come together, but alongside each other in separate groups, they are just so dominant. They're wrecking havoc in both of these lobbies.
Yeah, wrecking havoc. And speaking of wrecking havoc, that was actually pretty cheeky. Rogue was actually going to go up against 12:30. Not quite sure what is going to happen over there, but hopefully. But we can see here, Rogue actually had the upper hand of really seeing where everything was. But they needed to go and push just because the circle is going to be going closer and closer into the middle of the map. But then we already know it's not going to be having a lot of damage, so they can just chill there while they're taking just very, very minuscule damage over here. So we're going to be seeing another squad, Team Remix. We've seen this squad play for a lot of the time, and they're usually in the middle of the pack. So knowing that, I want to see how they're going to be performing up against really strong teams. And speaking of, there's going to be a squad number 9. We have Triple S Darkside right in their tail, and another squad possibly into the entrance. The pinch needs to go for team number 9, knowing very well the whole squad is going to be inside.
Yeah, they don't really need to worry about this much at all because Team 9, they can continuously gatekeep the situation. And it is Team 10 that needs to move and out of the pen into the fire perhaps because they are moving straight towards the Seven Knights. And thankfully they do, move on towards the 10 o'clock a little bit more. That might have just saved them the match.
Yeah, we go over here. It's Chicken Coop soldiers that are going to be trying to go for the sandwich over here. I'm not quite sure if it's going to be a chicken sandwich or are they going to be the ones that actually go in for the feeding. It's going to be another kamikaze over here, having 0 to his name already, but then Squid does the job, eliminates him. Oh, it's too strong for them. They really couldn't handle that, and that was very unfortunate to see. But you know what? We're heading on over here to a squad that has nobody around them. Absolutely no one. It's no one's land. No one's going to be there. There's going to be 2 people left, but it's going to be a revival flight for them, for Hunter and Zeffy.
Yeah, this is one of the big brands of Singapore, AVSG, to be specific, AVSG Carnage. One of the best players that I have had the pleasure of playing with, Vivek in there. Oh, beautiful as Masna just goes and wrecks all of those players. EV getting knocked after one after the other beat.
Oh, Mayhem really causing mayhem right now for Evil Virus as 2 goes down. That's going to be very, very difficult for Evil Virus being taken out this early on into the matchup. They finally pay the price of being aggressive. And, you know, you're not going to be going up against such a small team. You're going up against Aventus Sovereign Mayhem, one of the best teams that you can have here. And Evil Virus has paid the price. And right now, they're just going to be going away. And I feel like what they should do at this point is to not give the chance for Evil Virus to even pick up any of these dog tags. They're going to be going up in that airborne, really just surveying the area, trying to see who's going to be going up for the pickup. But I really want to see what is going to happen with the other Evil Virus members, what their plan, what their gameplay is, knowing that they're going to be down 2.
Both occurs, and it looks like AVSG just doesn't want to hold back. They're continuously going in for the push, but 500 doesn't need backup at all. It looks like Sue is just a little bit too good.
A little bit too good indeed. Now that's going to be so difficult to actually pull through. Masna is going to be in for the survey. Not quite seeing anybody just yet. Really just going in for that zone gameplay. That's going to be very, very hard. AVSG is down as well. They're going to be 2 members over there trying to see if they can actually go in for that pickup. Actually, Evil Virus is still alive. Pok Pochong, Revenge, Crazy Kai, Haji, Ketom. But then here we go. It's going to be squad number 14 that's going to go in there for the aggression. It's going to be very hard for them to actually pull through. Squad 14, Save Knight, really go in there as a Knight in Shining Armor. Not quite getting a lot of kills already, but applying enough pressure for them to actually back off.
Yep, Hyper. It looks like the Seven Knights will continuously watch the birds in the sky fly right over them. And they finally will pull out an airborne of their own. They want to go in for the push. Oh, but hacked out of a Biffin. The airborne is not going to be able to strike. And they are caught outside in the open. A couple of smokes are going to allow them to pick Milo right back up. But even Knights, they are on the brink of obliteration.
Oh, obliterated they were. They didn't even pop a smoke while going into that airborne. That is cardinal sin number 1 here. You do not go in that airborne without popping a smoke because you are going to be basically putting up with a lot of people with your pants down. And just like that, Crazy Kai with the echo. See, this is what you don't want to do. The moment that they were vulnerable in that couple seconds was absolutely detrimental.
Yeah, Evil Virus. Oh, do I miss watching them play. If you had a call between Evil Virus as well as Meteor HD Triple S, who would your pick be?
Evil Virus. Evil Virus, obviously. They've been so great in their competition. So it's just natural for me to really pick it. Meteor, yes, they might have been OG, but at the same time, you already know that this particular squad is so solid. And not only that, they've been playing for a long time. They've been a full squad. They haven't been changed. And that's one thing that you need as a team, is to not have any shuffles with your squad, with your players, to have that, that chemistry that you need as a team. Not only do you need to be good individually, but you need to like the people that you play with. And so that's really important to see, that Evil Virus really keeping the main roster.
Yeah, most definitely. So let's see if or not Meteor HG Triple S will be able to undo the absolute savage gameplay that Evil Virus usually brings into the lobby at the grand finals, because there's no doubt at all whatsoever even though this is just round 1, that Evil Virus will most definitely qualify for the finals.
Yeah, without a doubt, they're going to be one of the probably the top team. Well, we're just getting ahead of ourselves, but we already know that there's a lot of other teams that can definitely stop them. Maybe just a little bit, 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out. But then it's going to be Aventus Sovereign, obviously. But then just like that, we're going to be seeing a lot of pressure being put to them by Team 9. It's going to be SSS Darkside. Not quite sure if SSS Darkside is going to be able to actually do that, just because they are down 2 people, and it's not the smartest thing to actually pull through up against a full squad.
Yep, let's see exactly what they are able to pull off in here, because with Big Bertha in, she goes up in flames. Unfortunate for them, but Mazna did get knocked down right outside of the safe zone. Now, how is Support going to be able to respond to this? He pulls out the medic just in the nick of time, giving him a few extra seconds, and AVSG will back up into a corner. 1 boulder between themselves as well as the squad right there in front of them, but Evil Virus 2 is in the house. Revenant's just cleaning up all of the mess on behalf of AVSG.
Yeah, it's going to be that Vulture gameplay that we'd like to see, where another squad really goes in there for the third-party pickup. They're basically reaping all of the adventures that we saw Aventus Sovereign actually have, and that's the one thing that you really want to do, is that you gotta reap all of the fruits that another team really has hard work putting through and just getting everything that they were supposed to. So right now, we're taking a look right now for Evil Virus yet again. It's going to be another challenge that's going to be ensuing. They already know someone's out there. Revenge needs to go in there for the kill. And here we go. The traps are going to be laid down, and it's going to be very tricky for the person inside. And here we go. 1 more player down, but Revenge gets the short end of the stick and really finding 1 more player. That was absolutely crazy.
And Revenge manages to trigger a trap of his own as well, and unfortunately he is going to say bye-bye. But just before that, Botakas got taken down, and that's the pain point of dealing with these Trap Masters. Whoever you are, if you're out there, if you love using the Trap Master, I don't like you. I always die to traps every single day. Every day.
Imagine the Trap Master when you have the replay and then you go in, when you back away, you got another Trap Master on you. Now that is just unfortunate, and it's a good thing that we see Haji Ketom finally going up and dandy.
Yep. You know what I hate more than Trap Masters?
What?
Trap Masters who put 2 traps beside each other.
Like what we saw a while ago?
Yes. Those guys suck, man. Okay, those guys just suck. Oh, Botman! Oh, Botman does not get away. I thought he was about to get away. Crazy guy, just a little bit too crazy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Managing to get the cluster strike. Cluster bomb straight on Popmut's head. Popmut, in an unfortunate accident, manages to regain his balance, beef. Tries to get away. And Crazy Guy, how do you aim that fast?
It's Crazy Guy with a flick. It's just the experience that all these players have. It's basically going in there knowing, and very well, basically he knows where that person is going. And I feel like that was a little bit of luck and skill as well. That flick was crazy, but here we go. Haji Ketom gets 1. Gets rid of Zephy with the Echo. And it's going to be 2 to his name. A lot of points already raking up here for the side of Evil Virus. 15 already. And even though that Revenge is going to be going down, I think the trade was very fruitful. And right now, it's going to be another one. Pochong with the kill yet again. Milo goes down. It's just 1 by 1. Evil Virus is just proving to be like they're so good at these engagements individually.
Oh, most definitely, man. Let's see exactly what Haji Ketom will be able to pull off in here. Evil Virus looking for their victory in the very first game. But of course, AVSG is on the hunt for the exact same thing. Carnage is right there in front of them. Whether or not they've got the quality to take on Evil Virus and shut them down, I don't know, but if anybody here has a chance, it is them. But let us not forget a team that has been so quiet throughout this whole drama, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan, as they have taken quite the vantage point in this field.
Yeah, actually, I was about to mention Avenged Sevenfold Titan just because you already know they've been doing so well. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan has been quiet, like what you said, but then you know that they're going to be going in for that pinch. You can see here, they're split into two at the opposite ends of that circle, and so important. And you can see here the airborne is going to be going down. Evil Virus as well with that airborne. Everyone's going to be taking it to the skies to pull through, but here we go, 21! It's going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan yet again. T is going to be able to actually go in there. Doesn't quite get all of the hits. Only 104 HP left.
Oh, let's see if or not R7 will be able to get this victory. Banana, I don't think that was intentional. Manages to jump off, but it was only because Pochong came there to say hello at the very, very last moment. Banana goes down. Kid absolutely on a rampage. And now let's see if or not the War Machine will be able to blaze things up a little bit as well. Striker gets pulled out by MHL. He needs to back away. 29 HP right now. And the gameplay with the adrenaline does not come through. 150 in the nick of time, and he's right back in there with those shots. Pochong gets taken down. MHL the man, and Striker still the gun to go to.
Reminiscent Sevenfold Titans absolutely beat Titans in this game, but gets shut down right now by the Immortals. It's going to be so crazy right now. It's going to be the Immortals Rex really applying that pressure. It's going to be just a little bit too much for them. There's going to be a lot of situations that they can actually win this one. Haji Ketom still has a chance to actually pull through. He needs to let the other teams go in one for one another. I'm not quite sure. They know that he's going to be up in that roof, but it's going to be very difficult as there's going to be two of them. He's applying too much pressure. I'm not quite sure if that's going to be the smartest thing to do, just because you know that you are going to be at a disadvantage.
Oh, Vivek gets out of there in the nick of time. Haji Ketom making all of the mistakes in the book. But let's see if or not he will be able to survive this, because right there beside him stands one guy, Mercy, who will be able to punish Haji Ketom for the mistakes. But now Mercy makes the distraction. Hunter does not take him down. He goes through. Vivek is on the ground. Hunter with 14 HP will try to get the victory. Haji Ketom, opportunity, pulls out the Echo, but not able to get it done against the Fennec. The rate of fire still too good.
The Immortals Rex really putting that nail in the coffin for Evil Virus. And you know what? That's still very impressive for the side of Evil Virus. But you know what? Step aside. We got a new king right now. The Rex. You know what? The Rex peeps, the Immortals, you already know that franchise is going to be absolutely crazy. But that game number one, man, that was so good.
Yeah, that was just a crazy good game with all of these brands just throwing themselves at each other. Like I said, Garena Call of Duty Mobile knows exactly what they're doing, and they wanted to keep all of the hot action for the final four games. Group B is absolutely lit. Let's take a quick look at the results and see exactly how that ended. So AVSG getting that #1 spot, all thanks to Hunter. And this is the team of Carnage that manages to pick the top spot up for themselves. Once again, really, really proud of these boys from where they started off to where they are today. To take that win against Evil Virus in that final circle, yeah, nothing short of impressive at all. But of course, Evil Virus, they take that #2 spot, definitely way more impressive with the number of kills that they've managed to pick up for themselves, Beef. Close to 20, 19 kills they managed to scrape off of all of these other teams in the game. And of course, team number 8, the Immortals Rex, like you mentioned, picks up the 3rd spot with a minuscule number of kills. Just two.
That's not something that you want. I mean, yes, you do have the placement points, but two, I feel like it's just because Mercy was over there really just camping just a little bit. But yes, that was actually the only thing you can do as an only person there. But we did see Haji Ketom really apply that pressure into, AVSG as well. Carnage is definitely not going to be able to give you that. And for a moment there, I actually thought Haji Ketom was going to be able to kill with that War Machine spray. But it's a good thing that Zephy went out of the way and really knew what was going to be happening. So it's a really good pinch that finally got him their first win. Aventus Sovereign Carnage really causing carnage to every single teams that are war here. But then another team is going to be right behind you. I'm pretty sure the top team that's going to be right now is going to be Evil Virus, just because of that 19 kills and that 2nd spot placement point.
Yeah, of course. of course. No doubt about that at all. Team 7, EWG Luxmana picking up the 5th position here, the also coveted 5th position that gives you quite a fair number of positioning points. A total of 8 kills they pick up for themselves, and you've got Team 10, Team Remix with a total of 10 kills for themselves in the 6th position. Not too shabby at all. 1230 manages to slot themselves into that 7th spot with a total of 3 kills. And of course, you've got your AVSG Anarchy. A total of 10 kills, 8th spot. These teams are really impressive with the number of kills that they've managed to scrape up for themselves, don't you think, Beef? It's so much more balanced.
Yeah, it's so balanced. You can see all the way down into even spot number 11, where you can see not only do they have placement points, but they also get those kills. You got team number 15, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Mayhem. Oh man, the Aventus Sovereign Mayhem has a lot of kills for them already, 8 kills. And for the franchise itself, a lot of them actually have a lot of kills as well. So it's going to be very important, especially at the bottom teams that already don't have a kill and don't have placement points, to really pull through. Team 6 needs to go in there. 5 Yonko rejects. We've seen them already, always in the bottom. But you know what? They're here for a reason. They qualified for a reason. So they really need to go and step up, study what happened in the past game, and really apply it into the next.
Yeah, and here's one thing that I really want to see though, and this is going on a side note. Not a lot of brands, not a lot of clans out there would like to hear me say this, but I really want to put this idea out there, right? To the clans that are bringing in, that are showcasing so many of the smaller teams under the big umbrella, right? For example, AVSG. They may want to just explore setting up a few other extra branches of main squads, right? You just have too many AVSG dominating the leaderboards. The potential of more brands just creating more drama within the Singaporean scene itself, it will go on to help instead of, hinder any one of these progresses. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, a quick short break. And as usual, we'll be right back with more Battle Royale action.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Oh, we got a cute little guest right in the back over here, and it's gonna be so cute. But Adventure Sovereign Carnage really just do a good job at opening our group number B, and I'm so glad to see the fans of Mustachio are going to be in the back. It looks like a happy family right there.
Yeah, I've just got them walking around. I hope none of them jump on me whilst I'm working, but it's okay. If you guys hear them barking in the background, it's because they start playing, okay? But I'll try my best. I'll try my best to keep them quiet. I don't know if that's going to be possible because I myself am going to be very noisy. As you can tell, Beef, the hype in Group B is very real.
Yeah, the hype is definitely real, especially knowing that we thought Evil Virus had it in the bag, but no. Carnage absolutely brought it to the table and shut it down. And this is the fight that we really want to see. And I really want to get proven wrong. And this is what's happening for group number B. We already knew that there was going to be a little bit of a mellow fight in that group A, but that's not going to be the case for this particular matchup. And we're going to be starting it off yet again. We did see a really early engagement here for the side of Laxomana and eventually really winning that gunfight.
Yeah, absolutely. So EWG had a really bad start, if you ask me, but the recovery was really good, right? Because at the end of the day, they managed to still push in all the way through to that final circle.
Yeah, they were able to pull through. And right now, Evil Virus. Now, this is funny to me. Like, who's that? Really just had the audacity to go and rush through Evil Virus, even having the advantage of having the high ground. But then they just went down. Really just, I don't even know what happened to them. And they just got shut down. They kind of deserve that, knowing very well that they will probably lose it. And, you know, if you are going to be going up against Evil Virus, really know that even if you have the advantage, you will get shut down.
It reminds me of something that I was talking to my crew about. So there's this one guy, he's in the pro scene, but he's not a super pro. His name is Che Hamidi. He goes by the tag Knight77. Shout out to Knight77. So he's a pro, but he's not so pro. So he's not in the plunge just yet. He's shitting on the guy on live on stream. So here's the thing, right? So when he was talking to me, he shared with me this one story that one day he had the unfortunate experience of accidentally shooting one of the Evil Virus members. And that's it. You just need to accidentally shoot Evil Virus. One of their members, they don't need to die. You just need to knock them. And you are out of that lobby, okay? So they are that sort of a team if you come across them in one of the unfortunate games that you do happen to get into. So stepping into a lobby with a squad like this, not easy at all. Their presence itself intimidates you, Beef.
Yeah, exactly. Now that's going to be so important for these other squads as well. Knowing that Evil Virus can be taken down, now that's a great start for other teams. Not so much for Evil Virus, but then, I mean, what can I say? They already had 19 kills, so that is an amazing start.
Yeah.
But then knowing them, they would definitely want that top 1 spot just because. Not only that, I'm pretty sure they want to brag about it as well. But you know what?
Yeah.
A lot of these teams want to have that bragging rights, and I feel like Carnage seems to be like one of those teams.
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys are wondering why am I so distracted, I'm just looking at the new skin, the Rottweiler draw, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I do not know how many of you have not gone in for the draw just yet. As you can see, I most definitely have not gone in for it just yet. So make sure you don't be like the mustachio, okay? The skin is super dope. I've been so busy. I've been casting back to back. I haven't had the opportunity. The moment I do, I'm gonna go in. I would love to say solo versus squads, but no, I cannot do that. I make a fool out of myself even as I go in for regular solos beef. Battle Royale is just mean to me.
Battle Royale, especially with the Trap Master combination, is really mean to you. But you know what? It's okay. Oh no, you see the face. The face of desperation, yo. Stop using Mustachio. Do not use the Trap Master when you see him in the lobby. Don't do it. Or else, you know, you're just gonna be on this bad side.
Yeah, man. Only losers use Trap Masters. Okay, all the Trap Masters burning in hell right now. In hell. In hell. No, I'm just kidding, man. You guys suck. No, I'm just kidding. You guys definitely suck. Here's the thing, right? With the right combination, the Trap Master is a tool that can devastate your opponents. A lot of players take it and they use it to camp most of the time. A lot of players use the Trap Master as a defensive class. When the Trap Master is used as an offensive class, you see the birth of a whole new world. Call of Duty Mobile as a game just changes, right? When you see the aggressive Trap Masters charge at you, it's game over, beef. That's why I hate Trap Masters, because they're just way too good.
Yeah, and especially going into a final circle where it's so open. We've seen it already in the Plunge. It's going to be Trap Masters galore with snowboards, and that's just basically, that's traps right there. You're going to be falling, and the only way you can actually counter that is just to stay still and shoot everyone else that's going around in circles. So I hope to see that. I really hope to see that here.
Yeah, let's see if we can find that, right? Flight path this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, going to be cutting through downtown all the way down through practice range as well as countdown. The snowy areas, the snowy regions, just a little bit too far away. But of course, nuclear plant, sanitarium, and bus station will most definitely be sought after spots. Look at the number of dots that are flying towards that area right now, B.
Yeah, and I'm actually really surprised that no one really went into the dock, knowing that it's going to be a high-tier loot zone, and there's always going to be a squad that's going to be in Nuketown, and it's just been the trend lately. That's one squad in Nuketown, and it's going to be very interesting how the Immortals would actually go in there. The Immortals Rex, they were able to actually pull through a while ago, and they just need to get a lot of points, and Nuketown's going to be a very good zone to push through, but it's not going to be in your favor once the circle is going to be presented to you in a few seconds. So hopefully they get into that circle really quickly. And speaking of, the circle is going to present itself, and it's going to be by the bus station. Now there's going to be a very early engagements right now from the side of Aventus Sovereign Pixies. Now these ladies really want to put their name known. Not only are they going to be in that main franchise, but they have a lot of pressure on them to really deliver.
Let's see, because this is Team 14. Saban Knight earlier, they weren't able to shine as bright as they wanted to. Maria shines through, takes a peek, ADR to the chest, and Bay just drops to the ground. What a play. MYSG still moving up to the top.
Yeah, that was really impressive, and the Pixies doing such a great job at that. And you know, Maria could have had that bad end, but she was able to actually really respond, and knowing that the grenade was going to be right beside her, really just took that shot, taking away one player. Now, they need to go in there passively, because you can see here, they're going to be really hot. The Pixies really need to go in there. Saban Knight is going to be going away. It's going to be Milo and Bay that's going to be down. Milo is going to be in the revival flight, though, but Bay needs to go in for the pickup.
Yeah, the Pixies are putting the whoop on each and every single one of these players, and they're going to be able to gatekeep those dog tags as well. Well, one specific dog tag, the dog tag of Bay. Let's see if or not they will be able to continuously pull that off. Hanzo pulls out the LMG. Damage is just a little too much as the bullets rain down, and it looks like Team Remix has got their job cut out for them once again here, Beef.
Yeah, and 5 Yonko Rejects is actually doing such a good job at applying that pressure. One person down though, and you can see here Rizu is going to be taking a lot of damage as well. Only a few HP left for them, but then you can see here Vicious has a really vicious sightline over here, and then it's going to be very, very difficult if Team Remix decides to actually use that airborne. It's going to be absolutely dire for them. Hanzo, and it's going to be in for the pinch as well. It's going to be very difficult as the whole squad has their eyes on him.
Oh, but here comes the ambush. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Hanzo manages to get the drop onto Angun and then goes in for the delete right after as well. One player tries to use the airborne, doesn't manage to get away, gets snuffed out. Everyone's turned into a dog tag, and now Zarex from afar. I don't know, this is just a little too slow if you ask me. I mean, where was he a little bit earlier?
He was just a little bit probably, I don't know, having a stroll around the complex, but it doesn't really matter. You can see here, it's an absolutely crazy start from the side of 5 Yonko Rejects that had a hard time a while ago, and having 3 already to their name is going to be very, very impressive. And now a kill house is going to be a really nice place to actually usually have good loot, and right now there's not going to be a lot of players. Nope, as I said that, there's going to be one squad that's going to be right behind them, SSS Darkside. I'm not quite sure if they know that there's going to be a squad over there, but it's going to be a very nice backstab if that happens.
Yeah, so if at all, Darkside decides to drop by, they do have the vantage point, so they will be able to get the jump onto Team 6. And it doesn't look like the 5 Yonko Rejects want any part of that. Let's see if or not they will be able to get away. I didn't happen to see if or not the chopper was there. Did you?
Yeah, I wasn't able to actually view that as well. But then we're going to be taking a look right now. Squad 23 is going to be PGN Alpha. Going to be taking a lot of these shots as well. Maybe even going in for the... Oh, I'm not quite sure if they were able to take down... Yes, they were able to actually take down 3 already. Needs to go in for that upgrade as well. Chip upgrade is going to be right in their favor. You can see dog tags after dog tags are going to be here in the nuclear plant.
Team 9 dropping in to say hello, and the action was unfortunately ended. Now let's see if or not Widu will be able to continuously drop in all of this pressure. Bojan has taken key point. He has the vantage point, but all of the other players inside of the house, Hanzo will be able to flush them out with his M4 LMG because of the unlimited number of ammo. He can spray their way. Polga just a little too slow. Bojan gets dropped, and this is the start of the end perhaps for the Yonkos.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about a while ago. The backstab does pull through right now for the side of SSS Darkside. And it was 5 Yonko that really praised the price, and really that they were able to put that pressure while it goes to that other team, unfortunately. But here we go, the Trapmaster gameplay does ensue. Hanzo goes down. And this is what you were saying a while ago, AJ. The Trapmaster is such a nuisance, especially knowing very well that a whole squad is going to be there. Hanzo is going to be in trouble. He's going to be that bait, but then does get eliminated.
Too good, man. Too good. When you are a trap master, you're just a pain because you're just too damn good. Now this is Hudat going in for the kills. Butoy gets the strike. Chris as well as Zeno now dropped. Maria still with those nades from afar. Let's see if or not Hudat will be able to secure this compound, because Aventus Sovereign Pixies look to take over as well. Bookboy running away real quick. Appa brings out his little puppy, and it is going to be none other than BPN who comes in for that backup as well. The Pixies only have one final player and many dog tags to go in for the pickup.
Yeah, that's going to be a very hard time to actually pull through. Maria is going to be the only one left for her team, and she has a really nice vantage spot, but then it's going to be 4 members right now of Hudat that's going to be up against you. So it's going to be very hard, and it's going to be at the very center as well. So you can't play the zone to actually go in for the pickup, because the push is not probably going to happen. They're going to be doing whatever they can to go in for the gatekeep, knowing very well that the dog tags need to be picked up. Maria needs to find a way to maybe escape this one, and this is what's going to happen for her. I think she's still going to be keeping that really high ground, but it's going to be very difficult if they do spot her.
Yeah, Hudat, the type of squad that loves to have information, right? Information, knowledge is king, and they go in and, just the way they bring in all of the classes whenever they drop in for a couple of matches. We'll show you exactly that. But we are switching on over our attention to Team 20, who are jumping around. They will be visited shortly by their brothers, Aventus Sovereign, Anarchy, just beyond the horizon at Ski Town.
Carnage already had that one win from the first matchup. That's a lot of pressure on them to actually be able to do that again. And I'm pretty sure everyone else wants that. There's without a doubt, especially if you're going to be Aventus Sovereign as well. If you want to have a slice of that cake, I mean, they're brothers, yes, but not in this situation. They would want to have a win for their names as well. So right now, all they're going to be doing is to play outside of the zone just a little bit, really being a little bit patient, really getting all of the loot that's going to be really helpful for them later on in the matchup when they do get to see other squads as well.
Yeah, let's see exactly how much they are able to, well, finish looting up before they do need to move on. Their brothers are going to be missing them by a hairline, but Team 13 on the other hand will be a little bit busy. The Immortal Spurge will find the bodies of Evil Virus right in front of them, and I do not think they understand that they are currently stirring the hornet's nest.
Yeah, that's going to be so hard for them, especially not having a sniper. I really wish that there's going to be, but no! It's going to be able to actually take him down by revenge, and that's what you don't want. You're applying so much pressure to a squad that can easily wipe you out. We saw it a while ago, and that probably will happen again. And just like that, killed a while ago, Hyo is going to be taken down by Pochong. Oh, there you go. This is what Evil Virus is really good at, just taking out every single one of them.
Yeah, you better run. You find out you just shot someone from Evil Virus. You start running. Look at his team members just die one after the other. Kim is the only player left, and he's just trying to jet out of there. He's like, heck no, Evil Virus, I want no part of this. Other teams are shooting him. He's like, oh, you guys better start running as well, because Evil Virus is currently chasing me. Unfortunate, man. It's just like what Knight 77 said, right? If you have the unfortunate advantage over Evil Virus, just walk away. Don't shoot them. Just walk away.
Well, it's a good thing that he's able to revive at least one more, right? But then it's going to be so difficult. The damage that Evil Virus has put to that team was just immense. And they're going to be paying the price later on when they do get to see each other. Another full squad for sure. There's still a lot of full squads since it's going to be very, very early into this matchup. We are into our second circle going into the third. There's still going to be a lot of time for all of these teams to go in for the push. And speaking of another team that's been doing so good, look at that. 8 kills already for Hudat, and they've been so impressive. You can see Botoy already having 4 kills to his name.
Yeah, Appa, BPN, as well as Finn, they are having the time of their lives. Let's see if or not they will be able to continuously wreak havoc. Sanitarium is the spot they choose to chill at for the time being. Not making the play for the airdrop just yet, although they do have access to a chopper right outside. Let's see exactly what their play will develop into later on. Zaraki, unfortunately, has been slain. Evil Virus 2, Revenant do not have one of their most famed members who, quite honestly, is a killing machine.
Yeah, then it's very fortunate to actually have not a lot of those teammates that can really high frag. And that's really important because they will do the job. And yes, not everyone's job is to actually kill a lot, but you need to have that for the points. And yes, you do have players such as, Pochon that will probably do that, but also go in for the assist as well. So Crazy Kai would be the top fragger for Evil Virus. And here we go. Speaking of Crazy Kai and Pochon, they're going to be having their sights up against Team 8, which is going to be the Immortals Rex. But they do have the vehicles, and it's not going to be fast enough. You can see here, they're so slow. Pocho can actually probably take out the whole thing.
And here comes the FHJ as well. Big Bertha's not going to be able to tank a lot of these hits. And Crazy Kai, this is how crazy they are, man. They set their eyes on you. They are going to give chase. But this is the kind of squad that is smart enough to slow down and back away and remind themselves that the pace of the match is always dictated by them. Evil Virus, that's what they've always been good at, dictating the pace of each and every single one of these battles that they choose to enter.
Oh, you know what's so surprising? Maria was able to go in for the pickup. everyone else is still alive for her team. But here we go. Just as I said that, we can see here Crazy Kai is going to be taking a lot of these shots Kuda by the Arctic 50. Then the airborne does go down. Not even, they're so confident they don't even need to pull oop. You can see the smoke isn't even going to be going down, but you can see here a lot of these squads still left here in the mix, and you can see here Crazy Kai really go in for the information, going in there so aggressively all on his own. Not quite sure if that's the best thing to do, but here we go. Oh no, but the squad goes in there for assist, goes in for the squad wipe.
Pochong getting hit by that trap wall. Need to recover just a little bit, but look at that tide. Oh, the tide formation held on by Evil Virus seems to have worked against them. It's the Trap Master once again, destroying each and every single one of these challenges towards Evil Virus. But the recovery gameplay is just so solid. And here's the problem, right? When people know that it's Evil Virus that's coming after them, that people know that it's Evil Virus that's getting caught in those traps, they don't bother looking back. They don't bother looking back to go and finish the job. Because as fast as they recovered, as fast as that, they're probably going to shut you down as well.
Yeah, that's one thing that I actually didn't really get to see. Why didn't they just finish the job? Because Hachiketam already was going down, but then he was just quick enough to really put all of those bandages on. You could have had one kill to your name, and even though, yes, he'll probably go in for the rescue, that you will have 1 point for you. But here we go. It's going to be Big Bertha gameplay yet again. Just going to be assisted by Pochong yet again with the snowboard. They're going to be going into position. There's going to be one more person that's going to be greeting them, but then just going to be very quiet. Not really wanting to make a sound, knowing that there's going to be a really full squad, and it's actually going to be Purge. Kim and Hyo are going to be the only ones left, and Gio as well. I'm not quite sure where the other people are, not quite sure where they're going to be, but I think they're just stacked on one another.
And now this is the problem that the Immortals Rex will understand. Once you waste a little bit too much of time, you have to tank the blue zone just a little bit. Thankfully, they will be still thinking before they start moving, but it's all right. Why did Rex just do that? Rex is going to get knocked down by the zone right now. Bye-bye, Rex.
I'm really curious to see what is going to happen, but then... Oh no, why did he do that? What the? Okay, that's top 10 questionable plays in anime. I don't even know what happened over there. Okay, so we're going to be taking a look right now at squad number 22. It's going to be Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, really doing a lot of presence over here up against squad 21, which is going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Now, these Titans, not quite sure if they're going to be Titans yet, because it's going to be just 2 kills for them, and they are going up against Team 22, which already has these 4 kills to their name. So they're very aggressive in terms of all of these kills, but not quite sure if they're going to be able to actually pull through. Does throw that grenade, Zento.
Yeah, Lethal pulls out the Lethals back to back. Kutom picking up Banana, who dramatically falls at her feet, tanking her. Well played, as MHL does have the backs of the team members. Pulls in each and every single challenge towards himself, firing off, gives cover, and not only does he manage to give that cover, he managed to get a knock as well. A quick loot never hurts anyone, does it, Beef?
Yeah, quick loot, never gonna hit anyone, but then if you become a little bit too selfish, you might get knocked down. And you can see over here, Gio yet again gets taken out. Rambo is going to be so important for his team. Gets another one. Oh, Rambo doing such a great job, absolutely knocking everyone out. Rambo and Zarex are going to be the only ones left for Team Remix, and just like that, there's going to be a lot of kills for them already. And at this point, they need to choose their gunfights just because there are only 2 in that squad, and they can actually go for the kill right now. It's going to be Maria that has their sights.
Unfortunately, as he was on his snowboard, he moved out of the zone just a little bit. He does need to recover his health, and it's going to take off a couple of extra seconds of his life. Hopefully that does not pay off a little negatively in a couple of seconds, as all of these teams just gather in around each other. The likelihood of coming across each other just bolts up immediately, right? Team 21 flying through the air. This is going to be Team R7, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. The opportunity to once again move into the final circle and take top 3 spots. Defender being pulled out by Kuntum, squad 22 right in front of them. Aventus Sovereign Anarchy, and this is a fight that's not gonna be easy. Open planes, 1 player dropped already. Banana goes down as well. Max on the ground. MHL, can he once again save the squad? He does have the striker in hand, cannot go in and heal himself. The players from ABSG rounding through Vamos, and he still manages to top his health back up onto the snowboard and away. MHL I don't know. That was such a bad play.
That was such a bad play, and yes, they went in there a little bit too early, but then their positioning was just not good. It was just too open for them, and they basically walked in right in front of Anarchy, and that was very sad to see, but just one person that can maybe go in place for his team, and you can see here Revenge take a lot of that. Oh, and this is what we love to see for Evil Virus. You always see them with an Arctic 50 exotic in their arsenal. Now, that is probably one of the best guns that you can actually use, and you can see here Mercy is going to have a really, really hard time, and they need to have that zone to be able to actually go in, and yes, they do have that high ground, but you're basically giving Evil Virus a lot of that vantage point. Gets down, gets taken down, Amy, by the Arctic 50.
And it looks like Revenge wants a few more shots if he can find it off of this Arctic 50. And he goes in. The pressure is on. Mercy gets knocked down now. Walt might just get taken down. He quickly deletes Mercy, not allowing that safe gameplay to come through. Kentang on the ground because of the trap and deleted by Revenge as well. This guy is on absolute fire. The Arctic 50 exotic. Thank goodness it's back.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see it. And even when I play BR, I love that gun. I always try to get it with my hands, and right now they have always that. And they always get to have that gun, which always gives them an advantage. And right now, Revenge absolutely crushing it again. Probably gonna have another kill. Rambo is gonna be in trouble, but just gets saved by that hail. And the smoke does go down, but doesn't really quite help him. Rambo is going to be in trouble. Revenge really tries so hard to finally get another kill, but then Rambo does get the heal up.
Oh, Rambo backing away. Revenge, one shot is all he needs. But unfortunately, the snowball just a little too fast. And this is the meta. If you had invested in going in for those very, very risky drops into the snowy areas earlier on because of how that flight path was, now is the payoff. Those snowboards do make a huge difference. AVSG, Aventus Sovereign Anarchy in the sights of Evil Virus. And they will not let go. Let's see what happens, mate.
Oh goodness, that was probably one of the worst things that you can actually do. You can see Evil Virus was just chilling over there, and you're basically falling into that trap. One shot, all it takes. And it's just going to be so bad for them to actually go and pull through. You can see here, team number 22 is going to be Anarchy versus Evil Virus. And finally, Evil Virus gets their revenge, says no, and this is the win that they really needed to get.
Dominant victory pulled off by Evil Virus. That was no accidental win. That was no chaos that, you're not focusing on Evil Virus, and then, you had all of your attention paid to a different team, and Evil Virus got absolutely lucky at the right moment. Nah, there was none of that. There were just two squads at the final zone going at each other. One had the bravery to step up front and ask those questions and took the fight in such a dominant way. And what a perfect way to get the kill. Cluster grenades, back to back, boom, 2 players. Perfection by Evil Virus.
Yeah, absolute perfection. I'm really waiting to see what is going to happen for our results for match number 2. Evil Virus just doing such an amazing job. And you can see here, oh my goodness, Revenge already with 9. And he had most of that at the last circle just with an exotic Arctic 50. And now you have an overall score of just, this is crazy, 18 already. And you already have that top 1 spot. So you already know they're going to have a large margin against a lot of these teams already. Now this is a very comfortable lead. And if they are able to actually pick it up for the next matches, they'll for sure do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Aventus Sovereign Anarchy in the second spot. A total of 10 kills for themselves. Not too shabby at all. The AVSG brand stamping its presence all over the place as usual. As Aventus Sovereign Carnage picks up that third spot with a total of 4 kills. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan R7. They take the 4th position with a total of 7 kills for themselves. And once again, the AVSG brand managing to outshine every other single squad here. 5th spot picked up by none other than Team 5, Aventus Sovereign Matadors. And of course, we, the top 6 or the top 10 cannot be complete without a little bit of the Immortals in there, right? Team 8 squeezes themselves in there. The Immortals Rex, but there's something missing in the gameplay of the Immortals Rex, if you ask me, Beef.
Yeah, I feel like they're just not shining as bright as they usually do because I feel like the Immortals Opera usually have that down, and especially for that particular franchise. The Immortals seem like to be they're struggling up against, especially you basically can't really get rid of that rivalry that might happen here against Aventus Sovereign just because you have so many Immortals teams and Aventus teams as well. And Evil Virus even has a lot of their squads here. So that's going to be a lot of pressure on them to really, really push through. But we've already seen it, especially in Group A, that you can really pull through at the very end if you really can be consistent. There's still a lot of time for you to really go in there. There's probably, there's 2 more ways for you to really push through.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's take a look at the rest of the board here. Of course, in 7th spot, you have got TRX. In the 8th position, none other than Evil Virus 2 Revenant. Your team number 16, Aventus Sovereign Pixies, managing the 9th spot with a total of 4 kills. This time around, the Pixies could have stepped it up a little bit better, but, they were just unfortunate in the battle that they picked up just moments before getting dropped, right? It could have gone either way for them. So hopefully the next round turns out a little bit brighter for them. It's, of course, Team 14, Save and Knight this time around in the 10th spot. Just 1 kill though, Beef.
1 kill is all it takes. Falling in love with them, but not really quite doing a good job. 1 kill, that's not impressive to say the least. But you know what? There's still a lot of time for you to really pull through. But you know what? It's okay. There's a lot of things that are happening, and you can have like a really, really hard time. Team 14, Save and Knight did an okay job in that first matchup, but then really struggled in here. They still get some points because they are going to be in that 10th spot, but not really a lot. And speaking of another team that's really been struggling, it's going to be Purge. I feel like compared to our first matchup that we had a while ago, that one was a little bit more balanced. But for this end, no, it's going to be very, very top heavy. You can have here Team 1 and, probably that top to 6 spot. They're going to be having a lot of these kills and majority into that. But no, you know what? Just was I saying that, it's going to be Team 18 to have 11 kills. What? All the way down there. Wait, how did that even happen? I'm trying to do the map. And it's going to be Who Dat with the 11th spot. And that's absolutely crazy. How did they pull through with that?
It was Who Dat, right? It's just unfortunate with the final battle that they took. They fell a little bit too fast. I am hoping to catch the replay later on because I absolutely forgot who was it that actually slayed the one and only Who Dat squad.
Yeah, I really want to see that, and I'm pretty sure when we actually catch into the break, we're going to be able to actually see who got rid of Who Dat. So I'm really excited to see what is going to happen for our match number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. A quick short break and we'll be right back.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale for MYSG, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Beef Mommy to bring you all of the hottest action of the day. And the action has indeed been hot for Group B, Beef.
And I'm so excited what's going to happen for match number 3 because we're not as expecting it, actually. We thought that Evil Virus was going to be dominating in terms of the wins. But you know what? Yeah, they're pretty much winning because they frag out so much. It doesn't really matter which placement they're going to be going in. So it's going to be important for that. But you know what? I actually want to take a quick second to really enjoy that ad that we actually had. Undead Siege is so great. I'm not quite sure if you were able to play it, AJ, because for me, I still have to play it, but I'm really, really bad when it comes to zombies.
I've played it a couple of times. I started playing Call of Duty Mobile like when it first came out. I started with the zombies mode, so it's a very sentimental mode to the Mustachio. Yeah, the production team is like, Mustachio, just jump onto the analysis. Yes, let's take a quick look at the post analysis of that match, which I'm still gonna talk about zombies anyway. So let's roll the you guys can kick the post analysis anyway, lah. So here's the thing, right? So I started off with zombies, and zombies is finally back. What I'm most excited about is the fact that the whole battle royale map is now the land of zombies, right? And it's crazy, but I have not been able to survive many rounds so far. I've only tried it a few times, and I haven't had the time to play. I am dying to get back in there. Beef, you and I, we should both stream, and we should both go in there, and we should try to survive as long as possible. We should probably call Neptune. And who else do we call? Call a bunch of
Cuckoo,
guys.
Cuckoo.
Maybe you guys.
Cuckoo.
That will be one epic stream. I tell you, that'll be one super epic stream. Forecast this, all battling zombies in the lobby. I think that would be great. Who wants to see it? Probably nobody.
That's not going to be fun because I am absolutely a really big kitty. You already know the synonym of that, but I can't say it here. I'm a kitty when it comes to the zombies. But here we go. Speaking of, these guys aren't kitties at all. We do have, you know what, I'm going to start right now from the overall standings so far with our 2 matches. From the 20th spot, we do have PGN Alpha with 4 points already. The Immortals Purge are going to have a 19th spot with 4 as well. The Rogue will also have 4 with the 18th spot. 5 Yonko Rejects, surprisingly having that 17th spot. And 16th spot, we do have Aventus Ever and Pixies. The 15 will have Red Band Soja. Cap, I'm actually really surprised with that one as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, what are the Pixies doing down there? I expected so much more from them, and pretty much assumed they would have so many more points collected, right? So I don't know. The spot number 16 shocks the crap out of me. But you're right. 14th position, Saban Knight, they hold there with the 9 points. 12th and 13th spot equalized by Evil Virus 2 Revenant as well as Triple S Dark Side. 1230 takes the 11th position. Aventus Sovereign Matadors in the 10th spot. 9th position is taken by ABSG Mayhem. Who Dat in the 8th spot, Beef?
Yeah, Who Dat is surprisingly really high up there just because they have a lot of frags, and even though they actually had the 11th spot a while ago. And for the 7th spot, we do have EWG Laxamana with that 17 points. The Immortals Rex will have 22 points in that 6th spot. 5 will be Team Remix with 25 points to their name. And for the number 4 spot, we do have Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan really being quiet, but then really garnering the points, 34 points to their name. And not far from them is going to be Aventus Sovereign Carnage with 36 in that 3rd spot. And just with 1 point difference, you can see here Aventus Sovereign Anarchy with 37, 20 kills already. And to no contestation, our number 1 is going to be Evil Virus, 65 points. That is so far away. That's almost double the points in Aventus Sovereign Anarchy.
Far, far, far away from all of the other squads stands this one true Evil Virus, which none of the other squads have been able to find a cure for. And I hope to see Evil Virus, hit the brakes a little bit. I want to see Evil Virus hit the brakes a little bit, because there's no way they don't qualify, right? I want to see these other teams step it up a little bit, Beef. What do you think?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure Evil Virus should even apply more pressure just because there's like, you know what? They're setting the bar high. This is the level that all of you down there need to get. And all of these teams, that's the reality that they need to pull through, because Evil Virus is just one team in Group B that they have to really worry about. If you are going to be moving on to the finals, you're going to be worrying about Group A as well. And eventually, you're going to be worrying about teams in Team Philippines. So you really need to step it up. If you are having a hard time in Group B, you are going to absolutely be crushed in the next levels.
Yeah, I let's not talk about the Philippines, okay? We are having fun here, all right? Because every single time the Philippines steps into the fray as well, both MY and SG suffer quite a similar fate. The Philippines has been such a giant, a strong standing giant in the Call of Duty mobile world that nobody has been able to defeat just yet. Maybe Evil Virus will be the brand that continues to rise up to the top and one day maybe topple the Kings themselves.
I want to see that. I definitely want to see that, just because we're sick and tired of all those giants really fighting from far away. And we want to see a new victor really emerge, not only for the side of Group B, but for Group A as well. We've seen greatness in both of these squads. MYSG has a lot of gems for them. And I feel like there's a lot of sleeping giants that will push through, especially going into our finals. But we are going into our match number 3, which I'm really excited to really see, just because we see squads that we're really surprised that are so bottom down in our tier list, like the Pixies, that I actually thought they would probably get into the top 12 spot.
Yeah, I'm just shocked with what happened with the Pixies, right? But this is game number 3. Pixies still have an opportunity to find something in this game for themselves. Let me try to see if or not we can pull up a little bit of stats for the Pixies, because a total number of 8 points is what they managed to pick up from round number 1. But if we look at their kills, the Pixies didn't really manage to get anything. And in the second game, they scored a total of 4 kills. So I guess the math does check out. They got extra screen time. Maybe that's why we had a little bit of extra hopes on them. But let's see them meet those expectations now.
Yeah, and it's actually really in the matter of there's just competition. The competition is just too fierce. Maybe if they were in Group A, probably would have been up in the tier list, but no, you're going to be going up against all these giants, Aventus Sovereign franchise, the Evil Virus, the Immortals, and so you know what, it's going to be very hard for them. And speaking of a really, really great team, Who Dat is doing such a great job here so far, and they're going to be dropping right now into the pipeline. There's going to be another squad that's going to be greeting them as well, so best believe there might be an early engagement in this particular map. So they're probably going up against, 1230 is going to be in a little bit of a pickle, just because the better loot is going to be in the side of Who Dat.
Yeah, 12:30 is going in here against a team that pretty much is on one small step above them, right? In terms of being able to score kills, not too far away from them. We're talking about Hudat in the 9th position versus 12:30 that's sitting down in the 12th spot so far. So in terms of the numbers, Hudat needs to be really careful as to how they look at taking this fight on, right? And of course, we'll jump on over to Squad 10 here, Team Remix, who have had quite a number of chances now to show us exactly what they're made of. And they've taken each and every single one of those opportunities really, really well. They sit in that sixth. I'm sorry, was it the 6th or the 5th position? But somewhere around there, right? They were in the top 5 or top 6, if I'm not mistaken. And it's been quite a solid showing from them so far, Beef.
Yeah, they're actually at that top 5 spot. So that's a really, really good thing for them, but doesn't need quite to be, confident in those points just because they can really get bumped up, especially going up against a team like Hudat and the Immortals Rex. So that's going to be very hard to pull through, but I feel like they can absolutely do it. But I'm actually interested to see how all of these teams will push through. And I really want our operators and, our observers to really go out and zoom out, see where the circle is going to be taken down, because it just looks like everyone's in for a really wet ride.
Well, let's see if or not that will happen. It is still Team Remix on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A little bit later, Team Hudat in action with Appa on the ground. He's been turned into a dog tag and his children need to go in and help him out. But Finn is still trying to wonder whether he goes in front or he backs away into oblivion. Team 12 not taking their foot off the gas pedal at all, will continue to rain down the pressure. 12:30 is taking this fight really well now, babe.
Yeah, they are, but Batoy, look at that. The timing was absolutely perfect. The defender was put down right in the nick of time, and not only that, the movement is absolute perfection. He was supposed to be taken down, but then they're able to actually prolong the fight, and what they need to do is really just push here, but Finn is going to be in trouble as two teams are going to be able to actually pull through. Does get the kill, but no, doesn't get the kill. Finn is going to be in absolute trouble right now as he is going to be hunted down. His teammates need to go in there for the defense and for the help.
I do not know where Aventus Sovereign Matadors came out from, but they sure as hell are whipping Hudat into shape. Butoy, the one and only last guy in there, unfortunately gets finished off by Kid from 12:30. Matrix and Squad just really, really being a pain. The third party that ruined the party that was already going on in those tunnels. Now Squad 18, Hudat together with Squad 12, 12:30. Can find a perfect way to go in for these dog tag pickup. It's not going to be easy at all, I tell you.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. And we already have here Aventus Sovereign Matador is going to be the party poopers of this particular matchup. And he's going to be going in for the kill as well. Gimme is going to be in trouble. Only so much HP left for him, but then does go in for that health. Matrix is going to be able to actually pull through yet again. Really great shots from Matrix. Really applying that pressure for them. Really just making them push back just a little bit. Now there's going to be one more person there for Hudat. This is going to be very important for him to not really engage and maybe even get those dog tags, while we can see here team number 5 is going to be very busy.
Oh, someone's coming back for Hudat. I wonder who that person is. Get it? No, it's okay. You didn't get it. Hudat, ladies and gentlemen, boys. Man. I wonder who that person is. He's just playing hide and seek right now. So, and I'm very sure the rest of the players already see his little footstep on the screen. ABSG, Aventus Sovereign Matadors, just like the Matadors they always have been. They look forward to charging through whoever that player may be.
Yeah, and that even though they only have probably just one player down, Mevius, that's not really a big deal. They can definitely defend one person, and I'm definitely going to be impressed if he's able to actually pull through. But here we go, right into the mix of Team Remix. There's going to be Kenta and G. It's going to be Team 16. The Pixies finally pull through and go in for the aggression. Not quite sure if it's going to be the best place to actually pull through, just because they do have that lower ground. Team Remix is going to be having 3 players up above, and they're going to have a really hard time looking up.
Oh, now let's see exactly what do the Pixies have in store for us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The opportunity to step forth, Kentang, and Zera is caught in front. AK-47 Kuromaku not able to go in for the slice. Absolute waste. Now let's see exactly what AVSG will have in store for us as they will continue to push on forth. The Pixies need to continue climbing up the board. Now as the drops will come through, they want no part to play with this cluster grenade.
What is Kentang made of? That did not hit her? What? Honestly, that could have easily got her knocked down and even killed, but I think just in the nick of the time, and she just was able to get out of there just with a hair and really pull through, especially with that snowboard. And Kentang really doing such a great job, even though having 0 kills, really applying that pressure to the team that they were up against. Team Remix only having those 2 members, and they are scattered. They need to go in for the push inside the circle. And right now, we're going to be seeing Pixies really push through and maybe even get a lot of frags. They only have 1 kill left for their name, but it's still going to be impressive if they are able to actually go in there for the circle and hopefully not be gatekept by other teams.
Oh, what a play. Just turns around. Triple S Dark Side. A swaggy takedown. And none of those players from Save Night are even able to ask strong questions. They drop in just to serve as feed. Now Milo gets taken down by Vidu. AK-47 shot all the way from across the hill. Squad 14, they are just staring at the ground. They cannot do anything against the boys from the Dark Side.
Oh, this is so hard because the dark side is just too strong for them. The force is too strong on the dark side. And it's going to be very difficult for that other team just because you already know that they're at a disadvantage. It was basically Team 14. Save and Knight couldn't really pull through, and sadly, they only have those 2 people left there. Maybe they can go in for the push as well. Who knows? Just because we also have just 2, so it's going to be a 2v2 situation, but it just seems like they are going to be able to get 1. Milo goes down. That's going to be very unfortunate, but the pickup is probably going to ensue as 1 person is left.
Yep, we jump on over to AVSG Mayhem, who's taken over the slot here. They are all down to guard Raider base with their lives. Why? Because this will be the next safe zone, and they are basically planning the party a little bit early. They come in here, setting all of those traps, waiting for the recharge to drop through as well. But are we gonna see a early start to this onslaught? Because the Immortals Rex flying from up above. It's just an air show, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like it was just an air show, and you can see here, squad number 13 is just going to be flying just across like that. It's going to be Team Purge, but then we're going to be taking a look at AVSG right now. Team 15, Mayhem. Oh, what just happened over here? I feel like we missed the whole squad wipe. Yeah, it wasn't an air show. They actually went in there for the push, but that is going to be very difficult right now for the side of Pixies, just because we know, I mean, Team Rex, just because they were already in there very earlier on, laid out the traps, but they didn't quite pull through. But then you can see here the third party is going to be pulling through. It's going to be Team 13. It's basically the Immortal Purge that's going to be purging all the teams right now, getting all the kills that AVSG really worked hard for.
It's the Immortals against the Immortals. Unfortunate that it has to end this way, but AVSG will be standing on guard because they do not need to go on an aggress. They know that these players are up top on the roof, and AVSG just needs to play the game of wait. Let's see exactly how this plays out for them. Botakers, it is a game of who will bother or who will dare to go in for the Beak Fest. The Wallbanks, Botakers taking those shots, but it's all a waste of bullets because if they get too focused on that, the off switch can be pulled at any point of time.
Yeah, the off switch needs to be pulled right now, but then they really need to turn it back on just because they're probably going to be decimated in just a few moments. They probably are going to be laid out in the trap, and what we need to do and what we need to see right now, gets knocked down, Elephant gets taken out, MX-19 still in usage, such a strong gun. Celica is also going to be taking some shots as well and really does go in for that knockdown, but then it's going to be too much. The Purge tries to go in there for that whole push, but then it's going to be very important for them to actually go in there. It needs to get rid of Celica, and then we can see here one more person down for the Purge. Kim goes down, and it's basically going to be up against Celica. Is going to be the only hope for this team right now.
Yeah, Chelaka betul. The trap right in front of him. But Chelaka sees it. There's no way in hell he will fall for that. He ain't the mustachio. He's too smart for this play, all right? But the Purge in front of him with Ju stepping up forth. I do not know how Chelaka saw that through, but he manages to get the slice onto him. But Purge as well as Elefunk, the pickup with their teammate is going to go through. Chelaka needs to take advantage of the situation right now, but he's not going in for the push. ICR in hand. understand he plays the game of wait and see. Support right back in here. Elifang and Kim have wasted too much of time, B.
Yeah, and that was such a great recovery right now, and I'm so impressed with what I have to see from Mayhem. They're doing such a great job, and even though there was only Chilaka that was left for his team, Purge just couldn't even touch them. They couldn't even pursue him, even though he was only one person left. They couldn't even use their utilities to even apply that pressure. They just gave him enough time to revive all of his teammates and revive one, so it's going to be a 2-4 situation, and that was very unfortunate. They just didn't go in there for the aggression. You can see here, there's going to be just 2 members left, and you can see here, just right around the corner is going to be one person from Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan just hanging out over there.
And just like that, Aventus Sovereign Mayhem have got a full squad right back in here. Su as well as Botakas are on that revive flight right back into the game, but they still need to get rid of the players from the Immortals Purge who were just creeping out outside. The third party may just come through. A couple of players from R7 want to come in and take a peek. Kuntum, what sort of damage can she do?
Maybe she can do a lot of damage because he already has that 2 kills, but then there's going to be so many people left on that roof. That's not going to be very comfortable. You can see all the footsteps already ensuing. That's something you don't want to be put through, but it's a good thing. She should take this time to really just go away, but then Botaka is going to be there. Applying that pressure, gets the takedown. She needs to go away. That's the point that she needs to do. Maybe even get a kill just to have 1 point, but then she needs to go out of the way just because there's so many people on your tail after that, but then she just made her presence known. That's not going to be enough, girl. You need to go away, and she wasn't able to utilize the fact that they were busy really having an engagement with another team.
Yeah, and she doesn't go away. Instead, she sticks her nose in right where it belongs. She's taking all of these third-party knocks, and she's having the time of her life. What a way for R7 to build up on all of those kill points. And now a smoke going to get popped right in front of Chalaka once again. Actually, you know what? That was Chalaka's smoke bomb dropping right through. Let's see if or not he will be able to go through and get the advantage onto his side as well. But no, it's just a bunch of his players right in front of him. They are all confused.
This is a very confusing spot. Like, why are there so many people in this particular radar base? They should go and push through downtown already. As you can see, all of the players are already going in for the push, yet these teams are still pulling through, and they will have such a hard time later on. And here we go, one by one, yet again, dropping like flies. It's the Purge yet again with a full squad as well. It's going to be a very interesting squad wipe and a revenge on their end. Sepok is going to be going down as well. Chalaka taking some shots. Botaka is also. It's going to be very hard because they might get trapped inside this particular warehouse like what happened a while ago. They might not get a second chance.
This is just a fight that has dragged on for way too long, and neither squad is going to be the winner in this, right? R7 now is back in there with a full squad as well. Someone's taken that chopper. ABSG needs to boot out of here immediately, but Chalaka understands that they might have just wasted a little bit too much of time. ABSG goes in with this hack, and Zephy is going to be able to bring on the carnage for the squad shortly.
They should have just went in. I don't know why the full squad went back into that particular radar base. They could have just went in, split into downtown, and they had the radar base as cover from Purge. And that's the price that they have to pay, because you can see here, only one person, I believe, is going to be able to actually go in there. 15. It's going to be Chalaka, the only person left, and they had a full squad, yet they stayed there a little bit too long, which is so unfortunate because they could have moved on, but then they just held on to the past, and they just bit him back in the butt.
Bit him back in the butt, they most definitely did. Let's see exactly how Vivek will pull off this ambush. They are all geared to go, but the next zone will determine exactly which squad rises to the top, which squad falls, and oh my goodness, AVSG Carnage most definitely has got their job cut out for them. The next safe zone is all the way across the complex, out of downtown, towards the radar base. It's just purely out in the open. The brown meadow. I wonder how this is going to end up for AVSG.
Oh, this is going to be very difficult. This final zone is going to be absolutely crucial. But yes, you do have a hill where you can actually go and pull through. And I feel like in the side right now, Purge could actually go and pull through. But again, team number 17 is going to be right above there. They're going to be having a lot of fun time. And another squad that I actually still want to see is going to be Evil Virus as well. You can see here, it's going to be very interesting. Evil Virus 2 is going to be chilling. Have 0 kills. They have 0 kills at this point of the game. That's going to be very difficult. And they could have been easily wiped, but it just seems like they're really lacking in terms of those engagements.
Yeah, most definitely. And with R7 right in front of them, although it's just a duo, I don't think Team 17 is going to be that lucky, right? Evil Virus 2, Revenant need to step it up a little bit. With Gibbs just keeping an eye out for, a couple of engagements. They might get a little lucky by pulling in the airdrop at the opportune moment to get to safety. But if they get caught out here by R7 before they can take flight, it's all over.
It's all the battle for that high ground, the battle for the hills, and the hills are alive with the sound of the grenades that are going to be popping off every single direction. They either need to go to that house, which is going to be very dangerous because you already know that there's going to be a lot of Trapmasters there already. And Crazy Kai taking some shots, but no, Matt does go for that takedown. Really takes out the defender right on time. Doesn't quite get that kill, and Crazy Kai would want to really get that. And it's going to be difficult. Carnage! No, they didn't pop a smoke. He does go down. This is what we keep saying. You need to pop a smoke every time you go up an airborne.
Yeah, absolutely. An Evil Virus steps in the nick of time. Gibbs taken down. AVSG Carnage bringing on the carnage as they just rampage through all of the other players. Kentang's going to go down as well. And we'll switch on right over to Swag as this squad takes a swag of a stride into the dark side. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are they going to be the winners of the next match? They have got the perfect itinerary to win this game.
Yeah, this is such a great vehicle to have in this final circle just because it's so open. And they even have that assist. They have people in the back end as well to actually go and provide that artillery that they need. They still have a full squad. This is so impressive for me to actually see. It's going to be squad number 9. It's going to be SSS Darkside. Oh, but then here we go, the response. Nova Gas does pull through. That's going to be very difficult for them. As you can see here, the flank is going to be going to ensue. And also the tag is going to be able to really rush in.
I don't even know where that attack came from, but that was just absolute perfection. Now Vidu goes in for the airborne of AVSG, and it looks like the Matadors will not be able to take flight into the air. And this will be the perfect situation for the Darksiders to overtake the situation, to turn things around. But they need to be careful though, because just to their right, they have the AVSG Pixies, who have in their own accord something to prove in this match as well, Beef.
Yeah, they have something to prove, and Maria just showed that with that grenade knockdown. Not quite sure she was actually able to get that kill, but I'm probably really sure that she was able to do so, and that was very impressive. There's only 2 people left. It's Killer and Maria for the side of the Pixies. Not quite sure if they're going to be able to do that just because we have a full squad already, and still 5 squads left in here. So there's going to be a lot of pressure as Evil Virus, a full squad as well. A deck, Crazy Kai, Hajiketam, and Pochong yet, and it's going to be interesting. A deck goes in, actually, really goes in for the kill, but it's going to be Revenge that's not going to be in the mix. But again, a deck's going to be a really high fragger.
Yeah, and a high fragger he most definitely can be if he continues on the stride just in this way, right? Evil Virus looking for yet another victory here. Fishy up in the air. Usually you see those fishes in the sea. Ade right behind him, following Fishy along, but he doesn't even need to land. Fishy takes himself out with the safe zone because he doesn't want to give away that kill point. And it is once again the virus that strikes.
And again, it's the Evil Virus that's just contaminating every single one of these teams. Not only with the wins, but with the fear, the fact that they're so dominant in this competition. Getting a lot of kills, getting placement points. Oh, this is really top heavy for this Group A. Group B.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Group B. And this was something that we kind of expected as soon as we saw the list of the names, the list of the teams itself already. We were gearing up for this. Let's take a quick look at the results of that match. This was match number 3. Once again, Evil Virus coming up on top with a total of 16 kills. rampaging through all of the other squads. And of course, we've got the Immortals here from Squad 8, the Immortals Rex to be specific. They pick up the second spot with a total of 0 kills for themselves. Quite disappointing. I don't know how they're going to be able to scrape through, but I wish them all the best. And of course, we have got AVSG Pixies finally stepping it up, but not in terms of those kills, beef. They only managed to pick 3 up for themselves. I cannot say the same for the Dark Side, because the Triple S Dark Side managed to pick up a total of 12 kills for themselves in the 4th position. That's just a 4-4-4-4. Those people who think number 4 is not a lucky number, yeah, you try telling that to the Darksiders, right? They have got that all in the bag. And of course, your team number 5, AVSG Matadors, they had the hill. They couldn't take advantage of it. A total of how many is this? 6. We've got a total of 7 kills in there for them. Not too shabby at all.
Yeah, that's not too shabby. That's a really good placement point as well. And right beside them, it's going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan with that 8 kills and that 6 placement points. That's going to be very, very important because, you know, you want to get into that top 10 and it's going to be our matchup number 4 already. Just like that, right? Everything's just happening so fast. And I think it's because it's really Evil Virus that's applying so much pressure. Couldn't even drag out all of the games really far enough. And it would have been really interesting if that final zone really was going to be in the water, but you know what? A girl can dream.
EV2 Revenant in the 7th spot, and of course we have got none other than the 5 Yonko Rejects getting rejected into the 8th position with a total of 8 kills. Luck? I don't think so. Coincidence? I don't think so. This was totally made up by them, but hopefully the Yonkos try to step it up a little bit more. I love the name of the squad, not loving the inconsistency in the performance that they can bring on to the field. Team Remix find themselves in the 9th spot with just a total of a miserable 1 kill. Unfortunate yet again for this squad. Let's see exactly how does Team 22 AVSG Carnage this time around. How far have they fallen from the number 1 spot that they picked up in game number 1? This time around, they only managed to pick up the 10th position for themselves with a total of 7 kills. That's not too shabby at all. They are sandbagging the points with those kills. So hopefully in the next match, they will be able to catch right back up. In terms of meeting the top 10, I don't think they have that much of an issue. But you know, they've got something in here to prove as well. Let's see if they're able to do that, Beef.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they're going to pull through in this last matchup just because they had such a high in the beginning and now they're dropping just a little bit. Team 14 really just having that 3 kills for their name is going to be Sivan Knight. That's going to be really going down a hill. That's going to be very difficult to actually pull through at the very end. And Team 15 is going to have that 12th spot. It's going to be Aventus Sovereign Mayhem. Now that's really surprising to me just because they had such a great game and now really pulling through that 12th spot. That's going to be very difficult. Team 12 is going to have that 13th spot, which is going to be 12-30 with 5 kills. Now, actually, I'm really impressed to see the teams that are going to be down here. They have pretty decent kills, and right beside them is going to be Team 13, is going to be the Immortal Spurge having 6, and for the 15th, 16th, and 17th spot, all 3 of them actually have 2 frags already. So that's pretty important that you still have a lot of these kills, but you're not going to be getting any placement points at all.
Yeah, unfortunate, right? Because, but I guess it's a little good, at least for Team 13, to pull in all of those kills. So the Immortal Purge definitely playing the game right. Unfortunate for those who are at the bottom, like you've mentioned, without those placement points, they need to depend on kills. Something that AVSG Anarchy does not need to worry too much about in terms of a setback, because they managed to get a constellation of 5 kills in that 19th spot.
Yeah, Rogue, not too bad, but at the same time, that's not going to get you into that top 10 spot. So a lot of pressure into these teams right now just because we do have one chance for them to really go and qualify.
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, more action coming your way for the final game. Will Evil Virus be able to pull a triple? Or will we see the Singaporeans snatch it right back under the AVSG brand? That's the only way this can go. Or would it go anywhere else right after the break?
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
This is impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
How about we make a deal, strangers? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, bringing you the Plunge Battle Royale MYSG on behalf of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And thus far, the evil virus has been taken over the field. The evil virus has been absolutely rampaging through. But AVSG, the brand from Singapore, who has promised to step up through the brand of Carnage, has managed to take one game at the very least. Is it going to be with the Malaysians or the Singaporeans? Let's take a look. But before we jump on that far, a post-analysis of the previous match, Beef.
Oh yeah, that's going to be so important to actually see what happened in our game number 3. And we already know that Evil Virus definitely had a really great round. And not only that, I feel like it's so in theme with the Undead Siege that we have, the Evil Virus that's creeping through. And honestly, for me, I think it's probably one of the best Call of Duty mobile videos I've seen. It's my absolute favorite. And even though I don't play zombies, it just gives me chills every time I watch it.
Yeah, It used to give me chills, and then I just got used to it, right? It's just character models just walking around, probably, looking very, very scary in the same time. But it's okay, it's okay. As long as you've got the guns, you can be brave. I have come to realize in the zombie mode. You should try it out, Will.
Yeah, niet. Niet for me. But you know what? Let's talk about what's happening on our screen. Again, Crazy Kai doing so many amazing things for his team. Evil Virus, it's without a doubt. We already know that this squad is going to be absolutely crazy and how dominant they are. I'm really excited to see the points that they're going to be raking up in this particular matchup, knowing very well that they're very comfortable in that top spot.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what can we do to stop Evil Virus? Quite honestly, only a very, very few of these teams have got what it takes to put a stop to the reign of the Evil Virus, mainly AVSG, and that's why we keep quoting them, right? But there are a couple of the other teams in the mix who are stepping up as well, right? Because when we look at Group B, we also have the Immortals Rex in the mix. Although they are there, they don't really show up that much, but the damage is still being dealt, right? So one of the potential challenges for the top spot could probably even be them this time around. And R7, they surely, but unfortunately very slowly, have been climbing up the ladder.
Yeah, and to the point where they're probably part of the top 4 spots. So interesting, very, very interesting to see what is gonna happen. Just because I wanna tell you guys why R7 is so important for this, right? We keep telling you guys about consistency, and this is probably one of that, apart from Evil Virus, obviously, that has been the most consistent in this whole group B. They've had 8 average kills for every single game, and they're always top 4 and 6. So it's not going to be a surprise that they're going to be one of those top teams that's going to be in the top 5.
Not surprised at all. And Triple S Dark Side, ever so slowly climbing their way up. I am very curious to take a peek at the final standings as to the overall standings to see exactly which are these squads that are, patiently waiting to make their entry into the top 10, right? Because I know PGN Alpha is behind, very, very, very far behind. Who Dat unfortunately has fallen a couple of ranks as well, but I don't know exactly how far behind they've fallen, right? So these are all of the questions that I have. Do you think Who Dat, based on their performance thus far, will be able to make it up to the top 10?
Oh yeah, most definitely. It's very, very possible. Just because they just need to wait for one of these teams who are in the middle of the pack to kind of just falter and get shut down very early. So it's in the squads that are in the 10th, probably even down to the 15th. I'm really pushing it at the 15th spot that can maybe pull through and get into the top 10. But for sure, Matadors, Pixies, and Team Remix are not gonna allow that to happen. And the Pixies, they have been doing such a good job. So being and really bagging that 3rd spot is gonna be such big points for them.
Absolutely. So the Pixies, they've already gotten a couple of solid points in there to move into the top 10. This will be the game that decides if they make it through to the finals or if they get kicked out, because they are literally tethering on the edge of the line here. The game is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, their focus will be for SB on how many of these squads drop into those high tier loot zones. So we've seen the high tier loot zones pay off in many ways before. Getting that legendary gun early on in the game definitely helps put you ahead, especially if you're lucky enough to pick up the exotic Arctic 50.
And we've seen the exotic Arctic 50 being absolutely abused by Evil Virus, multiple members for their team. And the moment that they get a hold of that, it's kind of game over, because at the final circle, you have such an advantage, especially if you're going to be up in a hill, really looking down on everyone. We saw that with Revenge. He had so many kills in that last circle just because he had that particular gun. So 9 kills for him in that particular matchup. That's going to be, I think, either match number 1 or match number 2. And you need to really have the response. If you know that a person has an exotic Arctic 50, best believe you need to find some cover and find a way for them to be distracted.
Yeah, flight path cutting here through dormitory all the way down straight towards downtown. The opportunity to visit the Sky platform will present itself as well to all of these teams. Let's see exactly who will be the ones who will be able to dominate the rest. Heat sees 3 of the squads that are not supposed to be seeing each other early on. You've got Ribbon Soja Chap Ayam going in there. The Immortal Spurge drop in there, unfortunately, as well. And who is that? Is that 23 or 24? It's 23,
I
right?
think it's 23. Yes, it's 23. PGN Alpha is going to be up in there. It's going to be absolutely crazy gunfight that's going to be ensuing, unless Team 11 and 13 decide to magically, pull off, because I don't think they are in a really great situation, and they're going to be in a little bit of a sandwich here. And here we go, just like what we said, Octasan Gaming is going to be having that first kill. Squid goes down. Now that is the type of determination that we really want to see. Now it's going to be very difficult right now for Aventus Sovereign Carnage to have one person down, but you know what, there's still a chance for the pickup to happen, and they can actually do that. They need to find a way to get away from the Immortal Purge.
Yeah, Carnage definitely has the job cut out for them, because when Purge steps away, we will also see the ones from Ribbon Soja Chap Ayam step up to the front to take these extra kills. I mean, who says no to a couple of kill points right now? Right behind them, we also see Aventus Sovereign Anarchy. And this does not look like a good mix. Heat seems to be heating up right now, Babe.
Yeah, to the point where I feel like the snow is already melting, and Autosun Gaming already knows that someone might go in for that dog tag. A full squad is going to be greeting you. That's not going to be some good news. But I feel like for the side of Carnage, they will probably go in for that dog tag. There's going to be 2 of them left, and 2 as well. They were able to actually get 2 members of Purge, and right now they are going to be going in for that arrival flight. So yes, Purge got a little bit of gunfights, but at the very end, I feel like they won that just because they were able to get 2 more to their name.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's continue on in here to see exactly what Otosan Gaming as well as Squad can bring in. Squad 20 will not want to have anything to do with them, so ABSG Carnage will hold on to their horses before they can go in for this dog tag pickup. But Otosan, it looks like she does not want to have her eyes off of the dog tag. She is waiting for the rest of the ABSG team to come on and ask these questions that are going to be so difficult. See, Otosan's playing with fire here, if you ask me, because the next zone is so far away. And if you get caught out, and if the zone leaves you, I'm not talking about being at risk of getting into a gunfight where they are right now. I'm talking about walking away from that gunfight victorious and happening to just catch a glimpse of another squad who's trying to make it into the next zone as well and dying at that point, right? Because too many probabilities. The next safe zone is so far away, all the way down towards Spear as well as Nuketown.
Yeah, just give it up. This is one of the situations where you would want to have your priorities straight in pushing into that circle, but no, they really just want to exchange that for 1 dog tag. Come on, it's just 1 dog tag that you just have to worry about, and it's more important that you position yourself early enough for the future. So I think a lot of these squads have a hard time really going in there. Oh, Zephy, just in the nick of time, gets a dog tag, and finally a full squad yet again for Carnage.
Oh, like 1 final second, Zephy, the man, hero, Otosan Gaming. I mean, if you want to see it through, right? If they had just held on for a couple of extra seconds, they would have been able to see to the very least the end of ABSG Carnage, because losing 1 more player would have been too much for them to tank. So, but it's okay. Let's see exactly how this plays out a little bit later, because we do have Triple S Dark Side, one of their players at the very least, very close to ABSG Carnage now.
Yeah, that's going to be a very tricky spot to actually be in. There's only going to be 1 player, may not even be able to actually get for the pickup, and that's the team, the whole squad is actually going to be far away from them, which is going to be very interesting. It's like too far. It's literally like from Crash all the way to Sakura. Now that's going to be very hard for them to pull through. They need to go in for the push, and you know what, Nuketown is going to be that point where everyone else needs to go into, and there's a really big possibility that the circle might be in some sort of water. So that's something that I really wanted to see, and hopefully we get to see that a while ago. So here we go. It's going to be in Crash yet again. We got Dark Side always having a hard time, but you know what? They actually had a really great run from the past runs that we had a while ago, just because they are probably having a lot of points. They're in the middle of the pack. They're pretty safe into that 10th spot, but they need to go pull through just because it's not going to be comfortable. There still could be a chance for them to go down.
Yeah, EWG Laksamana straight out nearby practice range. Triple S Dark Side moving into the zone. A lot of these teams scurrying very last moment, and this is just gonna start so many fights at the edge of the next zone, right? Because by the time they make it in there, they're gonna be trying to heal it. They're gonna be trying to heal themselves halfway through getting into the next zone, and they need to also worry about those gatekeepers, because you know a lot of them will be waiting for cheap kills.
Yeah, you're for sure going to be greeted with a lot of gunfire when you do go enter the zone. And not only that, you are going to have a bunch of your health really go into the negative just because you are going to be getting a lot of damage from the zone. And yes, granted, that's not going to be a lot of damage, but once the zone touches that inner circle of our zone number 2, that's going to hurt just a little bit. Maybe not enough to kill you, but still, that's going to be very troublesome just because you might be greeted with a lot of gunfire when you do cross over.
Yep, we've got Team Remix in here with the chopper. Mobility's not an option, not a problem at all. They get into the zone very quick and easy and on towards their next objective. Exactly where that might be, we will have to wait and see, right? Because the airdrop is most definitely in the game. But even as they try to move towards the airdrop, it's going to be quite futile because the other squads have just swarmed all over it. So for Team Remix to hope that they are going to be able to pick up any scraps from the airdrop, not much as well, right? The play needs to come in a little bit earlier. So I'm really curious as to what they're going to try to do here because they can't waste the chopper as well. Flying around like this aimlessly is just going to get them taken down.
Yeah, exactly. And you're going to be seeing a lot of these other squads as well, really rushing into this island in Nuketown up here. And one squad that kind of made me question a little bit is actually squad number 8. Now, that's going to be SSS. No, it's going to be the Immortals Rex. Because they were already in Nuketown, and right now they're just going to be surveying the area and pushing as far as the end of the zone, maybe even looking for a lot of these kills. And right now, Team Remix is actually going to have a really good idea and really going in for the gameplay that they wanted, just to survey the area, try to see if there's going to be a lot of squads around, really just gathering that information. But the information is going to be not quite important for them just because they don't really get to see a lot of people, knowing there's going to be one squad right below them. It's going to be Mayhem. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to actually go in there. They see one more person, goes in there for the kill. Rambo doesn't quite get one though.
ABSG Mayhem might have tried to fire back, but it's just a little too fast. And Team Remix will continue to fly around. They are taking a huge risk here at, losing the chopper early on. They might quite regret that decision. Let's see exactly how they handle that. Of course, Evil Virus, as usual, looking for kills wherever they can. And it looks like Hyper makes a Hyper exit real quick out of the lobby.
Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Oh goodness, what just happened over there? And what we were saying that they were doing so great, and they just met up with Evil Virus earlier on into this matchup. And here we go, a deck yet again with Exotic Arctic 50, something that you don't want Evil Virus to actually get a hold of. Then they have that, and to maybe even have multiple ones, it's gonna be very hard. You can see here Crazy Kai doing a lot of damage to that car, but doesn't quite get it. Hajiketam does get the kill though. Zeno does go down early.
Oh, Zimbat taking those shots. How is Crazy Kai nailing this to perfection, man? That guy's in a chopper so far away. And he's not just shooting the chopper, he's shooting the guy inside the chopper, all right? Crazy Kai is nothing short of other than crazy.
Yeah, and you can see that they're on a Carnage right now, quite ironically, as the Carnage is not really having a really great time. But for Evil Virus, they're just out in the open. They're just picking fights with everyone that they're actually getting. You know that they're confident enough that they're going to be securing that top 1 spot, just getting so many kills, unlike what we saw a while ago with the team for Meteor HG Triple S, that, you know what, they kind of just chilled out a bit for that last matchup, but nope, Evil Virus just wants to assume that dominance.
Yeah. Let's see exactly if or not Evil Virus will be able to pull 3 back-to-back wins. AVSG Pixies looking to solidify their placement in the grand finals. Kentang, opportunity right in front of him, but who that Finn says bye-bye, Kentang. Killer goes down to Ross as well, who pulls out the Echo a little bit too fast, a little bit too good. Maria, Echo demonized in her own hands. See exactly what will she be able to do. Emily gets backstab. Who dat Butoy. The whole Who dat squad's just going in strong for the Pixies. And I don't know if Maria can hold this off.
It's always Maria that's going to be the last person for her team to do the job, and hopefully she gets to do that. But you can see here, little by little, it's going to hurt a lot already. You can see the zone is doing its job by applying so much pressure, not only to Maria, but also for the squad of Who Dat. And she needs to go in for the decision to either get all of that. She needs to stop. She needs to stop and go in for the pickup and also go in for the heal as well. But then there's going to be a lot of squads right in the air, and I think they are going to be able to push back. And I think Maria can pull through. I think she can actually pull through, but then the hemostatic might not be enough for her to heal herself.
Yeah, she's just got hemostatics, and which means she's just going to be tethering on the very fine line here. Maria might just appear on the kill feed shortly, ladies, German boys and girls. If she gets caught out, though, we will catch up back with her in a bit. In the meantime, we will jump on to the 5 Yonko rejects. Let's see if or not they will be able to survive an onslaught from the dark side, who is on the approach.
The approach is going to be coming on right now. It's going to be very difficult for both of these teams to pull through just because they're a little bit scattered in terms of the numbers of the teams right now. They are going to be going in for that high ground, though. 5 Yonko rejects doing a really great job at getting this high ground and also laying down the traps. And all they need to do is to chill out, let other teams do their thing, and not let any enter. But here we go! Enzo Bojan does finish the job, and here we go. Half Malek is gonna say bye-bye. But then we can see here, right in the kill feed, Crazy Kai doing a lot of damage yet again.
Yeah, let's see exactly what will the Yonkos be able to pull off. They need to pick Vicious right back up, and Hanzo's already on the case. Kenzo keeping an eye all around, but they need to start moving though, because the zone is going to start closing in. They do have a minute 23 seconds, but you know, a minute's just enough to go on to the next side and try to pick a defensive position for yourselves, right? Once again, moving at the very, very final moment in a tense situation like this. We're talking about the 4th zone here. It's gonna hurt. And when the hurt comes on, it's not gonna be easy to play hide and seek. EWG Zimbat gets lost. Enzo Bojan kick him right back to the lobby. This is an all-out onslaught by the 5 Yonko rejects here.
Mustachio, I need to bring your attention to Team 16 Pixies. Maria did it. She actually did it. She pulled through. She's able to get one more person into that revival flight, bringing 2 more. So it's probably just like a duo situation and maybe even place high enough. That is absolutely clutch. And I'm so sad that we weren't able to actually see her trip into that. But you know what? That's going to be very, very impressive. AVSG, yet again, Zoro taking a lot of these shots. Only 29 HP left for him.
Oh, okay. Now, so let's talk about Maria, right? Maria surviving and getting great placement for her squad is literally gonna mean either they survive and they qualify or not. 12:30, Jang, getting taken down by Zoro. AVSC still onto the slice, pulls out the M4 LMG in the nick of time and squeezes himself into the zone as well. Goes in for those dog tag pickup and will be able to scan Zoro back. Unfortunately, he has just missed the revive flight, so it's 2 minutes from here on end, and Zoro also has to catch up with the zone. Swimming. Yeah, not going to be easy for the guy.
Yeah, that's basically going to be a really open field where you can get shot at very easily. And you know what? It's going to be so interesting because the whole squad of the Pixies are right back into it. Maria was able to get all of her squad into that revival flight. Now, talk about teammates and determination and saving everyone. What a team player Maria is. And she's always going to be that last person and really that last glimmer of hope for her team. And she's always pulling through. I feel like she's such the MVP in this particular competition. And yes, you're going to be seeing a lot of these squads do well and frag out, but it's really players like Maria that you really like to see not giving up in the face of, you know, having a downhill situation. No, she was able to pull through, kind of like Sisyphus with that boulder, and she just enjoyed it. She, you know what, I'm not going to give up on you. That's what she basically says.
Yeah, absolutely. Max here with the MX-9, no pun intended at all. He just wants to go in here for the slice and dice. The fire rate is something that he most definitely loves. Max! Oh, goodness, my lord. Goes for the prone. Doesn't see Matt onto his right, who shoots him straight in the head.
Right in the head, and a warning shot to the head, and very difficult. And right now it's going to be yet again the dark side is going to have a really great time, but just with 5 kills they need to go and step up. I know, but there's still 14 teams left in here, and it's already going to be in that 5th circle just in 1 more minute. Just because you can see this final circle is going to be so good for a lot of these teams, just because you have a lot of those times and you go fight, take a lot of these shots. LT is going to be having a really hard time, goes in there for the pick, but no, the reload comes in. Vibe goes down, and unfortunately he didn't go in there really aggressive and basically bites the bullet.
Yeah, absolutely. Zaraki now going in for the prone to make sure he doesn't get spotted by MHL. But quite honestly, Zaraki should have been able to take a couple of pot shots against him to go for the takedown. But it's just a little bit too dangerous here. He wants to secure his position. And not only that, he doesn't want to give away his location to anybody else. Getting attacked at this point can most definitely mean that the choice or the chance of being able to survive all the way down to the end just goes down that much faster. So many of those teams trying to squeeze into that safe zone.
Yeah, the safe zone is going to be smaller and smaller, and there's still so many teams left. And probably this is the best circle that we've really seen, just because of how well you can really hide. And a lot of these squads that only have like 2 players, that's going to be very beneficial for them because they can just hide and camp inside a hill. But here we go. Speaking of hiding and camping, we can see here Carnage is going to be able to get a kill, get that knockdown, and really just being that bait. But just right around the corner, there's going to be so many squads already. The smoke does go down, and here we go. The assist does come through, but then knocked down by a deck. How was he able to see? Yes, with the Arctic 50 yet again.
Ah, yeah, man. And this is Matt, the smoke bomber. Now, he should be able to survive this particular onslaught a little bit better. But Ade from the back, Arctic 50 from nowhere, manages to kick him down. Emily just going in for the prone. Once again, everybody just wants to stay really close to the window, but not peek out B.
You are not going to be safe behind these walls if you are going to be up against Evil Virus. They have the Arctic 50. They know they can use that for their advantage. And this squad absolutely abuses that Arctic 50. 2 members on their team. They got a Deck and Crazy Kai on that. And it's really up to these squads knowing very well that there's going to be 2 users of the Arctic 50. And really just maybe, I don't even know. I thought they were going to be safe from that. But apparently they can see through walls.
Oh, wow. The Immortals Purge just got like the luckiest game ever. Ade! Jumping away, Ju nearly got that shot. One more through his back would have knocked Ade down to the ground, but that's exactly how fast Evil Virus responds to situations like that. Now, Zaraki still staying alive for EV2. Let's see if or not the Revenants will be able to find anything in this game. Evil Virus still hunting for those kills, playing a very risky game up top on the roof. But as we can notice here, just one player taking all of that risk. The other players from Evil Virus making sure they gather around, pulling in the airborne because they are about to shoot up into the air to bring on the rain of pain.
Evil Virus isn't acting up like they're in that top 10. They're for sure going to be the top 1, but you know, that doesn't really matter to them. They're going to be able to actually go here. How'd you get them? With the timing is going to be absolutely perfect. Here you go, gets the takedown, finally gets one, but no, Hyo is going to be too fast for him. It does get taken out. That could have been really good for him, and he does knock 2 down, but then unfortunately it's going to be a little bit too bad for them. Crazy Kai goes in there for the assist, and that was such a great read. The timing was just so unfortunate for the side of Purge.
Oh, he was trying to get away, Crazy Kai! One more bullet would have been able to finish it, but unfortunately, he now needs to focus on picking Ade as well as Haji Katom up. They are running out of time. Haji Katom gets kicked out of the side. Ade is the one and only one that Crazy Kai can probably pick up, but he has to abandon his squad. Why? The onslaught from Squad 14 as well as 9 approaching from the back. Saving Knight together with the one and only Triple S Dark Side coming in for the push. Crazy Kai trying to ram all of the boys through. A great use of the defender to stop the vehicle, and Crazy Kai needs to alight. He needs to be careful though. Just to his left, there is danger in the form of ABSG.
Oh, the Pixies are just going in for the placement points, and it's so smart just because there's only one person left for her team. Now, she's doing such an amazing job. Emily is going to be the only hope, and she's probably going to get either that bronze or even that silver spot. Who knows? Crazy Kai is going to be absolutely crazy if she actually wins this.
No,
oh,
Emily,
no, Emily, no! Why did you do that?
Oh, goodness, but it's okay. It's all right, Emily. She thought she could get it. Unfortunately, Crazy Kai was just a little too fast. And now Pierce, trying to go in for the slice. And he manages to get that done because the safe zone helps him take out the one and only Crazy Kai. Even with the death, Evil Virus steals away the finisher of that game.
And I know we have Purge in their final win, and that was really, really big for their points because we know they really needed to get that. But oh my goodness, Pixies, please, that was so great. I bet the Sovereign Pixies did so well just because Maria went in there for the pickup for all of her squad, and not only that, really pushed through into the zone, and then having one person left just to camp and have placement points. That is just chef's kiss, great teamwork.
Abso-freaking-lutely, man. ABSG Pixies, you guys have a new fan in the Mustachio, right? I am an internal fan. You guys are gonna get thousands of shout-outs each and every single time you go out there to whoop. Now let's see if or not they manage to get into the grand finals. But before that, the results of the match, Fizbeef.
Yep, and we can see here in our top spot, we do have the Purge. They do have 4 kills though, but then that's still going to be very important. Now, if it's going to be enough for them to really have that top spot, we're not going to be sure. But then, look at over here. Evil Virus having 24 kills, doing better and better as each matches are going to be having a lot more kills than the past. And it's going to be Ade Crazy Kai, Hachiketom, and Botchong yet again. Crazy Kai with 11, that's nothing. That's just a regular, Tuesday night for him.
Yeah, a regular Tuesday night indeed, right? ABSG with the Pixies managing to pick up the 3rd position. It's such a tremendous game of survival. That's mainly what Battle Royales are all about. A game of survival. And yeah, you pick up a few kills to bolster yourself as well, right? Because placement points are not just, it's not just all about that. The fact that they were able to do that just blows my mind. Maria. And together with Emily, man. Emily with that one final mistake, though, broke my heart. Team Remix, let's see exactly where they stand with a total of 8 points with the 4th position. And of course, you have got Team Saban Knight here picking up a total of 2 kills for themselves. Dark Side, very well played with 8 kills for themselves. Evil Virus 2 with a total of 5 kills. Revenants, I expected a little bit more from them. Hopefully that was enough to get them into the top 10. Of course, you've got Team 11 here, Raban Soja Chap Ayam with a total of 1 kill. Most definitely not good enough, and even those placement points aren't going to be doing them too much of help. And of course, we've got AVSG Anarchy picking up a total of 4 kills. Anarchy, this is the problem, right? We don't see consistency from them.
Yeah, that's going to be really sad, especially going into the finals. You really need to have that consistency. They've been doing up and down lately, and for their points, they're doing a little bit okay. Yes, they do have an average kills of 8.3, but you need to place high enough for you to actually pull through, and having 4 kills, that's not going to be very impressive. So let's head on over to our 10th spot, Team 18, which is going to be Who Dat, getting so many kills, 12 kills to their name. So this is a team that, okay, fine, you're not going to be having a lot of placement points, but the kills speak for themselves, and right beside them is going to be Team 15 in that 11th spot, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Mayhem. Again, another team that really struggles to find consistency, but having 7 kills, so that's going to be impressive as well. And for our 12th spot, it's going to be Team 8, which is going to be the Immortals Rex, having a very high score of a 0.
13th position belongs to Team 7, the one and only EWG Laxmana. A total of 4 kills for themselves. R7, a disappointing 14th position they take back in the final game with a total of 3 kills. And the Yonkos with the 15th spot, a total of 2 kills for themselves. 1230 take the 16th position with a total of 5 kills. AVSG, this is Team 20, so that makes it Carnage. AVSG Carnage, once again, inconsistency. In the very first game, they managed to pick the win up. This time around, 17th spot, they get kicked out. But a total of 5 impressive kills they managed to bag for themselves before making that exit. And of course, you've got Team 5 here, AVSG Matadors, who got taken out in the 18th position. And your one and only Team 19 Rogue, who pretty much was Rogue throughout this whole Group B. We really didn't see them much at all.
Yeah, they're just all over the place, and they really couldn't pull through. So they had a really hard time, and I'm pretty sure they're sort of at the very bottom of the pack. They really struggled to actually get a lot of these kills, and not only that, but really just get placement points. I'm pretty sure in round number 1, they got that 16th spot, and they really couldn't even pull through into that 10th spot. So, a lot of polishing that needs to be done with this particular team, and not just that, but a lot of teams as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and it's something that is good to see at a certain point, because we see our brands that continuously dominate the MYSG scene, and we also see these new names who are coming in and slowly, ever so slowly, improving step by step, right? And that's just really, really interesting to see, Beef. How much do they improve competition over competition is something that we will be able to assess if they do happen to qualify, because this is not the end of the road and we don't want to see any one of them give up. If they can already reach the semi-finals of the Plunge, clearly the pro scene is most definitely a home that they want to be looking into more seriously, right? The world of esports is growing. The prize pool for Call of Duty Mobile, the Plunge, is growing as well, and it's going to continuously grow. So content creators who are creating content around Call of Duty Mobile, content creators who want to jump into the pro scene, most definitely will see this as a viable game to invest even more time moving into the future. And that's just going to grow the scene even further. So I can't wait to see the improvements in the other competition. But for the finals, though, before we can see exactly who those teams are, let's take one quick recap of that game and see what were those highlight moments.
I'm excited to see the highlight moments because this was absolutely crazy, and I really want to see the Pixies really come under the grave from the undead and really just go out there and even finishing third. So again, there's a lot of things that's going to be happening over here. Team 6 is actually something that I'm really, really interested to see, just because 5 Yonko rejects, they were doing such a good job in the beginning of the match, but then at the very end just kind of faltered.
5 Yonko rejects, the one thing I love most about them is the fact that they have the word Yonko in there. It reminds me of One Piece. That's all I like about them, and that just sounded like an insult. Because there's just no gameplay to fall in love with, right? I tried looking out for it. There were just many misplays, but I do look forward to seeing how much they do improve in the next competition, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of improvement for a lot of these teams, and I feel like for them, that really shouldn't be a downer, because every loss will eventually lead you to a win, and that's what we like to see here, especially in esports. Not only in esports, but in life in general. Really, the things that bring you down, that's what makes you stronger, and if you really, learn from that, really learn from those mistakes, and you will definitely soar high. And we haven't seen a lot of these teams pull through yet, and it's kind of sad to see that it's the usual names that are really pulling through. But we did see in Group A, like the teams of Chintahati, to actually pull through and even bag that third spot. So there's really a lot of hope for these teams that aren't part of those big brands that can really pull through.
Yeah, absolutely right. And practice makes perfect. As long as they do go in there and invest all of their hours, there's no doubt at all they will be able to climb the ranks, eventually. And at the end of the day, there needs to be winners, there needs to be losers, and the semi-finals, that's exactly what it's all about, right? To find exactly who will be those dominant brands, an opportunity for them to continuously prove themselves, whilst giving all of the rest the opportunity of the gods of RNG to see if or not a little bit of luck can be pushed their way. And we did see a few teams rise up to the top with that luck, right? Just purely replacement points, not many kills at all. And those brands are not probably going to make it through to the finals, because we've seen so many a times, just depending on that luck, it doesn't carry through in each and every single game beat.
Yeah, and you know what? We were talking about it a while ago with luck, right? You said before we even went live, you make your own luck. And let's see what is going to happen, how all of these teams really made their way into the finals, and see what our final list is for our, participants in a few days from now, because there's going to be a lot of names, and I'm really surprised. I'm not even looking at it. They already gave us the list earlier on, but I didn't want to see it because I wanted to have my genuine reaction, just because I know it's going to be crazier than Group A, because it's going to shuffle really badly.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a quick look at the final results. Hopefully there's a little bit of anticipation before we can see the final list. Maybe we can see like the 20 all the way up to the 11. Come on, production. Show me. Damn! No fun. Evil Virus makes it through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. R7 as well in that second spot. Not too shabby. I mean, in terms of performance, they haven't been able to pick up even one win, but they've managed to scratch and claw their way up to the top. AVSG Carnage not going to be too proud or happier with that at all, because they've been quite consistent, and yet they have lost the spot to R7. Anarchy right down there below them in that fourth spot. Team Remix making it through in that 5th position. Triple S Dark Side obviously will be the ones who go on to the grand finals. The Immortals Rex, this is most definitely a surprising end as to where they actually stand compared to where I expected them to be. Aventus Sovereign Pixies makes it to that 8th spot after fighting from goodness knows where they were, Beef. I mean, we were quite discouraged, right? I think that was, 16th or 17th spot after Game 2, and what a way for them to end at the finals. The Immortals Purge as well as Who Dat makes it through, and these are your top 10 from Group B that move on to the grand finals. Now I'll allow the sweet voice of Beef Mommy to give a lovely shout out to the 10 that did not make it through.
You know what? I'll make it even more special just because these teams are probably down in the dumps. So you know what? It's really what you need to do to learn and even go and grow as a team. Let me give so much hype to these 10 teams that didn't make it just because they deserve it as well. Aventus Sovereign Matadors with that 11th placement has 27 points to their name. Aventus Sovereign Mayhem as well has 26 in that 12th spot. And Laxam Mana is going to have that 13th spot with 25 points. And we have our EV2 Revenant having 23 and in that 14th spot. In our 15th is going to be Saven Knight with 22. And our 16th spot is going to be 5 Yonko Rejects with 20. And for our 17th spot is going to be 1230 with 20 points. And for our 18th is going to be Reben Sojar Kap Ayam with 15. And for our 19th spot, Rug with 6. And for our 20th spot, we have PGN Alpha with 4 points.
That almost sounded condescending. The 4 points. PGN Alpha. I wish you guys all the best, man. I mean, it hurts me to read some of the names that don't make it through to the next round, but at the very same time, these are the names. Thank you so much for the hype, Beef, because these are the names that we will remember. These are the names that we are looking forward to the next plunge to see exactly how much have you guys improved. Do not let the other ones who are trying to grab your place kick you down even further the ladder, okay? The more the number of hours that we invest into something, Beef, you know this, the better we get at it.
Yeah, exactly. And I really want the teams that are on the right side from that 11th to 20th spot to really pull through. We have a lot of expectations from you. And just because you lost and didn't really quite go into that finals doesn't mean that you are going to be able to, have a lot of that. You know what? With that being said, it's going to be a lot of time for them to really study and really have homework and really rewatch this stream all over again just to study the plays of the top teams and really have some sort of counter to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Because on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at 8 p.m., we will be having the grand finals of the Plunge MYSG. And of course, if you do have the time, tune into the finals for the Philippines as well, which will be running tomorrow at the exact same time.
So yeah, it's been such an amazing day. Yeah, I've been honestly so baffled by what I've seen today. I honestly had really high expectations, and that the expectations were exceeded by the likes of the teams of Chintahati and the princesses as well, the queens from the Group A. And also, you have so many other amazing plays, Maria being that MVP. So with that being said, I'm really excited to see what is going to happen for our finals, just because I know it's going to blow our minds on Tuesday.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy, wrapping up the Plunge MYSG. We'll catch you guys at the finals.